Yeah. We out of here, you can feel it right. Light it up till it's feeling bright. On the move like we feel it groove. Out of sight like we dynamite. Busting in like we feel it fight. Get the pin it right, I'ma pin it right. Kinda run on the winning type. Heat it up like some minute rice. Bet I beat you to the finish line. Cause we out to get it feeling fine. Keep it up or we'll be creeping up. One another mile is on the clutch. I'ma get up in your face, whoa. Steady keeping up the pace, whoa. Get the feet that you can taste, whoa. Squeezing by your like some pace, whoa. Feel your confidence embrace, whoa. This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get up in the wheel about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Yeah, it's a race. Stay in your place, I pick up the pace. You give me some space, we do it so smooth you cannot relate. Cooking it great, give you a plate. Don't step in the ring, man, get up your weight. Just shut up and wait, and give me your date. Tie up your laces, ain't no debate. A challenge your weight. It's about to be a rap, over in the snap, never coming back. Yeah, I done doubled you in laps, way across the map, trying to fill the gap. Yeah, keeping fire on the track, sticking like a tag, good like a snack. Yeah, I ain't falling for the trap, never for the cap, ain't no running back. Yeah, I'ma get up in your face. Whoa, steady keeping up the pace. Whoa, get the feet that you can taste. Whoa, squeezing by your like some pace. Whoa, feel your confidence embrace. Whoa, this is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get up in the wheel about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Good night.
Goodness me.
Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Yeah, it's a race. Stay in your place, I pick up the laces. Ain't no debate, a challenge your weight. It's about to be a rap, over in the snap, never coming back. Yeah, I done doubled you in laps, way across the map, trying to fill the gap. Yeah, keeping fire on the track, sticking like a tag, good like a snack. Yeah, I ain't falling for the trap, never for the cap, ain't no running back. Yeah, I'ma get up in your face. Whoa, steady keeping up the pace. Whoa, get the beat that you can
Down low, we'll find a beat down, but hero up top. Five in a row.
This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get up in the wheel about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow.
I'm freaking frying.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Dashy with the base. Hold on, Dashy on 6 in a row. But Vegas, they get the one. Just Kenny left the door.
This man was frying. His opponent continues to snap.
I'm freaking frying.
The guy is taking over. He's having a blast.
Optic will drop. Vegas do what seemed to be the impossible. That is unbelievable work right there.
Good night.
Goodness me.
This is the highest level of college we've seen.
Ready for one? Take your time. All right. Yo, goes.
Nice! Get there! Come on! Church right here, yo! Yeah, come on, bro!
That was Las Vegas Legion hitting the parlay against Optic Texas, a Game 5 that steals the upset and earns Legion a very much needed 10 points. Welcome back, everybody. We're in week 2 of our Major IV Qualifier. We only have 3 weeks left, Alley Cat.
Week 2 of our Major IV Qualifier, and honestly, Vegas Legion getting that win is the most unexpected of their schedule thus far.
Nameless, what was more unexpected? The fact that Vegas won or the fact that Johnny hit a Fortnite emote on a Call of Duty stream?
I mean, I think Johnny was just dishing it back, some trash talk from the other side. And, you know, rightfully so. The kid was balling in the search and destroys, like 6 first bloods across 2 of them. Those guys are disgusting.
Well done, young gun. We'll see Vegas in action later this weekend, but let's catch you up with where we're at in the standings after our first week. We have had so many games, 11 matches in our opening week, and at the end of it all, you can see Atlanta FaZe still in the top spot. Subliners are in our top 4, and Seattle Surge are convincingly now in our top 5. You look at that right side of the screen, though, Allie. 3 teams in action, all desperate for some more points.
Yeah, and just staying on Seattle Surge for a second, they have jumped a lot of those teams in that standings, and it's because they gave themselves a little bit of a cushion at the beginning of the season, and now they're trying to find consistent success. Their win versus upside is insane, especially the fact that they have been putting these top 4 teams to the distance time and time again. And we have to open the conversation about Abuza. I feel like last year, the Rookie of the Year was kind of easy. It was easy to pick out who it was going to be. This year, it went from Gwen, it went from Linz, and now the easy front runner is gonna be Abuza, who has been taking over and allowed them during that map 3 control to take the reverse sweep versus Toronto Ultra.
It was what's awesome here is we were looking at the bracket for Major 3. The only 2 teams to beat Surge were Toronto and New York.
Yeah.
Well, they just beat Toronto, and today the Surge take on New York.
Yeah, they have a massive opportunity to get their revenge on New York, and they've been playing absolutely fantastic. You talk about all 3 game modes, they're basically even there, and their search and destroy has been on point recently. They've all been rallying behind Hook, and you know, last week what was a good sign for them is the SMGs got going. Hook and 04 were frying, didn't even need Abuza to take over. So in today's matchup, I don't know, man. I feel like the odds are about even between them.
So SMGs were going for Seattle Surge, but same can be said about the New York Subliners, right? If you look at what Hydra and Kismet were doing, the boys were back in full force in week 1. 1.2 is across the board, a 1.12 overall for Kismet, the Bulldog doing the dirty work. What have you seen from the Subliners after not finding the success they've wanted to so far out of Major Land?
Just kind of transferring the slaying into other game modes. For Hydra, he was doing it all with the 1.4 in the control, but the hard points is where he was sort of lacking. Well, we didn't see that last week. He dropped 36 and 19 at map number 1 and went ahead and went 32 and 16 at map 4 for a win versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. And we needed that. That's your main slayer, your main SMG for the New York Subliners. When they found success, it was because Paco was comfortable on the map. And on the flip side, Kismet, one of the best S&D players in the game. We were waiting for him to get going. He's now rocking 1.4 in Search and Destroy. So we could see a New York Subliners that's contending with the rest of the top 4 once again.
As good as the numbers are, Nameless, you went to 2 game 5s. Yep. One of them expected against Atlanta where they fell short, but they also were taken to a game 5 by Carolina. If you're a Subliner fan, are you concerned at all knowing that we've got 3 weeks left before 2 more tournaments?
I think you should be happy because the New York Subliners are honing in on aspects of their game like HP. I mean, HP performance versus the Carolina Royal Ravens was just absolutely phenomenal. Hydra had a takeover series, and you know, like if you're a New York fan, when they're winning, it's through that guy. And the way that they did it too, like early rotations, setting up, letting him get out and find those kills. And then in the Search and Destroy, even the game 5 versus FaZe, I think you feel okay about it, Chris, because you outblooded them 8-2. Easy winnable rounds that you threw away. So New York in a great spot.
Looking forward to seeing that matchup, Emmy, though, because this is a team that is going to be fighting for 7th today. Real, Vical, Metals, and Lucky are right back in the mix. They stole a winner's bracket start at Major 3, and they didn't find success with the fill-in, but now they should have the full lineup back today, Alex.
It was just a really unfortunate draw of their first match being versus Optic Texas, and they weren't able to have Vical spawn in. So Purge has to sub in for this matchup and is a 3-0 bopping. But for Miami Heretics, outside of the top 4 teams, they're playing extremely well in the middle of the pack, and they created themselves a big cushion, just like Seattle Surge at the beginning of the season, that now they're slowly starting to find some success and some team chemistry with Real on the roster. We could see them steal a spot for chance.
Nameless, this is the super week for Miami Heretics. Only 1 match last week. Now you've got the full roster, but you have 3 matches on your schedule. You're taking on Minnesota today. Tomorrow you take on LAG, and you close out your weekend against Toronto. Is this doable for a Miami team? Can they walk away with 2 or 3 wins here this week?
I mean, I for sure think if you're Miami, you're thinking you're walking away with at least 2 wins. It's not a hard week whatsoever. You know, you got the Optic match out of the way, which just hasn't went their way in the last like 4 matches they've had against them. And now you got Vical back. You talk about their Search and Destroy. They were on a 7-0 active winning streak in Search and Destroy. Lost 1 versus Optic. I'm gonna consider that still active because they didn't have the specialists there. And when you talk about that champs race, they have a matchup against their direct competition in the Minnesota Røkkr today.
Hold the door. That is the name of the game for both Miami and Minnesota. Whoever wins will be just 5 points behind 6th place, the LA Thieves. But Minnesota, They're looking for more success in week 2. It was a little bit of a sloppy opening. They were able to split things with a win over Boston, but that took a game 5, Allie.
It took a game 5, and it's the worst team in the league, right? And to be fair to that point, Boston Breach has taken the top 4 teams to game 5 before. So for Minnesota Røkkr, you could argue that, you know, this is a better showing than we have seen from them previously, but then they get followed up with a 3-0 by Seattle Surge, who has been that kind of dark horse team.
Close, by the way.
Gatekeeping that top 4 kind of push through. So for Minnesota Røkkr, they need a lock-up game mode right now. Their respawn is looking a little bit better, but regardless, like, they have a very tough strength of schedule ahead of them. After Miami Heretics, they're matching up Optics, Subliners, Ultra. It is a triple win.
You could just say, wop, 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 wop. That's what this looks like to me. You have to win today. I mean, you're talking about the matchup-wise, like, you're going up against Heretics, who are the other worst control team in the game. So you feel like you can finally take a control there, and then you just got to edge out one of those S&Ds, because they will split them hard points.
Straight up, if I ask you to pick one or the other, Miami or Minnesota today?
I'm going Miami, personally.
Vamos.
I feel like we've seen enough from them.
All right, we're going to get it official a little bit later. Minnesota, I'm still on the bubble. We need to see what Gunless and Standy bring to the table today. But there's a lot of other teams nipping at their heels, and I think that's something that is starting to set in for teams like Miami, teams like Minnesota. Right behind you, just 10 points away now, is Vegas Legion after their upset over Optic. LAG still is sitting at 120 points. And Clay and Carolina should have easier competition after falling to New York last week.
For Carolina, it's kind of like the expectations that fell really short. We had high expectations for them during Major 3, and we had high expectations for them heading into these qualifiers. Now they've gone to 2 back-to-back game 5s with an unacceptable loss, at least in my eyes, to LA Gorillas, considering the ceiling for the Carolina Royal Ravens. And just like that match before, they now have a triple whammy, going up against Atlanta FaZe, and then having to go up against the LA Thieves, who are still in that top 6 conversation, and then following it with an Optic Texas. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, they need to find some wins here at the tail end of this schedule.
Nicholas, I'm looking at this. You think they could still win over Thieves? Heretics should be a clean matchup, and then they should be favored over Breach. Is that how you see it? 3 wins for Carolina? Because Atlanta FaZe is the best team in the game. They're not expected to win tonight.
No, I don't see clean wins anywhere in the rest of their matches. I think every match is going to be tough for them just because of the nature of Carolina playing down to their competition. How Fellow and Clay play online. Gwyn has been regressing, not really in that Rookie of the Year conversation anymore. And when you talk about their HP, that last performance from versus New York was absolutely abysmal. So for them, they have a lot of aspects of their game that need work. It could start today, though, man. Just one of them game 5s. You got to end up taking it.
On paper, you should have easy wins for our top 4 teams throughout this qualifier. But if you watched last week, it has been chaos. Upsets galore. Will they continue? We find out as we kick off the first match of the day at Seattle Surge, taking on the Subliners when we come back.
All right, fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a Squad Up calling card you can use in-game.
your eyesight, because you're about to witness glory. Seattle Surge taking on the Subliners, and according to the chat, it's Subliners getting dethroned today. Surge is out for blood. I don't believe it, Allie. Do you?
No, I think Surge is out for blood. I think Seattle Surge could easily win this series in the form that New York is looking right now. And they just need to keep working on hardpoint. They were able to take it against the Minnesota Røkkr, who hasn't found a lot of success in that game mode otherwise, but the slaying was still there. So this is a testament to the Seattle Surge team that has been working on their team chemistry, because you have Abuza dropping numbers, you have Hook dropping numbers. But for the Monster Energy pregame, there's still a couple things they can work on.
Yeah, I feel like Seattle Surge have been unbelievable, man. Like, these guys, you talk about the new maps getting added. They're 9-5 across both of them in terms of hardpoint. Monster Energy pregame, Champs Dream leading the pack in the 5th seed with 150 CDL points. Their last 5 games, 4-1 in those games with a loss to New York on land. New York able to get that revenge. But for Seattle, when you look at every single game mode, everybody's performing. They've been improving. They've been expanding their map pool. Yeah. And in Control, they feel like this is the strongest that they've ever been. And you actually have to game plan when going into the vetoes against them. Like in this one specifically, New York don't want to play 6-star because Seattle played it 10 times. So now they have to play a Vista, where Seattle are 4-0. As you can see, their hardpoint has been absolutely informed. I love the Seattle team.
On the other side, we have the Subliners, who have always been favorites. You won the 2023 World Championship, but you still haven't won a major LAN in 2024. That's the only knock on a squad that is clearly ahead of the rest of the pack. Let's talk about the Subliners and what we've seen from Hydra and Kismet. They were on fire last week. They took Atlanta to a Game 5, but they were also taken to a Game 5 by Carolina. What do they need to clean up here in Week 2?
The slaying is unreal. I almost want to say that New York has kind of been playing down to their competition, because they haven't been able to do too well versus the top 4 teams, but for some reason, they're also struggling against everybody below them. They go up against Atlanta last week. They push it all the way to a Game 5. Civ has an insane opening map 1. Kismet and Hydra do well the rest of the series. They just weren't able to close out that final search and destroy. So in this series, I'm expecting them to come out hot.
New York have a 43% win percentage in hardpoint in the last 60 days. They're 10-13. It's not good. Last week, the hardpoint looked fantastic, but we've seen that throughout the entire season. Was that just Hydra taking over, or have they truly figured out hardpoint? We need to see it, going into another week. And for the Monster Energy pregame, Champs Dream all alone, 4 seed, 265 CDL points. They've been the gatekeepers to that 4th spot, sort of been on the cusp. They haven't had a ton of success versus the top teams, but we've seen they have the ability to go the distance. Just when will they get over that hump? Seems like they're working on their respawn.
If they don't win Major 4, you will see the Subliners enter Champs with the 4 seed. And I think they will be very comfortable with that, knowing they have an easy round at least to open things up.
We will 100% see New York Subliners at Champs. I think it's just right now as if they're going to contend for that chip or not. Control's been good throughout the entirety of the year for this team. Like Ann touched on, the hardpoint just hasn't been there, which is weird considering how good they were at it last year. But even looking at the map set, like the biggest thing for me is they have a very shallow search and destroy map pool right now. They're 3-0 in Invasion. They will get that map 2 in this series, but I'm worried, should it get pushed to that Game 5, I'm favoring Seattle.
Thing is, they've been losing Invasion S&E lately. People have figured out, because they played it so much, there's so much VOD on them. You looking back at their match, they lost it to Atlanta. They lost it earlier to Texas at the majors. So for New York, it's like, do you have a lock-up search and destroy at this point? I don't think so.
If you are a fan of Surge, you are smiling when you see high-rise Control for game number 3. If they win that, they're setting themselves for success to take it to another Game 5, where they're most comfortable in Search. Let's get right into it. The first match is ready to go, so it's our Scuff Pick'ems, and we're going to the Pick'em King. Nameless, going for 127. Start us off.
This is the hardest match to predict that we've had in quite some time, but I'm going to go with 04. He calls Sib Little Man. He got to get his revenge. I'm going to go with Seattle Surge.
Little Man gets taken down today. All right. What do you got, Alley Cat?
I think I have to go the opposite end of that spectrum. I think New York has a lot to prove in this series, so I'm going to go with the Subliners.
I'm wearing bananas on my shirt. There's yellow on the Subliners. We're going yellow in the feed. Let's make it 1-15. The fans are with me. It's time to send it over to our beautiful casters. It's the Merc Maven duo to open things up today.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Listen, you're going to have to bear with me a little bit here, because I actually think this matchup's interesting in a lot of ways. I think the 04 Sib stuff has been great, but I think New York has created this monster in some ways. Think about the beginning of the year.
All right.
We cast Surge was not good.
Oh, we're going on a tangent.
We're going on a little tangent.
Okay, here we go. Take me on a trip.
Surge were not good. We casted that first major match against Toronto. Remember, it was like a meme match. They got slammed.
Yeah, I blacked out for it.
They somehow ended up getting a top 6. Why are they able to get a top 6? Because Subliners bomb out.
Yep.
They end up getting double bopped out. That's the team they would have faced instead of Carolina. So you get a nice little start to the year, but you probably didn't deserve one if you're Seattle. You get top 6, right?
All right, here we go.
Now you start to make some changes on this team. You start to improve. You know how big it is to like get over a hump, beat a top team. Going into this last major, they get the top 6. They're able to take down Subliners. Like they had that 3-2 victory. They built some confidence off of that. They keep going. Like I think this matchup, like this, the core of this is like help Seattle over the course of this year. I really do. Like in several ways. You think back to both their top 6s. Subliners oddly played a role.
Well,
it's
they
giving them some
top
swagger.
4 though, but New York beat them.
You're right. But like they beat them in the online match, and a lot of the bottom teams have had trouble beating the top squads. That's been it. Like
no, and I mean obviously it's Seattle Surge. We look at these maps and modes again, but they're starting to roll. They just beat Toronto Ultra in Game 5, so they're starting to find some of those wins against the top 4. It feels like everything is sort of rolling in the right direction at the right time. This is when you want to start getting better and better.
100%.
It's right around champs time.
Yeah, as much as I spun that whole tale about Subliners, and I love this matchup, it's interesting to me. Mostly it's the trash talk and the fact that Booz is playing really well. Yeah. Is a really big part of it. But I heard there were some network issues going on with the side of New York. So we're going to chat a little bit about Abuza before we get into this one. Match not quite ready. You saw some of the players maybe on their feet trying to figure stuff out. But this guy's been nuts. Listen, we were just talking about, we had a big conversation kind of about Rookie of the Year, and Joe was sort of like, who would you have right now? And I was like, I think it'd be Abuza, but I can't tell how much is recency bias because there's been a lot of swings, you know? We felt pretty confident about Linz early. Then it seemed like it was Gwyn.
Yeah, it seemed like nobody was touching Gwyn.
Well, no one's been consistent with these rookies. Like everyone's been up and down. And then we started to chat back. About like why this year it seems crazy and like how previous years have seemed so straightforward. And then Joe, take me through the past couple of rookie of the years.
What? I mean, last year was
Scrap.
The year before that was Pred. The year before that was Hydra.
The year before that was Shotzi.
Yeah.
The year before that was Simp.
Right. Those are pretty good players. Those 5 that we named.
They're all top 10 players. Like, yeah, that's pretty unbelievable. So it is a very cool conversation that we had this like, it's up in the air for the rookies, but it was wild. We actually went through, we're like, why is this not usually a convo we have? Because it's been so damn straightforward because it's just been one god amongst men.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, I think it could come down to like which rookie's team gets to champs, right? It could be as simple as that. As inconsistent as Linz has been, Minnesota's still the A seed. There's still a chance for Seattle maybe to not get top 8. Carolina, as much as we love watching Carolina, they're still 9th. Like, it's good as Gwyn has been. He hasn't been great at lands, and his team hasn't gotten a top 6 or performed that well. So it's just I have no idea right now.
Yeah, no, I think
it's a lot of recency bias.
It's just weird. I was like, yeah, gun to my head right now, Abuza.
I'll let the stats guys figure that one out or something.
It is tough though. It's just wild. It hasn't been tough in recent years, but well, we kind of broke down why. But we're taking a look at the champs race right now, how it looks in the middle of the pack. Things are very tight and knotty here. It's very close. 150 at the top, 130 at the bottom, and it doesn't get a lot more separation between 9 through 12 outside of Boston Breach.
Hey, here's the thing for Surge. This is kind of what we're talking about. Their hardest match remaining is this one. So after that, you have 4 matches that are all winnable, right? Just depending on how that looks, you've already beaten an Ultra this stage. Like, they have gotten some points here that are massive for them, and then you just see these other teams right there with them. Miami, you know, you had a match without one of your starters. Minnesota Røkkr still, is this the roster? I mean, I don't know. It has to be now.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of question marks.
Well, no, I think the strength of schedule, like, we haven't talked about it a ton all year because, you know, you're not playing every single team throughout a stage. Like there's some variety, and you know, it's just not worth bringing up usually every single stage outside of like, I don't know, like Thieves had a softer schedule leading the last major, and we were sort of like, yeah, you take advantage of this and get a winner start type thing. Like, and they did. But like right now, it's everything because like, you know, if you're, you know, Carolina, who's got a really tough one, and Thieves, who should have a tough one too because they're coming off an easy one. You see for Surge, it's not that bad. Like strength of schedule is going to play a lot. Like for some of these teams trying to come up in the 9 through 12, you're probably going to have to beat a team or two you're not expected to.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously that winner's bracket starts. It's not always the easiest thing because depending on how the seeds go, like you're probably going to play one of the top 4. But it's an extra life. It's another day, just depending. There's not sort of that pressure. If you do upset at LAN, I mean, in that winners round 1, that could be the difference maker making it to champs.
Yeah, and what's interesting too is I feel like, you know, a lot of times I think in the past when you're in this spot and you're battling and you control your own destiny, you're thinking about the online matches. Like, I don't know, maybe making a run into the top 3 at the major seems like feasible. Like we can get hot and do it, but this is the year where it's sort of like,
don't know if there is.
Yeah, there's the top 4 and there's the rest. Like, it's not really that believable that one of those teams on the outside looking in is going to make a run into a top 3 at the majors. Like, I don't know that you have that bailout. Maybe you did in the past.
Yeah, so here's what we were talking about. You know, New York today, their toughest matchup. Then you have a Boston Breach team, a Legion team, which still trying to figure out that roster, but it feels like they're on their way back up with Johnny. Then Heretics and Gorillas. So you definitely have another 3 to 4 winnable matches here if you are the Seattle Surge, the way that they are starting to trend. So, like I said, just feels like everybody's comfortable. You have Bretzy running that second AR, Abuza finally on AR, 0-4 and Hook. Yeah, it just feels like this roster's really coming together.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll continue to chat through that as we get ready to go. Just waiting on an update. I think about a minute we'll know more. I think they're on a tech timer right now as they're trying to solve some network stuff. If they don't have it figured out, I imagine we'll probably go to a break and get more information. But we'll keep chatting with you until we know what's going on. But again, it's just New York network issues for now. But a banger of a match to start. And Fridays, you know, a lot of the time have been we've had some duds on Fridays. We've had some like 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Hop on Twitter. It's like, ugh.
Or we had all game 5s last week.
Or we had 2 matches, and it's like real fast 3-0. Or we have last week, which is like game 5. I do want to let everyone know that Chris's wife and Joe have made fun of me because I never have
I've never made fun of you for this.
I never have any accessories, right? Like I don't wear a watch. I don't like it. I don't have necklaces or anything. Aunt helped me pick out a chain. I'm Maven 1 chain now.
Perfect. I've never made fun of you. Ever. I just think
I own a chain now.
Like wearing watches.
And I might go get an Apple Watch tonight because I started riding the bike with Ethan. I'm on the Peloton. I'm walking. Like I want to close my rings and stuff. Like
yeah, mine broke. That's why I don't have mine.
Woo! Ladies, I am single now.
Shout out to you moms out there.
Dude, yeah, you know, Zinni said he really wanted me to do. What was that? To the 20v1, like a 20v1 with like single moms or something, or it's like ladies in their 30s to 40s. I'd end up fired, but it'd be a lot of fun. All right, we are waiting on more information, and I think production team can tell we are getting way off the rails.
Yeah, gotta get Maven off.
Hey, we stayed locked in for 10 minutes or so, but they're still solving network issues. As soon as we know more, we will let you know. Hop into a quick break. here we go. Issues, I believe, have been resolved. We are about to start the match. Thank you for your patience as they work through some issues on the Subliner side. But the boys chatting each other up. Hydra's inspecting his hands. Those things were given to him by the gods because he is twisted and the man's got true elite accuracy.
He's got insurance on those puppies.
Probably, I would. I think I would. I get insurance on my hands too. What if, like, I don't know, you're making some eggs or something, you burn your hands in bacon grease?
Okay.
You follow that insurance thing, you can't come out and beam? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
You should look into that. You'd be a good, like, insurance guy.
I don't think I need that anymore, though.
You'd be good, like.
Mine are old. They're done.
Oh, your hands are, they're done.
Yeah.
What's the one guy?
Okay.
What's the one guy that took out the what was the golfer thing? He took out like some sort of insurance thing on like him golfing and then retired.
Yeah, I think like football, well, soccer players, they do like their feet too.
Yeah.
Their legs. I don't know.
Yeah, look into this. A lot of stuff I hear sounds like scams, but what do I know? So we didn't hop into the game and we came back. My producer just said something in my ear that I totally
the lobby dropped.
Ignored. Oh, okay, lobby dropped. Yeah, sometimes like it goes in one ear and right out the other.
As most things do with you.
That is true. So yeah, we're just waiting on him to start it again. I don't think it's like the network issues we were having previously. Just a good old-fashioned lobby drop. We've been enjoying those for 10 years of COD Esports together.
We sure have. We look forward to it.
Well, what was
now we can talk about whatever we want to talk about.
It's true. That's true. What was that stretch of titles? Did it start with BO3? The one where, like, if you were playing, like, MP with your friends, you had to restart the app every single time between games? What year did that start?
Was that AW?
Was it AW?
Yeah.
Because that went on for, like, wasn't it like 3 or 4 years of that?
Yeah, it was something like that. It was.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah.
You literally had to close the app between every, like, map.
Yeah.
You young kids don't know about that.
Remember Headquarters? The game just... It didn't work.
Just imagine.
It was such a cool idea. I was playing volleyball on the beach, but it just didn't work.
The most pointless idea of all time.
You can practice streaks and stuff? Playing 1v1s?
Sure.
I think you play like tic-tac-toe.
Sure, Joe. It's not an MMO. Get them in and let them shoot. All right. The 1v1, though, I guess
cool. You could watch it in the tent. We could watch the stream.
Yeah, cool, dude. Yeah.
You could hang out with your friends. It just didn't work for the first
all these dope things I definitely want to do when I get on COD. The standings and how it looks so far in the qualifiers. We are just 1 week into this qualifier. We've got 4 more from you. Then we get ready for the major. Then we get ready for champs. All sorts of stuff still to come to you. But yeah, just how this is going to play out. Boston Breach out of the conversation. Everybody else in. The one that pops off the page to me is probably Carolina. 2 tough Game 5 losses. One they definitely should have won. One they really hope they won.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Then, I mean, you look at the number 1 and 2. I mean, these are the 2 teams, I think, last stage, you just saw glimpses. Obviously, these 5 and 2. They didn't have the LAN performance that they wanted, but again, it just feels like these are the 2 teams. Like, if we're going to get an upset at champs, I think it comes behind maybe these 2 in like a Vegas, right? Like, depending on who qualifies. It's just... Can they get better and better and start to manipulate some of those matchups?
We had some big upsets, right? Like you had Seattle over Ultra. There was Legion over Optic. I know you went back and watched when you've been doing some YouTube videos, kind of breaking stuff down. Was that just a little? Took a couple days off, enjoyed the win, and then getting back to the grind? Or a great series by Legion? What did you get from it?
Well, I mean, map 1, that's basically outslayed by 40. I don't know if you played that 100 more times. I'm not sure how many more times that's happening.
Yeah.
With Optic Vegas, you know, I think there's like some clips of like Karma saying just an online match, we'll just forget about it. But I think the Optic boys,
it happens.
Yeah, you had like the Founding Fathers land, they took some time off. We're getting relocked. We're at sort of the point where we got laser focus.
Yes, honestly, as long as they start to ramp it up by the time the major comes, you got a little bit of time.
But I think for Vegas, it's a huge win to build some momentum off of. It's confidence for Johnny. It's again kind of what I'm talking about with Seattle.
No,
where they want to start.
It's kind of like how I would talk about the Surge victory over New York. I was just mentioning before Major 3. Just gives, even if there was a little online BS, it happens still. It's not, I don't think it's going to detract from the confidence you maybe got on one side of it. Yes, maybe there'll be some excuses and you'll chat about stuff on one end, but for Legion, they got the dub. It was a big one. We'll see if they can piggyback and improve off of that. Surge just still trying to stay locked as we get ready to go. I may have been lied to. I thought it was just a lobby issue, but it looks like
maybe they were lied to.
They are making another lobby. They're getting that set up. As you can see, 4 fingers there from Skies. He's got long fingers like a spider.
Wow, what does he just do there with his middle and ring
I don't know. It looks like something out of Star Trek.
Or what's that? Never mind.
Joe, you were going to say the shocker, weren't you? Not sure we can talk about that one on broadcast, but Yeah, Hydra must have heard me. He started laughing there. Well, this is what happens. You can't let us get loose for too long. CDL, COD gods above. You let Jonah have a little bit too much fun and it gets away from us. I wear a chain now and I'm a wild one. So last time these guys play online, we're going back to April 20th. This is how they got the victory in 3-1. Why was that a 3-2 in my head?
I don't know.
It wasn't 3-1.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I thought it went to a game 5.
But they did it through all 3 respawns, right? Obviously, you had that Invasion Search pop up. And then in the last LAN matchup, you had Invasion Search again. So all the respawns are different. If you look back at that LAN match at Major 3, but respawns, yeah. Or, well, the search is the same.
And I think he was mentioning, I thought Chris said, like, something about Seattle being happy with Control. I guess going to high rise. I was like, I don't know, New York. I think that's what he said. I was like, I mean, Seattle are pretty good at it, but
no, New York's best.
That's New York. They go farming there. On rise Control.
That's like skies at Sim, like just guaranteed 30.
Yeah, I heard it. I looked over at Chris. I was like, yeah.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong though. Like,
No.
I think more means their control's looking better.
Yes, and it is strong for Seattle. When I think of high rise Control, the first thing that pops in my head is literally New York. Like,
I'm just excited to see if we're going to be exploding again today. I think there was.
So there was another fix that came out, right? That's supposed to fix the fix.
I think people are still blowing up. I'm pretty sure. Can you just like cover it in like something like
duct tape or some duct tape around some pillows or something?
Yeah, maybe. I was thinking like fireproof foam, like out of like a fire.
That'd probably be more effective than pillows. And
they're so flammable. Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. The match is about to start, I'm told, for the 4th time. Joe and I have already been talking for 20 minutes. This isn't our fault. We are loose and ready to get rocking here. Is map 1.
We are locked.
I told Joe it's going to be a goofy day. Listen, all Joe and I have done, he's playing Elden Ring for the first time. I'm playing it for the second time as the DLCs around the corner. All we've done is just play Elden Ring all week, just dying, losing our minds. So we're in a special place right now. But let's head to a place called Vista, where Surge and Subliners get ready to dance and make love via weapon fire.
That's one way to make love. Yeah, I mean, you do have, Surge 4-0, but the last two times New York have played it, they're 2-0 throughout this stage. They're trying to make this a big map for them. I think it is a comfortable map, and I'll tell you what, Kismet and Hydra have been on form, and I think it's a very strong hardpoint for Kiz, and I think that's why this has been one of their go-tos, because they've been trying to get him going more consistent in those respawns.
We were watching just some highlights. It's like New York was getting talked about during the pre-show, and Joe just looks at me and goes, I love watching this guy. Yeah, it was just like a Hydra montage. Yeah, just the way you said it. I know what you mean, though. He is one of those POVs that is it's special. It's fun.
Yeah, no, the way you said it made me seem like I really like it, but no, I do.
You said it, Joe. It's you said it. I've heard you talk about your wife pretty much the same way. But Kismet is
probably, honestly,
looking to get involved. We'll get dropped. Sib will be in the point now, trying to rack up time and get cruising here. Hydra, though, with the 2 before he will fall.
And that's just what he can do. I mean, just as sort of one of those, this is a map where he can roam and get lost. Hook is, I think, similar on the other end. It's one of the reasons why they've been so strong on a map like this. I think Hook can just, all right, you get a certain position, you get lost, and all of a sudden you're behind 2 to 3 enemies, and it's free. So a very strong map here for our SMGs.
I think we talk about that sometimes, like getting lost, getting behind enemy lines, creating havoc. I don't know, you just have different sub players. Some are best just straight up, get me in the fight, give me the gunny, I'm bashing my head against the point over and over again. Some get them to a position where they can catch you, find angles, get behind enemy lines, get a pick and disappear, just go off. And Hook's one of those guys that can light it up. I think it's just hard for those types of players to be incredibly consistent because it can just be so timing based, or when you're hot and winning a gunfight, you shouldn't.
Yeah, no, it can be very difficult. But you do have a nice start here for Seattle Surge, but on its rotation here for P3. I think if you're Surge, you're just going to attack the hill, which would be the right call. There's only 2 players in position right now. You get a 3-on-2 there for New York. You're going to have the closer spawn, so you just reinforce in.
Abuza looking for shots, going to find him though in the backside. Hydra can't win his either. A team kill on the side of Surge, and trying to push this out to a 30-point advantage again. As Skies and Kismet find an opener, they'll get them in the point and hold this if they can for 30, but still spawning close and trying to track their way across will be Seattle Surge. But if you can hold it from the front right now, in a good position if you are New York.
Yeah, this is where you kind of want Hydra. only able to find one, but you just get that first kill so far away. That's going to stagger this push now for Surge. You have to wait for Brezzy off spawn. Man, just not as clean as they would like. On the other side of New York, about to take the lead, plus she still has spawns for P4. Nice win there by Brezzy, but Sky's on the hill, able to find a double. He's now on 4 in a row.
Yeah, like, come through the door as I have this bar heady or stair heady. Best of luck to you. As Skies gets another 4, turns to 5. Looking for 6 and the streak if he can track it. New York with the lead, trying to do what damage they can. Skies will get it. There is number 6, 7, and 8 in front of him. Cruz now to use, and they don't have spawn control currently for the hard point, but we'll see if the streak will turn into something because Sky's still popping off.
Yeah, you kind of have this where Booza just goes right through the middle of that setup. He's able to find one. That opens up the P3 spawn there for Surge. He spun out New York towards front side, so everybody's kind of skirmishing all over at the moment. As the game will be tied and both teams just fighting for this last 20 seconds. On rotation will be Kismet. C number 7. Sky's going to spawn up with him, so really just on Sib and Hydra here to break up this Surge setup if they can.
I thought 04, he did get the second player, so 4 did get his 5th there as well, so he's a kill away from a streak too. There's a little late flurry there from Seattle Surge. We'll now switch things over to bridge side, ready and waiting. It's 04. Sky's able to get his streak. 04 falls up and able to get a streak of his own, so a little bit of added utility now on each side of this matchup. As we watch Abuza, maybe front runner for Rookie of the Year currently trying to get involved.
Yeah, waiting to see maybe if 04 was going to use it. Looks like he wants to stop.
That fight looks fun.
Yeah, he is going to call this in. So honestly, I think this is a win if you are New York. You get a couple of kills right at the start. That's not going to find anything. I think this P5 is a bait with streaks. I really do. I'd much rather, I think, use it at a P1 or P2. I think when you're getting in the trap, but a bit of desperation maybe comes through. They're forced to call it. They can't get and break this setup. And now New York in the lead.
Have we, like, ever seen a streak used well in a P5's turn into a break and hold?
That's why I don't like it.
It seems like so open and seems like it should work well, but I can't think of one. And listen, I can't break down every single moment it's happened in my brain, but at least the ones we casted, like, it never turns into much.
No, I think I've seen like a couple, and it's normally just the teams that sort of transition it into a P1 hold, but it's only a single number of times. But I will say this, all right, you do have the rotation now to P1. You have this setup, and that's exactly what they want out of Seattle Surge. A couple of kills coming your way, and this is where you can just take that take back the lead.
We know how crucial this P1 could be in the second set of rotations, really dictate the pace, get ahead of things in the second set. They're trying to do that, but Kismet trying to shut it down. Unfortunately, as he gets 2, Hydra team kills them and then dies to 04. So we're looking for a moment for Subliners. It's actually not going to turn into anything. This has been the blender. What a fantastic setup. And Surge from Seattle Surge.
Now they're going to read this, though. The spawn comes in opposite side. Nice win by Hook. Maybe that gives them an idea. I think if Hook goes down there, that maybe this setup breaks apart. You had Hydra in the middle of the map, just kind of wait for his teammates off spawn. Jazay's spawn behind him near P3. But you take the lead near rotation. You will find one. Abuza snapping, able to find the double. Takes down the trophy, and he's in the new hill.
It just seems like, yeah, I mean, anytime you're holding up hill, like middle of the map, and all your players grouped up, you got a chance of a split spawn, a flip, like anything can happen. They were trying to read the best they could. Now a streak comes to fruition. There it's going to hit. Teammates got 2 as well. 3 players will fall for Seattle Surge and right into the objective. Now go Subliners, trying to bring it back after a big cry and run there from Surge, but there you go. Or 4 right back in and able to get 2. That's everybody dead. Quickly, Surge battle back on through.
I mean, yeah, what you wanted, right? You call in the crews. A couple of players of your teammates find kills top middle so you can use it on the hill. But then it's a clean 4 dead scenario. Now a huge swing here, 20 seconds left. It's Seattle Surge with a 50-point lead. Let's go to a listening with Surge.
That's you 10. Nice. You're on 5, bro.
Yeah, I'm up here.
Someone's capped.
I'll bait for you.
I'm coming, guys.
You be back left.
I think one's gonna be off.
Definitely gonna be back left.
Café. Steve, one is café. Café, one is guys. Close right. Nice. Yeah, one Steve was café. We flip. I'm going on the back.
Follow me, Kaido.
I'm on the back. One on the back. On the back. He's winning big. Two on the back. Dali feel like two on the back. One's gonna be shot. They're gonna stack them guys.
Yeah, I'm weak. You got streak?
Keep it. Cap is one shot. Sure. Take your time. Nice. Nice so far, bro.
Let's fucking go!
How much are you back there?
Get this out! Go!
Yeah, I'm gonna need you.
Jarvis, weak!
I need
He's hiding He's hiding heavy!
I'm gonna need that shit.
He's still heavy and chop. No, and Bow cutting! He ran Ivy Kiz!
Stop on me. Dead on the back. One secret. Back down, guys, okay? One secret. Give me a sec, I'm going for guys.
Give me a sec, guys. Circle one shot. Circle weak and Kiz is weak too.
Give me a sec, guys. Nice.
The boys are fired up, about to be up 50, getting ready to rotate a forward table to earn another cruise. He's at positive 11 currently. We'll see if that'll come into P5 again, and maybe this time it'll work out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these guys are fired up. I mean, we've heard these. They're listening. You hear Hook often, energy, then it's just sort of
nice. Like I love it.
A Booza voice, like, hey, let's take our time and be patient. And it's just Hook on one end, but it has been working out. They're 2-0. Again, playing with a lot of intensity throughout this series as a Booza. He's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds in the hill, 26 kills, and 04 was able to earn another cruise. Now maybe with P1 control, they don't need to use the cruise here. They can just go for a break.
Did you just turn a Booza into Jokic there for a second? Kind of sounded like it.
Maybe.
I liked it. 04.
I play with horse.
The voice you do is the same. What are you doing? I swear to God. But it's all four that are going to get dropped for New York. You fight in behind the gunny if you are Surge. All the stuns hitting. Now, yeah, use it here. Now when you're not trying to break it, you can get people pushed back as they're trying to go forward. That's a lot more value. Two are going to get dropped. They have to scramble towards the point. You seal the deal as Surge hit first in map 1.
5-0 now is Seattle Surge on Vista Hardpoint. Continues to be a go-to. And I think teams now, yeah, it's sort of, all right, they're the real deal. We got to get this out, right? This is just sort of the map pool and these map vetoes and the way that they come into play. But Seattle Surge, maybe if you're not an Optic or a FaZe, you probably play it. But outside of that,
yeah,
everyone else that's thinking about vetoing this.
It's tough too, because like, you know, you might see a team win a couple when Surge, you know, when they're not necessarily like a top 4 squad. They're in 5th right now, but yeah, they're not that far ahead of the pack, and you're like, okay, they're pretty good at, okay. But then when they beat a team like New York and you start to beat maybe some heavy hitters on it, you know, yeah, they're lighting that map up. They look strong there. I love the energy in the comms. Booza leading the way in the damage. 04 leading the way in the kills. He was able to earn
28
cruises. Yeah, he was sending it, and he was making plays.
Yeah, and I think, listen, you had your chances in New York throughout that. You know, just look at that second P2. It's just you use the cruise from skies, you break it, and then you go into a complete 4-down scenario. Even later in that, you know, that P4, they're all set up, boom, 4 dead again. It's like their setups, they didn't find the kills when they needed to. Props to Surge on their breaks.
And that was even a weird one. I'd have to see it again, but like a weird stat for like, I think Hydra like led the lobby in damage, but at like 22 or something. And I feel like a lot of times, usually that's like an AR combo.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not usually a sub, right? Like typically if you're putting in damage with a sub,
you're finding kills.
Usually, right? I just thought that was one of the few times I've seen like that where I was like, oh, well.
Maybe one of those scenarios where he's just like, one less bullet, right? He's just thinking about it.
Maybe. And I might be making something out of nothing, but just usually that combo's behind an MCW player, not somebody like Hydra.
Yeah, but I think maybe this was like their second chance here. You get this break over towards P3 by Surge, but then I think it was New York on the rotation at the P4, and it was at this moment where you just get another 3 dead in the feed. So you had to set up, you had the spawns, would have brought you back into the game, maybe forced that 04 cruise to come on a little bit earlier. Instead, he's able to save it. They get P1 control. They get onto that P5, and you can see these boys are locked.
Yeah, I think a lot of times, like, we most often, it's a rare example of it because it was like late in the game and kind of won it for them, but like, most of the time we see cruises used to break more often than not, but I love it when like it's that type of situation. It's better when you're trying to hold it and they have to like scramble, they have to run on the open, like get towards the hardpoint, they have to contest, like, okay, good luck, missile in the sky. Like, you don't usually see it used like that, but great from there. They're from 04. They get a big victory. They're looking lights out. Another frustrating loss for New York, but still a lot to go in this series as the saga of Sib and 04 continues.
Yeah, I mean, you see that second set, what, 115? No, you end at 168, so 43 points earned across the last 5 hills.
Yeah, it started, like, dude, it's just that P1 in the second set of rotations, like, they got control. I know the crews didn't really work out for 5th, but did set them up to get that strong start. And yes, it's just, again, it's like that first domino. You get ahead on that second set of rotations, you follow it through. They had another big moment, like right as we hopped into listening to, I think you touched on, like, you know, it was a run from Surge. New York kind of answer it. They're making plays. They're coming back, and then bang, poor Dad's like, we're right back in. Just kind of remind him who Daddy is.
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of our concerns with New York, sort of why they're in the position that they are, right? The last 3 matches they've had, they've gone into Game 5. They're just, it just feels like they haven't put together the full menu.
And I think, like, I don't think it's as big of a deal maybe when you're dropping maps to Surge right now, because Surge has turned into a much better team than we thought they were at first. They've become, people are going to take maps off of top teams, maybe be able to beat them. Like, they look to be 5th, 6th clear best. So this maybe isn't the hugest thing, but that's when you view New York the way they've been. Like, if they're going to be a contender playing in a final on a Sunday, they have to beat these guys. They have to. But to be fair, they were able to do it at the major.
Yeah. But we're going to an Invasions S&D, which that's been, just one of their go-tos in Search and Destroy all year long. Able to beat Seattle Surge their last couple of matchups on this map, so we'll see if they can get right back into it.
And then I'm interested for the Control too. We know how good High Rise can be for New York, but we know it's an improving Control team as well in Surge, and we'll see what they're capable of. Hook is S&D so far in Stage 4. You can see what he has done. Only 2 matches played, not a ton of Surge to go with, but still, we'll see if he can keep it up here. And this is a map where, he can certainly dictate a whole heck of a lot. Wow. He could be a game changer here.
4th in everything there for Seattle Surge. 7-3 overall. On the other side, what, 14 times have you played this if you are Subliners, 9-5. Sort of this map is ever evolving. Just feels like, you know, you're seeing a lot more defensive teams really take Cafe side, go up that A street. And if you watch that New York versus FaZe series, sort of what number 5 and Hyde was doing, it's just having someone there. It was a lot of simp, just waiting at bus stop, waiting to see if someone gets aggressive on the flank.
You can open up everything if you can find the timing, trying to make sure that doesn't happen, but it's Brezzy, they'll find the first
blood.
And
that's it. Now you're waiting for 5. Does he get caught there? I don't think so. So now this is what this sets up. You put so much pressure on the B street, they give up A, and now it's just, how does this work out for Hydra? Booza spots him, but Hydra able to find it.
I mean, Hydra's just lurking, waiting for that timing where he knows they're rotating. And then he gets the position behind him. You called it perfectly, Joe, and it was an easy one for him. Good damage in for Brezzy onto 2 players. Enough damage that leads to one for Hook. Now to a 1 versus 1. 25 of the clock. Kismet getting bombed down. And we'll see how Hook opts to play. Sorry, 1 versus 2. We'll see how Hook opts to play this. 35 seconds to go.
These are just such tough fights. Plus, he has the rival.
And
not going to spot him.
Yep.
And Hydra in a bit of an off angle, right? Most of the time you're on the wall there, but he's just right at the front, just sort of crouching behind the car.
I like the breakdown that round, Joe. You've been, because your VOD reviews. Look at that. You've seen that before, huh?
The map's evolving, man. It's always fun to see.
I bet it played out exactly how you thought it might, and Hydra makes the play. He'll get the final one to go on top of that as well as we look to move forward in this search, and Subliners try to tie us up at 1-1. But it's all Hydra and Civ in that one. Now offensively, Seattle Surge, they'll try to get things rolling for them. We'll see. Yeah, it will also change a little bit when you get like the 4-bullet kill. Like some of those chows that's like, you know, you're trying to get damage in, turn into someone getting fried in the openers, but it's Hydra again with the impact. Hook and him on either sides of it, they're going to find a lot of early action. Hydra wins that one.
Maybe if you're in that position, right where Skies is, all the headshots come through. If you're on that A3 spot, just some gunfights, maybe if you don't have first bullet, you just got to have to back down. You can't really ego it. So nice kill there by 04 to bring them back into the round, because Hydra got a quick first blood.
That was straight headshots, just incinerated. Brazit maybe in trouble too. Dips, dives, gets out for now. On the other side of it, we hop to their POV is 0-4 and Abuza pushing through the flank. What timing will they get? It's a great one. Sib's gonna get caught right as he goes to pick up that exact push. They're already in position behind him, Palace side. Now Hydra looking to open things up again. He has been everything. Hydra got the first blood. Hydra got the second, 2 in both rounds so far. Kismet's eyes now. He gets info on the cross. Good job backing down and staying up. That
nice little stutter step there. Uses the pillar. He still has a stun and a nade, but now you're waiting on your teammate. Abuza's going to pick this up. Might come down to this Abuza Hydra 1v1 again. There is the info. And he's saying, all right, Hydra's got a smoke. We have a stun and a nade to find this kill, and they get the timing.
I thought Hydra got it. I thought it might be an ace, but it's Kismet that ultimately gets the kill. Now the smoke creates the chaos.
Just enough left, enough utility left.
Give him the ace, basically. I mean, I think he got most of the damage into Abuza as well, but it'll be 3 in the round, 5 so far for Hydra. And yeah, I guess get him towards like Palace side of the map. Doesn't matter if it's offense or defense, he's going to be a threat.
Yeah, I mean, you make the right play call here, Seattle Surge. Hydra's just playing B-Dom tanking again. The A street's open. Nobody's watching that cross. You get the timing, you get the bomb planted. 0-4's got a chance there, maybe if that smoke isn't in hand, but Hydra just held on to that utility.
And per normal Hydra, he is centered perfectly as he hops out of that smoke. He did not stand a chance. That looked like a sick joke. 5-0 now. 1 off a streak. Again, the last one, Hydra, I think 22, 23 kills, but he led the lobby in damage. Just couldn't really have the impact in a kills department like 0-4 did. He's doing it, though, in the search. 5-0 stretch. A 1 and 2 for everybody on the search side.
And just kind of playing this area while his team works up to B Street, just sort of lurking. Now, it will be interesting to see like if teams just start to hit this just right up the A Street, you know, with a sub, try to just catch that timing. If anyone even wants to risk it.
Yeah, it's like, is he? It's like turning into a control round then almost. Like that same sort of scenario, you know? Can we sneak somebody up to A? Can we find a timing? 4 in mid-tank. Well, that's going to connect with 1, maybe 2. Trying to win this fight. And just like the last round, he hit some beautiful headies
right
to get the win.
Again.
Wait, this guy's last time too.
Yeah, Skies is just trying to take these gunfights, but
he's taking the bullets to his face instead.
Yeah, nice just angles there by 0-4. He's able to find the second in the round. Now you have to activate Hydra. You just maybe wait this out. I'm 5-0. Do you just play your life here for 25 seconds? Are you going to hunt him?
0-4's working on the ace as well. And 0-4 gets the ace and shuts down this streak. Instead of being you're in an 0-3 hole, it's an 0-4 montage. As from what, mid-tank to mid-boxes, cuts down the entire squad. And this game suddenly looks a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, that's the importance of B-Dom. And just what the defense can see from there. Obviously, just a lot of strong angles, a lot of strong positions, but he's able to take it away from New York.
It's funny because after he won the first gunfight last round, or 2 rounds ago against Skies, I was going to say, 0-4 was shooting. Like, that was kind of clean through the window.
One, yeah, 2 6 streaks. Like
that, he was shooting. And then he comes this round, kills everybody. Okay, so he's feeling real good right now. Deep in his bag. Bruh. Kismet gets him, though. He will drop out of this round. No more back-to-back aces. Sib there, able to hit as well.
Yeah, just a nice little adjustment there. Nice little risk out of New York. They get up that B Street, get a back DVD, and 0-4 just not ready for that spot. Look at Sib and Kismet. They're back treehouse, so Abuza's like, well, I'm dead.
Yeah. This is, well, the opposite of what I thought last round was going to turn into, maybe some momentum. It's turned into Seattle Surge getting bottled up and dropped. Good answer there from New York, and they will go 3-1 up. 0-4 trying to do it all for one side right now is going to need everybody else to get involved. They're going to take down one of the better Invasion Surge teams.
It just feels like they can't really get into their offense so far. Just early picks really hurting them, so you get your bomb to cafe and you're like, all right, where do we want to go? Oh, we're in a 2 versus 4 just like that.
At least I guess on offense you have the luxury of like grouping
Slowing
up and
down,
hit, you group something up and hit something if you're down a man.
Yeah, what, the first offense Hydra found Hook like within 10 seconds that time they get picked apart B Street.
Definitely changed the game plan. Hydra able to stay up. Kismet's POV over towards Broken now, and the whole squad is here. 0-4, number 2 on the minimap. We'll keep an eye on him because he's basically provided all the kills And he's the one that's going to probably get the angle here to get damage and maybe shut this down. But as they slide across, not enough of an opening. The trophy is forwarded up, it's going to eat the smoke. So now this push gets shut down. Shooters shoot. Sib finally shows somebody can gun 04 because he's been winning everything up to that point.
They knew Hook was there. Number 6 in Skies was watching the pinch. I mean, it took Hook like 30 seconds to really activate. He's worried about someone lurking like Hydra, so that's just a part of that round. But now you switch it up, and now you have another one-on-one on the backside. Sky's able to win it, and that is a huge one-on-one. Just that would have made it a 2 versus 2.
I swear, this map for sure, it's just like it's all just one-on-ones half the time. Or what like the lurk player is going to do, what timing he finds. Abuza chows out. Pre-aim is there. Aim assist not there. Will drop as Sib gets the final one.
I said, what is Sib prone done? I don't know. Guy was just like
very athletic.
Yeah. Oh, he's on the tank. Okay, I don't know why. It looked like he was pointing to the moon, but
good old Call of Duty animations. Maybe he shot the moon before that. I don't know.
I don't think so.
You ever howled with the moon before?
Oh, like a werewolf.
Yeah. Dude, remember that? Remember when we went on the walk like a couple months back? It was beautiful out in the full moon.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh God,
we were running for our lives.
4-1 is New York Subliners extended another round, getting aggressive here on defense. Trying to maybe find an early pick, but Kismet not able to locate that. Surge put the brakes on here for a moment. They're just hoping not to lose somebody early in another offensive round.
I mean, they're just showing so many different looks as this New York team, right? Just
keep them guessing.
Yeah, B Street pressure, Cafe pressure. They wanted to throw, I think, a number of bodies A Street there, but they backed away. They do find the first blood through Hydra as he wraps it right in the DVD. You saw multiple players outside of Cafe, so they wrap back around. So just give and takes all over the map. But into a 3 versus 3. Kismet, nice stun, nice shots. Now needs to play his life.
Oh, well, he's not going to be able to do that. He's getting hit by everything as he will fall. Skies, Sib. 2 versus 2. Skies is just going. Info 1 runs right by the fact he even gets 1 kill there. He's absurd, but a 4 able to win the last fight and keeps them alive in this search and destroy. Great offensive round when they needed one of those because, yeah, it's just been sort of the beginning. First 30, 40 seconds, just like, where is New York going to try to hit us from? And then let's figure out what we want to do.
I love it on Skies, though. Just hit it. You know, I think in the
What did that look like from 04's POV? Like, oh, later.
No, we saw. He's just like, the door just.
Yeah.
That's what I say. I think the next generation with doors, if you're behind the door and you get hit in the face, it should stun you. Thoughts?
Oh, yeah. Or all the doors, they'll do like those rotating 360 doors, Joe.
It's a kill?
The ones where they're real slow. Yeah, you go through those slow ones, and then you don't know if you want to like group up inside of one of the little quadrants with somebody else. Because what if they like get a little handsy? You know, you're like trapped in there for a couple seconds.
That like my idea more.
Yeah, your idea is way better than whatever Tangent Ice went on, Joe.
That's an awful.
We have stunning doors being added to the game. Oh God, Brezzy, Renetti. A beautiful combo. The hipfire hits a bullet there. He's not back to full, so to lead to Skies getting the kill. What looks so good for Surge is now Hook putting on a dance show.
Yeah, well, why Brezzy got that too is because Sib called it a missile. So that's what happened on the other side of the map. Then they get traded out B Street. So Hook isn't again in a clutch scenario. He does have a stun. But you're just taking your time if you're Skies and Sib. Knowing the type of player that he is, running the rival. Let's just post up on some headies there back Palace. And I think he was spotted by Sib.
Yeah, I mean, you can spot everything from there, basically, crosswise. And yes, I think you're exactly right. That's like the safest position to just
Hook.
get an MCW. Like, okay, good luck beaming me off a heady with your rival. No, I think you called that perfectly. That seemed like the most logical thing to do. And they can get info at the same time. All headshots there from Sib.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Hydra and then just all of a sudden, Sib just comes alive. Able to find that street, then uses it, wins that round out, now puts them 1 round away as he's in the double digits.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's twice now. He's the one that's like a straight up one-on-one kind of with 04 too, who was the hot hand. Like, 04 had Skies' number kind of beaming everybody, and Sib's in the one person that's like, I can headshot too. Just kind of shutting him down and goes on a little run of his own. 10-4, tags from Hydra, 1 more round for New York, and we'll be tied up at 1-1. Bomb for Surge working one way as they're trying to find action here on B. Hydra still trying to find an opening as he's all over the map. Oh, what? That'll probably seal it. Kismet getting everybody. The Bulldog going off. Hydra there with the help. Abuza. Maybe Rookie of the Year contender, but now we're wondering if he can get 2. He does. Gets a second kill, but not going to change the round. It is all Subliners. It is clean. They handle business. They are ahead from the get-go. And Joe, I think you did a great job breaking down some of the different looks they're trying to do defensively. And Surge just didn't know what was hitting them half the time.
I mean, that was it. Their defense was actually just immaculate, I think, on that map. It felt like anytime they had info, there was immediate reaction on another part of the map where they found a first blood, they found a pick. Yeah, just showing a lot of different looks, and I just don't think Surge had any response whatsoever.
I just picture, like, listen, I don't hear the comms in Search and Destroy, but I picture Hydra not saying a word. The other 3 are working together and doing stuff, and then Hydra is just downloading all that information like a computer and then finding the perfect place to pounce at all times. Just seems like he's just always finding the timing, always finding the opening. I know it is Sib that led the way, but I feel like Hydra is still the one that's creating a lot of openings for this team.
Yeah, I think him and Tiz, just the way they work that map. Normally Tiz is like a double-digit machine on this map, but yeah, it's Sib with the AR, 9 non-traded, a dominant performance on an Invasion Search and Destroy. It's why it's such a strong map for them.
They answer back there, and listen, we knew how the first 2 would go. I mean, not exactly, but like you knew Vista Hardpoint was great for Surge. We know how good Invasion Search was for New York. High-res control could be an interesting one in the sense that it's good for both squads, but New York, they are lights out here most of the time.
Yeah, I mean 8-2 on the year. They've beaten FaZe in multiple matchups and head-to-heads here. It feels like they've been the #1 team on high rise majority of the year.
I think that's why it's impressive to me, because I think the one thing that separates FaZe, maybe for me just right now, if you kind of talk about the big 3, is control. Yeah. That's control team, and when a team like New York can beat them consistently in control, like, I know they're good.
Yeah.
Like that core trio of FaZe, they've always been good at control, basically. They have been. Like, not the case, though, against New York. They have been lights out there, and they'll look to extend that streak here as they go to get a 2-1 advantage at the control. Before we head there to high rise, we're taking a little break. Go grab a glass of water. Pet your dog.
You get a glass of water.
I'm going to get an extra bottle of water. And I'm going to think about Chris Puckett's sexy body. We'll see you soon.
Game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
All tied up at 1-1, and we now get ready to go to the control. Surge, Subliners, they've had some banger series so far this year. We're looking to add another one to the resume. Jordan, you touched on it real briefly, but take me through control, high rise for these two squads.
Well, I mean, just a strong one here for New York. Has been all year, 8-2 overall. On the other side, you haven't played it much if you're Seattle Surge, but you started to bring it into your map pool a little bit more these last couple of months. I think they're 2-0 here throughout stage 4 in the last couple of matches. So, I mean, yeah, they're starting to be very strong here.
Well, yeah. Yeah, they just played the 2 last week, so they're feeling good. It's like more of a recency thing, whereas I guess Subliners, you've seen it like all year.
All year. I mean, and the #1 attack team, the defense #4, they have the stats to pretty much back up it all.
We'll see if you can get to a round 5 if you're Seattle Surge and you have the advantage. Maybe you're feeling pretty good, but can you do it against the best high-rise control team in New York, Subliners? We'll keep an eye on what maybe they're doing well throughout the course of this, but it's Hydra trying to get in position, and when he gets to this type of spot, maybe the most lethal from this position, like either side of it, like when he gets to a good position.
Yeah, nice trade there by Brezzi, at least deal with it. Allows them now to just kind of get into their defense. Next up you have Sib, but the trades are on point. Any trades you will take if you are the defensive team. Keep them off those objectives, hit that clock ticking.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're a defensive team and you trade efficiently, you'll probably always win the round.
But Deshu's back.
Back again.
It's Hydra.
Yes, he is. And you're kind of seeing why he can be so good from these spots. He's just elusive, his centering is impeccable, and his game time decision can be so good. And not only is he finding kills here, but for a lot of time I feel like he does a really good job just playing his life and being a threat for a long time. I know these last 2 sequences, they've dealt with him pretty well, but all that pressure he does allows his teammates to move up and get to good spots with their MCWs, and then that happens, everybody gets zapped.
Well, I think Hydra forgot he had an MCW in the back pocket.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Watching that angle, I was like,
100%.
Yeah. I mean, it had to slate, so maybe he didn't want that. Hook really the only player who uses that still, but it's going to be another 4 dead. Now you tap B, you're on to A, and you have to go if you're Seattle Surge. Hydra going to hit a nade. You hear the trophy starting to go off. It still blows up, but it only found 1.
Okay, so we need to have a update of the update.
Of the update.
Of the update coming soon. We'll keep you guys in the loop. Sib, 8 straight. He falls. We're so focused on the Hydra aggression. Now it's a triple from Skies.
Wait, Sib's on 8 in a row?
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. We were having that whole talk about like the pressure in the front. You know, it's nice when you have that kind of player. And then you have just absolute shooters in your back line, just winning fight after fight. Sib had a massive map 2, takes that juice right to the map 3 as he'll get the streak, and you need one more bit of progress here. A great offensive team on high-rise control, and they're looking to show you why early. That's a great sequence, though, for New York, or sorry, for Seattle to kind of get back in it.
I was going to say, like, you're kind of at a point with a minute 15 where you just got to play TDM and trade out, and then go into a 3 dead. But Sib, who had double digits there in that map too, he has just taken over this series. He is now 11-3 in this round, has that cruise. Try to put them up 1-0 and steal this offense.
Yeah, no, he is shooting like his straightest, like when he's at his best. I mean, he's right there with like probably Bruce. Like Dashy is just, it looks like a joke. Like it's just straight headies. He does not miss. Everybody drops. And well, right now he's shooting like that. So have fun.
Now only 2 lives remaining. You do have to stop the clock, and they do just that. Force an 0-4, maybe to try to push this. And there we go, just right from the get-go. I mean, you had a nice recovery out of Seattle Surge, but then they go 3-4 down again. That's when Hydra was in your base, just buying time. You 3-stack the B point. Sib goes on his spree, transition it right over to A, and just like that, you're down 8 lives.
It's so impressive to me, but people like Sib, Dashy, like, listen,
Scrap,
we don't have Scrap. We don't have the gun skill gap of like a CS or some of the shooters like Mouse and Key. Like it's not the
Black
same.
Ops 4.
All these pros can shoot very straight. So when there's like that just bit straighter, it's like it's I don't know, it's insane to me. Like these are the toughest games for these guys to like hit their shots, but they make it look a little bit different.
14 in a round, that's good.
Yeah, that's real good. Exhausting half the lives of Seattle Surge.
Yeah, screw it. Well, he's got another 5 spree.
Hisman's off the map. Sky's got a kill. He wants to hit this, then maybe work on getting another streak. He's able to get the kill with that, but still going to need to do one with the gun to get the streak. Abuza's going to get shut down as well. And all right,
he got it. So
oh, there you go.
You say I'm going to just Wrap the streak. This guy's playing a pub.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it too. Like the really elite like shooters, like sometimes make it look like a pub. Like it's a joke, and he's doing that right now. He's 16-3. He's taking Seattle Surge's lunch money. Teammates still finding kills around him. He's looking to keep this streak going. It's going to end there. I know what's going through his brain. He's like, give me something to shoot at. He couldn't get an angle. It's like they were playing ISO on Sib, just like don't let him see us. Let's get to the other side.
Yeah, and just like that, a minute off the round clock. You don't have any real work. Kismet's even hitting some beamers with the MCW. Scoreboard is a little, it's tweaking out right now. So if you want to see the accurate stats, look at the bottom right. We gotta fix the propanes, we gotta fix that. Maven, get your helmet on and get to it.
I'm thinking 2026, we'll get there. Hydra, tough step, fight, you know, difficult to be coming up the steps. But he kills both, because of course he does. Makes a difficult situation look insane. The guy's belly flopping around like some sort of twisted wizard with a rejuvenation spell. I have no idea. Actually, it's pictured like Gandalf, like slim and 300 milligrams of caffeine get twisted.
Yeah, no, I was thinking like Dumbledore just.
Yeah, dude, well, what you did, you had cracked Dumbledore and you had like old Dumbledore. Like the first Dumbledore before he passed away, rest in peace, like was, you know, kind of how I envisioned Dumbledore. The second Dumbledore was definitely using drugs. He was twisted. Okay. I read the books many times. That Dumbledore was, whoo! I was going to say something so not appropriate for our current broadcast, but let's just leave it there. We continue on from Crack Dumbledore. Not to be confused with Crack.
That's what's like so crazy with New York. I mean, you just see that map one and you're like, man, what the heck? And then you blink and they're just in a dominant position through their search and control game modes.
Right? I mean, that's why I think like their results so far this year have been frustrating, because we know like in every mode they can be so good. Yeah, you see the glimpses. Just the glimpses like don't. It's a glimpse. It's not long. But God, if they could just click in all modes at the same time, maybe get some improvements in the hardpoint, they will be nuts. You're just not finding a kill if you are Surge. It's 7 straight for Skies. Happening? Seattle Surge are so excited for map 4.
I think they are. I think they're already on Rio.
Yeah, this is, mentally? 100%. They're on vacation, Rio, chilling.
Maybe not, though. Maybe not. They do bounce back. B's not done. We're only down 4 lives, so able to recover in this round.
I'm just waiting here. Maybe for an angle. Stunned up, but still tucked away. 40 seconds to go. Kismet's lining them up. A tag on. Maybe Skies will get the trade. He's trying. He's able to wrap around and finally get the kill. They're going to need a minute extension at some point. They have one more tick to get. That fight's not a whole lot of fun, so let's take it down there. Sip, like a spider in a web, baits him into his lair, and now up to 20 and 10. Good damage into another one. That kill is also ludicrous. Through the gate, no aim assist. Hits with the Renetti and finds one. You got a couple dead right now for Seattle Surge. An opportunity maybe for them to get the point, but Brezzy trying to make sure it's not going to happen.
Yeah, nice couple of kills here by Brezzy, but you are on B. You're 2 stacking it. That is done. You still have the 2 missiles on Skies and Sib if you want to try to close it out here. But with all 4 dead, maybe this round slows down a bit for New York.
Does exactly that. It slows down here for a moment.
Sounds like they're using a cruise, but yeah, someone better pick this up. Hook's in our base, but he hits 2.
And that 2 may win him the round, but we'll see. It's a 9v9 with 50 seconds to go. Kismet snapping. Nice little flurry here from Subliners to try and get advantage. They got 2-on-1 there. 3 straight. Find some separation here in the kills.
Kids able to get that trophy down. But yeah, they can't get here cleanly. Wow, you actually used the other one. You used your other streak, and you saw the reaction there from Skies. That trophy is gone, but hold on, 4 versus 4. Yeah, what a weird round.
What a weird last 30 seconds. Like,
oh, is Hydra gonna hit a route? No, someone's gonna pick this up, right? Hook's like, I know what I'd do. Yeah.
I thought maybe Hydra was going to make the play. Hook, I think exactly that. I know what I would do, and what looked, well, at one point we're trolling about this one being a 3-0 done because it was so dominant there from New York. And once they got the 3 kills to go about 9v6, I think they're in a good spot. You still have a streak to use. Suddenly the streak gets used and 3 players die. You're in an even life thing. You use both. I mean, if you're trying to throw away the map, that's a start.
Yeah, but did I see Sky still with one on that last life? Yeah. He still has a cruise. Okay. Did he not call that in on the point? Did I make that up in my mind?
No, we saw him. Did we not see the animation?
I don't know.
Start?
Maybe it didn't happen.
Okay. I thought we saw like a cruise animation for a sec, but oh, maybe we're both faded. Surge trying to push this to a round 5. They're 2-0 in round 5s on high-rise control, just within this qualifier from last weekend. Going to be tough to do. They probably need a really good offense here if they're going to get it done. They're at least on to B for now. They got 2 players here maybe to make a play, but Kismet trying to wreak a little havoc, and him and Hydra with the Renetti's able to do just that.
Yeah, you pause a bit of the clock. You still have Hook out here. Under him is going to be 0-4. He's already flown on through. I don't even know if New York's going to be ready for this. No way.
Well, listen, if New York wasn't ready for it, Sledgehammer was.
Wow. I mean, he got through. He would have had you saw sort of his reaction. Okay, we'll see if Surge can bounce back now. I mean, it's happened all year long, but man, the timing on that.
What is this control?
Is this the trolliest game I've ever seen? Now Brezzy just got 3.
What is this control? A chance for some progress. Brezzy, 16 and 16, 4 straight for him. First tick about to be done now, Skies. Using the streak, able to hit Zib, Kismet, Skies. Recollect a little bit of control and still have a 5-life advantage. Chance to close it out now. It's 30 seconds remaining, and they've got to get back onto it. The Trolls maybe stopping now for a moment, trying to pin him in deep. That'll lead to a team kill, and Hydra gets another. Might as well buckle him up for 2. Give him a triple. Give him a quad. The man's trying to hunt everything. You have a Hook. We have a Hydra. The man is 26 and 18. Take it over.
I mean, you slow down if you're Sid, but you had 14 in round 1, but obviously then you become human.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, 10 across 3 after that first round where you didn't miss a bullet. Well, that's actually how the game devolved to.
Felt like the game was done. I thought the game was still done, but we're skirmishing on B. Surge trying to extend the time. There's one more player in a spot. That's going to be Brezzy. So he's going to get cut down. Now it's just desperation onto the 8-point. We're watching the crosses. I don't know what happened throughout that control, but New York looks comfortable from the start.
I feel like it was just split into 2 halves, kind of. You had the first 2 rounds, which were dominant, made sense. And then the next 2 rounds were insanity broke loose at multiple points. You couldn't close it out in 3-0 fashion on the map. You had a chance to that your Subliners. They show there clearly the superior team there as they take the 2-1 advantage. And yeah, I mean, we were joking after 2 rounds. Like, Surge is like, get me to a Rio. Because, yeah, it was that lopsided. I don't know if it's one of those things where it was like so lopsided that you're sort of like laughing in the comms if you're Subliners. But there were some weird moments.
No, there were. And I mean, it's rough because that 0-4 flank.
Yeah, no, you were setting that up like, oh, he's got the flank. How are you going to read this? And then the map read it.
Well, I thought he was going to get like 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's basically like when you know when they refer to like the crowd as the 5th man or 6th man or whatever, depending on the sport, I guess. Like, that's what it was. That was the 5th man. The map was the 5th man for Surgeon or for New York. And I don't know. I mean,
it's crazy. Yeah, it only blows up that way because there's a New York player up there. I don't know how it works.
I'm not a physicist. Or what's like an explosive expert?
Sure, that.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. It was an entertaining one. It was an interesting one, but the ultimate result is a 2-1 advantage in the overall series for NYSL. One more map to close it out. We'll see if they can do it at the hard point. Hydra firing on all cylinders. Sib had his moments. Kismet had his breaks. And Skies, guy keeps on shooting. He's got a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah, there it is. Just hooked right on the 0-4. Would have had that pitch. I mean, you stayed alive in this last round because Kismet was doing that. I was trying to trick shot and join the new phase. Doesn't happen, though.
Dude, that looks so funny. It's with like the silhouette. Like, silhouette is falling off. Like, unathletic Spider-Man just gone as he will drop.
But now, the thing for Seattle Surge, like why it's important to win some of these controls against these top teams is you're now going to, like, their map pick, right? Like, so say in another scenario, you win this, then you get to your game 5 search. Like, that is the importance of this control.
I think that's why some people will say I'm insane when I think about the top 3, and I still like give the edge to FaZe a little bit. And why my logic there is purely I just think they're the best control team, and that boils down to what you just said. Like, listen, in every series, someone's, one team picks each for search and destroy and hardpoint. Like, it should be relatively 50-50 if you're talking top teams and you have your good modes, or just in a lot of these matchups. But like the control, that's like that one where you can just have a clear advantage in the overall series. So you're right. Like, they got to find something there. If they do, like, if they can somehow get good at 2 controls, like real good, they are. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
That's when they really have a chance to beat some of the top teams. I know they've been able to do it with New York, but we don't know. We don't know what New York's going to be week to week. Take a look at the Rio hardpoint over the last 60 days. This is how it has looked.
Wow, yes, you feel better about this looking at this graphic. I think this is a map that New York desperately needs into their map pool. It feels like a map that should work with them when you talk about this sub duo, sort of the, having Sib as a shooter on this map. And at times, this plays like a more fundamental COD hardpoint. A little bit different than some of our other maps or previous maps we used to have in our map pool. But you see here for Seattle Surge 1-1, and well, their hold rank #1.
And yeah, for New York, it's just like, I don't know, when you're thinking of the teams that are gonna be a threat for you, your Optics, your Ultras, your New York's, like, you just saw like Vista obviously isn't there. Like, you need like a Rio or something like that. Yeah, that's gonna be good. It's just tough because for the most part, you don't play FaZe on Rio. But you'd love to have in the bag against some other squads. So something you can improve on, and we'll see if they can do a little bit of work here. I know maybe not the luxury to work on some maps as much as we've seen Ultra do this qualifier or a FaZe or an Optic, because they've still been trying to put it all together. But the fact is, you gotta widen this map pool. It's that time of year.
Yeah, I mean, I think they do. They're 4th. They're not gonna move.
That's true. That's true. Yeah,
they're not moving. I think maybe just because you're 1-1, you just want to secure
actually
bracket.
You throw my point out the window. Yeah. They're actually the most like secure spot, because the gap between 3rd and the gap between 5th is so like you're not moving no matter what.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah. I was more thinking about his gameplay wise, like, you don't have the luxury, but yeah, standings wise, who cares? You're New York.
Obviously, really just make sure we have winners bracket.
Yeah. No, that's a great point. We're like that. I'm like, oh, that's
not going anywhere.
That makes a lot of sense. It's literally nowhere. Go into the hard point. We start to go as Surge. Excited for a change in scenery, but will it be a good change? Sib stomping around here as people near him, just trying to reposition for the fight.
Yeah, nice start here by L4, and this turns in a nice Surge time, but watch number 5, Hydra setting up that pinch. Are they going to pick this up? Maybe with 3 dead, it may not matter. You're gonna get a quick trade, so that's how you deal with that. You take down all of his teammates. Still have good spawns. Everybody spawns safe, but a great start here for Surge.
No, with that playstyle of Hydra, part of the reason it works, I mean, he's incredible, but you have 3 teammates that'll win those fights or be in those fights a lot of times, but they all get smoked. Like, good luck. You might get 1 or 2, but you're not going to have maybe the impact you'd like to. There, Surge win it on the front line. Can they continue to do it, though? 4 able to win a 1-on-1 off the point. Watching back alley, though, it's kids. We hop to his POV. Not able to win it. So you win one on the front, you win one on the back in Brezzy, and suddenly you've got hardpoint control. And you're pushed out of the way towards Garage when he fights in the cut. This looks really good from 04. And, sorry, really good from Surge.
Oh, now it might get a little bit tougher. You have this pinch set up by Sib. He sort of is taking his time. Now they know the rest, though, is right through the front. Feels like maybe Sib's got to go a little bit quicker there to start that off, so he doesn't get timing through the side. Instead, it's a 2 versus 4 there for, I don't know, a few seconds where you have an entry to go. They don't, and now you look at the scoreboard. Perfect start for Seattle.
You have 1 point up. If you were New York, it is not looking good. They look so good in the maps 2 and 3, but now Seattle Surge and the hard points at least coming alive. How far can they push out this advantage? Booza snapping, but it's Sib that will come away with the double. New hard point up. They've doubled their points.
I was like, what? But I get it now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're up to 10 now. That's the best thing for them. You don't have any cruises. No streaks were earned. Just scrappy enough. And Surge is able to win it 0-4 through the doors. Nice little shots. He has been on fire in the hard points, and he keeps it up. Forces a 1-on-1 for hill control. He takes down 3. Now trying to dodge all the nades. I hear that fire extinguisher to the left. Avoid that, but he is stunned forever.
Yeah, you know what it just reminded me of? And for those of you that didn't play it much, ignore me, but Back in Blackout, what was the thing that had to get nerfed that was insane? You were stunned like 400 times. Was it 9-bang?
A 9-bang, yeah.
Sometimes in the player's POV, it's like they're getting hit by a 9-bang. It's just stun, 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 stun. Those were the worst.
Yeah.
Whoever thought that up should be in prison.
It might be.
I don't know if I can say that, but 101 to 21. 80-point advantage for Seattle Surge. New York, you're ready to transition off of the point. We'll see if you can get another setup here if you are Surge. These opening gunfights, they've been so good. Can they do it again here? It leads to a team kill. 04 still alive in garage.
Hey, you get some help from boxes from Sib off spawn, but as you said, 04's been so impactful in the hard points. Buys time for Brezzy maybe to move in, just checks the wrong angle. But New York cannot get to the hill because of this man. Locked it down. He's gonna find one. Slides, hits some shots, but he has kept it messy enough. He would just love for his teammates to get a couple of more kills, and they do just that.
Yeah, I thought it was like a 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 he had to deal with at the beginning of that fight.
Well, he's gonna have to do it again.
And somehow he just got one, stayed alive for what felt like an eternity. All of his teammates end up dropping right after you said they got kills. Basically, inside nades like 2 or 3 of them. So you get a little bit of time if you're in New York, but yeah, it's late in the hard point. Just a little bit of scrap time. They got to go big here. Maybe Hydra can be the lead man to facilitate that. He's got Kismet, his duo, here to work with. Kismet doing work. Trade there through Skies. Now maybe you start to ramp this up. An opportunity finally for maybe some positive motion here for Subliner.
All right, so who's going on a big flank here? What's the timing to be like? Kiz finds him off a spawn. So nice heads up play out of Kiz and Hydra to find Hook. They knew he was the one they were looking for. They watched that boxes flanking out. Yeah, just momentum rolling after those first couple of hills for New York, but maybe Brezzy's starting to change that. He's able to find a double onto the hill time, but Sib looking for another streak. He's gonna find it. 17-9.
Now, can he keep it going? He had that hot moment in the control and then kind of slowed down from there. He still got the map win, but can Sib continue to just dominate? He's been earning cruises so consistently. There is number 8. His trophy's even getting kills. I said Hydra was a wizard. Add Sib into the combo as well. He's doing it all.
I mean, really, just since that surge, he has just had himself a series.
It was what, 80-1?
Yeah,
70-1, somewhere in there?
Surge still have that lead, and we're back to a P1, but that cruise missile will help out.
And a chance, kind of similar to what Seattle Surge did in the map 1. Take a start to the P1 the second set and get some nice momentum behind that. You got a chance to do that right now if you're in New York and dictate the early pace, not going that big hole like you did. They're doing exactly that. 3 straight, 4 straight. Surge getting bodied up, and a lead change seems to be looming. New York looking to give Surge a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, you would love like maybe a break here to set yourself up. You have P2 spawns. Kind of just make that transition easy from this P1 to a P2 for Seattle Surge. Just kind of change the momentum up, and then you kind of get that. Find a little bit of time, find a little bit of map control, but Skies with a double will change that. So it's gonna be immediate pressure off this P1 right at this Surge setup, and you do have that cruise.
You had to do it the opposite way kind of if you were Surge last time, but you won one like 1-on-1 from the front and 1-1 from the rear side of it, kind of breaking in on 2 players. But you were able to do it, and you kind of do the same thing this time. In a way, you're able to set it up.
Yeah, you just run out of bullets there if you're Brezzy. Renetti only has so many shots, and he's gonna lose that one. And with Sib alive back here, you spawn them out. So Sib wins a massive one on to Brezzy. Still has the cruise that leads to the break.
21-10 for Sib. Has not slowed down. Using top guard to recover, using the gunny to shut everything down. Nearly dialed up another triple. He is not missing bullets currently. Locking them in.
Yeah, but it's just like because of that start, I mean, you're only down 10. It feels like 5 hills in a row where New York have just been in
hell.
Yeah, they've been dominating.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Surge. Surge have been in hell, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like you're only down 20, so very much still in this game.
It's just one of those things, does it continue at this pace? Because yeah, the scoreline seems absurd considering the last 5 minutes or so. You are not wrong. This is the chance maybe where you can answer back. Booza, Brezzy, there, traded equally on the other side of it. There, though, you pounce, you get through, you have the numbers in the close backside spawn. Surge need this. They need this, some sort of positivity here as they've getting just slaughtered. Really over the last, like, outside of those 2 hard points the last half hour. You think of maps 2, 3, and then the last 5 minutes here.
get up right, they get some map control. Trades into Yo well, and you have the close spawns. There you should start to rotate over towards the P4. Maybe this is where you force Sib to have to use a streak.
Yeah.
Maybe not on this hill, but maybe early on the next.
They take the lead back. Hook's POV for now. Abuza. Rotated bottom. He may have a one-on-one coming there for next. The guy there will be Skies. The Skies is wrapping back towards mid, group up with his teammates, and they'll opt to see how they want to play this together.
I mean, you just don't have a lot of early pressure on the hill. It's like they're trying to go through mid. They've been trying to like flank on through and go from that side of the map, flip those spawns, so they kind of got what they wanted. Sib staying alive on the other end is going to find Brezzy. And now here kind of comes this sandwich, but the players on the hill are staying up.
Yeah, they've been trying to set this sandwich on multiple hard points, just unfortunately lots of bread, nothing in the middle. Finally, they're able to get through, though. They get the stuff they want, and now they'll try to push for a lead change. They're down 30 currently. About that much time remaining on the hard point. They'll dial up 3. Last guy there. Brezzy will fall. So you're going to get all this time now. How far can you rally at New York Subliners? To a listen in with them we go.
I'm pretty hard to sun, Parker. Can't move back. Blink left, that's it. Back left. Back left. The left. There must be back behind you. This side as well. One shot, yo. They're both weak. There's one there. Catch it. One more there.
They're beating mid. I'm mid dead.
Nice. One more.
No, I'm in mid. I'm getting time. I got time.
Get time. I'm looking over you.
They needed you. I'm team shot square.
Every left.
Alright. Square, one shot. Abuza. One left mid, no? Abuza, they're attacking me in front. I'm one shot. I got needed, boys. Mr. Nades, run. Help me. On time. I got you. I'm alright. Alright, no one there. One shot mid. We have streak.
Go pizza. Get mid. Everyone go pizza. You have 3 on time. One breach right side.
I need one. There's FP1.
Two square. I'm checking on time, but I can kill him, bro. Two time. One shot.
One shot.
Right side cast steps.
Right side watching you.
One time, one bullet.
Right side cast steps, yeah.
Maybe one shot on time.
He's just holding. 10 seconds. I'm playing more. There's that cast. On time. And one guy's back sign, it looks like. I think.
Eskis.
Hey, there's that time. I'm gonna get our feet. Eskis right now, right side. And one's probably bending.
I'm seeing bending.
Eskis dead.
Nice. No.
I'm watching my
one shot. Yo, Con. One shot. Con dead.
Nice, good shot. Push it.
Have left.
I'm in the corner. That's one back right.
No one left. They're going Con.
Yeah, I'm gonna live here. I'll pick up his shield. I'll help time. I go you. Left side, Eskis.
Left, dead.
Let's go.
What? Nice. Nice.
I'm main con. You might be left for me. I have a
Happy to know.
Eskis dead. Have your vending right side.
Have left.
Comms are great for Subliners and a chance to make a run here. Down 5, holding P1 in the third set, and Sib once again trying to pinch, pop, make a play, but there's nobody alive for him to do that. They are going to be spawning up towards New, though. Will they be ready for Sib? They're not. He's gotten to the back alley.
Yeah, the problem here as well, you still have another Drews to work with. So, like, that one for Sib, not sure how it missed, but it did. Right? And now you have another. Sky's able to earn a 6 spree. Just the individual plays right now very much keeping New York in the game, trying to close out this series. Seattle, though, are just grinding as much as they can. They are so resilient. Now the streak's going to come into play. Skies with the first.
Here we go. Streak is in. Kiz trying to hit. He's able to hit. Kiz will connect. 3 will be dead. Into the point they go with 10 more needed. You still have one more streak if it's needed. Similar to Surgeon, called it in late to seal the game. A chance to do it here. Isn't a taste of their own medicine. It's looking that way. Another streak connects, but they're still resilient. Still are fighting. Still got to contest. So someone's got to get in. They're able to burst on through here for a moment. Sky's going over the top. Brezzy somehow gets both. Sib's last guy, though. Sib calls ball game done. Subliners win it 3-1. The resiliency was there for Surge, but not quite enough. Sib's letting know 4-0.
How was that a 14-point game?
That's they started 80-1.
I know, it's great. I mean,
they how many streaks they are? Like 12
off the series? yeah, probably around there. I mean, props to Surge. It was a 12-point game, sorry. But yeah, New York able to win the series 3-1. But this is what I think you're starting to see sort of what we're talking about. The Pacers Surge is playing with the best. Just at moments, it feels like they're just lacking some some skill there.
I mean, that's what's always going to be difficult. It's combo we've had as old as time. Like, I mean, sometimes you can play the game a little bit smarter. Maybe have better comms, better teamwork, but still, you know, we're playing against some of the top squads. They just got too much talent. They put on 40 from Sib. I think I
slayed by 20 plus.
What was he, like 14 and 7? I think I was like, does he keep it up throughout this game? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. 6K damage, 40 bomb there from Sib, and a call game in the clutch and close it out. And overall look at the game flow chart. Started so well for Surge, just couldn't get another burst like that late.
Yeah, I mean, you just see them sort of plateau after that 86 to, around 118? Around the next 4 hills. They start to bring it back on that second P3. They take the lead, able to stay in the lead, but then at that P5, you just had moments. Kismet able to earn another cruise, helped them win rotation, helped them break. Then it's Sky's turn at that P1. And I think just that last P2, they just had too many weapons, just too much utility.
No, they absolutely did. It wasn't like the cleanest thing. It was still a mess even with the streaks, but it just created even more chaos as they had to call in both. They closed the game out. Great map 1 there. It's weird because it's like Surge had a really good map 1, and then like a couple good minutes in the other hard point. Outside of that, it feels like it was just, they were getting bodied.
Yeah, body on the Surge and body in Control.
And then stretches in that map 4 where they're just getting absolutely fried. The talent on full display there for NYSL to get the win 3-1. Still 2 more series to go on the day. To break it down though, to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc, and congratulations, Subliners. You pulled it out without having to go to a Game 5. And I thought maybe High Rise would go back to Surge after seeing them take down Toronto, but New York was on a different level. And then Sib, pretty sure he installed hacks for Game 4. 40 and 21 was ridiculous. The man was beaming everybody. But let's talk about this. It was 86-1 basically at one point in this game. How did Seattle start so fast, and how did they slow down? What changed?
Yeah, I mean, chaining P1 to P2, right? They get a massive lead, and then you see New York, like, they start to settle in. And honestly, it wasn't just Sib in the kill column. He was playing flawless Call of Duty. I'm talking huge kills at the most inopportune times for Seattle Surge. He gets the big kill on Brezzy for spawns in the back of P2. And then we see him on P4. The guy is just staying alive in the back, being a nuisance, allowing his team to come in and get the assistance. This is a huge kill he gets that stops Seattle from getting a big setup. Like, Sib was everywhere on the map here, making huge play after huge play and getting the multi-kills to back it up.
Yeah, I mean, Seattle gets this really early lead at the beginning of the game, but Subliners are able to chain that P4 into a P5 to even things out. And from then on, it was just a trade of 60s. It was a trade of rotations and fundamentals until the very final P1, where New York Subliners is able to run away with a lot of time and then play the backside. Seattle Surge get the break through the front, but thankfully Kismet still had a streak in his back pocket to close out this hard point.
I like what you said, Ali. I think that was the most, in terms of like gameplay, obviously Sib made some huge plays, but as a team, the P5 into P1 was almost flawless on both rotations, right? It was just tough for Seattle, man. They had it. They were right there to force that Game 5, but New York in the end.
You know what extra sucks if you're a Surge fan? What? He used to wear your jersey. Sib gets the job done, and he earns our Monster Winner Spotlight. Welcome to the show, young man. And how did it feel dropping 40 in that Game 4?
Felt pretty good, but you want to know something better?
What's that?
Let me show you. Ain't nothing better than spanking your old team in their gear.
Oh, no!
Oh, no. You see it?
Oh, this is downright wrong.
Are you wearing the Surge boxers, too?
I am, indeed. Lululemon. Shout out.
Why do you know that?
Oh, I got all the gear.
Do you know, what is the sign behind you? Do you know what's happening behind you right now?
NRK Striker is a god.
Who is
Must redeem points on Battle Pass. It's my guy right there.
Awesome, love it. All right, first of all, what is this Battle Pass stuff going on? Because I saw something about you guys giving away a ring from last year.
So you have to watch videos and redeem points on our Battle Pass, and you get rewards. You know what I'm saying? So one of the ones that I redeem myself is a movement training with Hydra Animal. So my movement's got a lot better. I'd say it was about a 67 out of 100. Now it's about 89, 92 on a good day, a little bit. So, yeah, just watching videos, redeem some points, and you get some good stuff.
That's a big buff.
Dante, congrats on the win. You were frying Search and Destroy. You know, you were down probably one of your best search performances of the year. And then even in the hard point, like, you were in the right spots, making the right plays, and also finding the kills. So commend you for that. I wanted to ask you, does it feel like you have a chip on your shoulder right now? I feel like there's a lot of narrative in the community about, like, you not really being the right fit for New York, and you've really brought your A game the last couple of matches.
Yeah, I just let the work speak for itself. There's definitely like a little bit of a chip on the shoulder, but I wouldn't say it's like it affects me or like my performance in any type of way. I think it just makes me like want to prove everybody wrong and work even harder.
Love it.
Following up with that, on more of like a team level, New York Subliners has been struggling in hardpoint as of recent, not something we expected from a roster like this. Give us a little bit of insight. Do you feel like you guys are slowly getting there, moving forward towards Major IV?
Yeah, I definitely think we do. It's just basically stems from a practice standpoint and being consistent in practice. I mean, the top 4 teams are obviously pretty consistent in respawn, at least compared to us. We're pretty mediocre compared to them, at least in a respawn. So I think it just starts with practice, and that's where it's really just all stems down to, because more practice, more efficient practice, you're more confident in your game plan, and it's really hard to do that if you don't have good practice.
This was number 4 versus number 5, and I think you displayed to the community that there's definitely some separation. But what is it going to take for this team to win the 4th major? Everybody's been waiting for you guys to raise a trophy this year. Can you get it done in Burbank?
We definitely can, but man, honestly, fuck Burbank. Give me champs.
Fair.
You are a smart man. Sib is focused on the biggest dollar. Congrats on the win tonight, and we'll see you against Vegas tomorrow.
You guys have a good night.
Do you know what's the best? Spanking your old team in their
What
gear.
though? Like, that would have been so awkward.
People are going to misunderstand a lot of the vibe he gives off, but he's a fierce competitor, and his teammates love playing with him. So good luck to them going forward. I'm excited to see if Sib continues to play like that, they can win it.
Well, I have more Sib stuff to talk about. It's our Scuff Play of the Game. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Now, Nameless, we have done something special in the green room. We dial in on a specific number on the minimap, and we try and watch them for a whole match. We did that with Sib in his last series. Today, we did it again, and you mentioned it. He's not just winning his once. He's in the right spot. He's making the right decisions. He's playing like one of the smarter players in this game.
I would really challenge, a lot of the people on Twitter and on Reddit to dive deep into his gameplay and show me mistakes that this guy's making, because there ain't many. I mean, the guy is playing the back. He's trying to play for spawns, and when it's his time to get in, he'll get in, he'll soak, and he'll find the kills when you need him to, pick up streaks. He's got great communication. I'm a big fan of his game, and I think it translated well throughout this series, right? Like, if the game script is following where he's going to find those kills, he's going to do it. I think it's been a hard year for him because he's had to be that type of player for this team. On his previous roster, he just had to be a slayer. Just go out there and get kills, right? So change his gameplay. He's been adapting. He's got a lot better.
No pressure on our teams that just performed, but coming up next, this one could decide your season. Miami, Minnesota.
Huge.
Who gets the 10 points and a step ahead of the rest of the competition? Stay tuned to find out.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Røkkr Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
feel really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
What's your favorite COD of all time?
Come on, bro. Black Ops 2. AW.
Who do you think is the best SMG player, undeniable, all time?
Either Seth or Damon Karma. Of all time? Me. Probably Porter or Clay.
Porter or Clay?
Porter or Clay, yeah.
Very valid. You're trapped on an island. What 2 COD players are you bringing with you?
Okay, I'm bringing Grim. And then I don't know.
Let's make a vibey squad.
Let me give me Shotzi. Give me Ant. He's some weird. Like, he'll be cracked out. He'll be cracked.
Just to the staircase.
We're gonna be getting pinched.
I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
Pairings now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsenal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Make it 8 in a row. Boston feeding off the hype that this man can provide. 21-10. Big Cap. Welcome to the series, my friend.
We got number 7 versus number 8. If tomorrow was champs, both of these teams would be going to the big dance. But unfortunately, we still have 3 more weeks to go. And Alley Cat, I have a feeling one of these 2 is not making it into champs.
I have a feeling of that as well. And to be honest, I don't know which one, though, because on one hand, Miami Heretics gives us some promising rosters and some promising looks. But when it comes against the top teams, they're unable to close it out. Where on the flip side, Minnesota Røkkr is a promising roster, but they are not on the same page all the time.
Let's take a look at that roster. Accuracy and Lins, you saw them at the start of the season, but it was Gunless and Standy who came in about halfway through. And since joining this lineup, it's been mid-success.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say mid. I think it's been a downright disappointment. You know, they peaked earlier in the year with this organization getting that top 4 placing, lost their way since then. You talk about this new roster, 6-20 in respawn, 1-9 in control, right? When you look back to their matches last week, the match versus Boston was super promising in the HPs. They won by 100 points in both of them. They look phenomenal. Everybody played great, but like, can they figure out control? You're not going to be able to move up the rankings, beat some of these teams if you can't figure out that game mode. It's a good indicator if you're going to have consistency, if you're good there. So for Minnesota, it's about working on that.
Minnesota just got spanked by Surge 3-0, but they did get a Game 5 win over Boston. How does Miami stack up? Can they beat Minnesota if it goes to 2 S&Ds?
Absolutely. Miami, if they have anything, their search and destroy has been pretty insane recently. Of course, they fell short versus Optic Texas last week, but they didn't have their full roster. So like Ann said earlier, we're going to kind of pretend that didn't happen in this conversation. Their search and destroy has been disgusting. And not only that, they've taken off top teams like Atlanta FaZe, like Toronto Ultra, and their champs dream so far is still looking okay. Like we talked about, 130 points tied with Minnesota Røkkr, and they're getting the job done around the middle of the pack teams. The biggest question is if they can ever hang with the top 4, that's something maybe that could happen at champs.
This team's doing great. They're good at the new hardpoint maps that we saw last stage, or search and destroy. They were on a 7 active map winning streak. They lost 1 when they brought in Purge last week, so I'm gonna consider that streak still active. They're #1 in opening duels, and you can see Monster Energy pregame early round strength, 61% is first in the league, 72% on Karachi, which we will see featured in this series, and they're 8th in converting at 70.7. So like, there's a lot of things these guys are doing great, and on an individual basis, they have a star in Real. I think the last land proved what this guy's ceiling can be, so I'm excited about this roster.
In that top left, you can see Vico, aka the Gas Man, back alongside his teammates. He is the emotional leader. When he gets fired up, the rest of the team feels it. Nameless, hit me with that number again, because there was 9 different numbers on that graphic.
Yeah.
What are the stats you're following here? What is the streak for the Miami Heretics?
Listen, I'm eliminating the last match they had because there was a fill-in. They're on a 7-map winning streak when it comes to search and destroy. #1 in first bloods. And when you talk about the players in particular, Lucky and Metals are winning over 70% of their opening duels. So early, that is unheard of type numbers. So these guys have been very good in that game mode. And when you talk about HP as well, the new maps they've been great at.
Let's take a look and see what maps made it into this best of 5. Minnesota Røkkr chooses to square up on 6-star hardpoint. We're going to see Karachi for search and destroy map 1. We got High Rise for game 3 control, Vista for hardpoint, and we'll close it out on High Rise if it goes the distance, Allie.
There's only maybe one map here that stands out for me specifically for Minnesota Røkkr. Maybe that high-rise control, they could finally get a win because it favors the fact that they don't have a lot of teamwork right now, but they do have a lot of slang. So you very much could get a little bit lost when it comes to players like Gunless or Standy. On the flip side, for Miami Heretics, they love the new maps. They love this lineup. I'm favoring them in this series overall.
Yeah, if you take the last 60 days, these teams are combined 0-10 on high-rise control. So this is going to be an interesting one. Whoever wins that map probably takes the series. It's going to be sloppy, but it'll be a lot of fun. Look out for game 3.
Not only are the teams playing for pride tonight in 10 points, my analysts are in a fierce battle. If we take a look at our scuffed pick'ems, you will see that Nameless's huge lead has been narrowed down to 1. So Rosalie, please take the honors and kick us off for this one. 7 versus 8. Who you got moving?
Miami, I haven't bet on you a lot this year, but I'm believing in you in this one. Vamos, I'm going for the Heretics.
She's finally going Miami. I've been going Miami all year. I'm going to go with them again in this one. I think they beat Minnesota.
Well, you guys are all going Miami. I have a Miami shirt on today, but I believe in accuracy. Why? Because I don't like stats, and I have a heart, and accuracy has a big heart, and he's ready to display it in front of all of us.
He's got a .7 versus Miami.
His biggest
this year.
fan, Brycey, is on the mic to cheer him to victory. Brycey, welcome back to the show, buddy. How you doing?
I am glorious. Thank you very much. It's great to be back and to see everyone here. But speaking of glorious, this game, it is going to be a big one, Chance. These two teams now very much on the race to champs.
Yeah, it is literally the 7th seed versus the 8th seed, and they are tied at 130 CDL points. So quite literally, the winner gets to jump above this team. And of course, even for tiebreakers, things are going to matter. It is a neck-and-neck race, and this is going to be some fun Call of Duty. So make no mistake, these teams are bringing like Champ Sunday level of intensity to these games because it could decide their year.
It certainly could, and we'll find out how these two teams settle into it as well. It's one of those ones on the schedule that'll be like, right, this is definitely a game we can take. Don't worry about the top 4. We need every single 10 points we can grab from each of these games. And it looks like Røkkr got the hottest start.
And no, absolutely held an opening break. Gave utility as well. Just the nades sort of opening up the map for you just a bit. And they've executed as well. Let's be in the tip of that spear. 3-0 starting. I mean, for Miami Heretics, do they have 1 kill on the map? No, everybody is 0-2 for Røkkr. It does not get better.
Well, glorious start. We say P1 can be a little bit mixy on this map. Not at the moment. The only thing getting mixed up is whether or not Miami Heretics are shooting back at all. They have got 1 kill on the board. Finally, going to be able to drip feed them way into this point. But it's still going to be Standy alive. And there's some scrap time for them and probably just shaking the sweat off the brow because it's a very bad start.
I mean, maybe the one good news, though, you at least win the rotation. You don't lose the spawns in the meantime. So Minnesota might just put you down on P1. But still a long way to go. But Røkkr, they're keeping up the slang. Lynn's still leading the charge. 6-1 for this young man. Again, Rookie of the Year candidate. Popping off in the moment. And, well, Miami have the spawns, have the rotation. Just getting blown wide open. Now Lynn's extra cutoff kills. He's making it look easy.
This is seeming very one-sided at the moment. Miami Heretics trying to rally around the back here. Got pushed off of this very quickly, and Lynn's now 9-1 on a 5 streak, looking for the cruise missile as well, just keeping the pressure up on Miami. But I say pressure, Miami aren't really getting anything done here. Real is 0-6.
And Linz is also just getting bored. He's waiting for his 6th kill to come through. He's just been oscillating between like the back spawns, but his teammates have also been slamming, so there's nowhere to him to look. A 5 spree for Linz, 3 spree for Standy, 4 spree for Gunless, and accuracy was even on a 1 before he finally falls. I mean, this is nothing short of utter dominance thus far, and on the rotation, Standy continuing the slammage. That'll be 5 in a row. Linz just got his 6. This is horrible.
Well, we said it's Champ Sunday, and Røkkr have turned up like it's the Super Bowl. They are gunning, everybody dying. The Heretics, there must be tears in the camp because there is nothing on the sticks. 104-14. It is a bloodbath, unlike you will rarely see in the CDL.
I mean, oh God, chalk it up. Go next. Like what, map 2, Karachi, S&D. This is obliteration. Miami finally get a little bit of clearance, maybe the final 20 seconds. And hey, they won a one-on-one gunfight. Shout out to Vehicle, cranking things up in the feed. But yeah, as you pointed out, Real, not exactly the hottest start. 1-10 for him. And Miami just desperate to get a little bit of scrap time. Maybe good news, it's a different P4, and Heretics win this rotation as well. But, I mean, this slow start, that was a 90-point deficit these guys are going to have to claw their way out of. And they got the rotation, got a nice little setup as well. Just a long way to go.
There is a benefit, though. They have this rotation. Can they hold it for more than a few seconds? Metal's doing his very best, and there is a huge 2-piece. Knocks back Røkkr just a step. An opportunity here for the Heretics to put some points on the board. A 6 streak from Metals has brought them back into this game a little bit, Chance.
Yeah, and Metals has been the player in this matchup as well that is more or less dominated. Miami has matched up with Minnesota twice on the year. It's been a while since we've seen it, but they got a 6-1 map count against this squad, so Metals has been feasting, and for the moment, just needs a little bit of support. Miami overall, pretty solid hill, but this is still very good scrap time for Røkkr to be able to get, so shout out to Linz, the 17-5 start, the cruise missiles just being such a big cushion you have in this game. Because, I mean, you had Real that started off 1-10, and now he's already spazzed Vehicle, who is 2-11. So 2 players right now on the roll swap that are struggling against Minnesota.
Yeah, as we go into the second set of rotations, I know Miami Heretics will be looking for a little bit of a different pace set onto this one. Vehicle just trying to hold this one down, but losing that gunfight as well, and Røkkr busts straight back through. And while it has shrunk it down a little bit, this gap, they do not want to give away all the time here. Miami do have a pinch, though. Keep an eye on that. Vehicle is behind. Metals is going to drop the cruise missile as well. They know they need to break in now. Looking for it. The needle being threaded. There's going to be 2 as well, and Miami are back in.
These are going to be weird spawns, though. Well, accuracy actually wins a pretty big one-on-one. I don't know if Lucky was going to be able to block them, but Røkkr, they do get 4-man wiped, but at least they get the right side spawn. So they're going to try to break this hill, maybe fight for the final 20 seconds and set themselves up on rotation as well. But all the trades rolling through. Guess who comes out on top? It is Minnesota. They're doing that to fight for 10 seconds. In the meantime, they did lose the spawns.
Well, let's see. Last time around, Røkkr broke this pretty quickly and put the squeeze back onto Miami. This time at least, the first flurry of trades does go the way of Miami Heretics. They are holding. Linz is ready to try and pounce, but he needs reinforcements. There's no trade for him here at the moment. Doesn't need it. Stays alive. Pressure back onto Miami. Second kill. Not going to work out for him. Metals is going to get him. Gunless, though, breaks him behind. Finds a second. And that'll be it. Røkkr in.
Yeah, flanked by Spawn. That'll always be the old deal breaker there. Gunless sailing through, getting a P2, and now easy kills. Maybe not for accuracy. Vehicle gonna shred them, but final 30 seconds left. Another push from Miami. 2v2 around the hill, and Real Lucky there to get it done. So Miami may be able to cut their losses off. It has been a scrappy P2 and, in a sense, a scrappy game as well, where I can just never predict who's going to win any given gunfight.
I was about to say the same thing. That gunfight should not have gone accuracy's way, but it has done. Benefit for the Heretics. Can they get a full 60 here? Can they get anything close to a full 60? You can see them just trying to hold it down now, but already the kills are flowing for them. Vehicle finds 2, Lucky finds 2. They have rebuffed Røkkr to begin with. Whoever warmed up Miami Heretics, it didn't do a good job because they look like a better team now.
That stick didn't kill him. That's unbelievable. I think, yeah, the bullet, he got a headshot on that. I don't know how that makes sense, but for Real, easy cutoff kills, a 1 in 10 start, now 12 and 18. So the second half, he's done a lot better. And somehow, though, Minnesota, I think accuracy wins a single gunfight and actually gets into the point, but Heretics quick on the response, so able to keep the time. You asked for a full 60. I think Vikul and Real might be giving it to you. There's a 5 spree for Vikul. And honestly, you might be right. Maybe they just didn't warm up. Second half, radically different for the Miami Heretics.
Medals has gone down though in a key position. Linz just took him out. Real is now going to be alone. Last time around, Medals was a key player here for the Heretics. They're trying to hold them at bay. You can see this rotation. Both teams trying to get in a good position. Only Lucky is really going to be holding down mid-map. Will turn at the wrong time, and it's going to fall to Gunless. And Medals will have to perform magic again. And he is. There's the 2, not the 3rd. The reinforcement from both sides still streaming into this point.
This is a big one-on-one gunfight too. Standy and Real doing a good job to stay alive. And look at the mini-map. Everybody squaring up around the zone, basically playing around at TDM to try to go and get this time. And well, Lucky and accuracy. AR battle traded on one end, trades through and through. Last man standing. It is Linz again. 27 and 15. The final stamp potentially on this hill. Buying Røkkr so much extra space.
It looks like the Heretics are going to swing, though. You can see them. They're every single direction. They are getting the kills as well. Medals finds 2 more. Stanley left alive, but he's weak, and he will fall down. Scrap to the Heretics. And as we go back again here, this game, it has shrunk every single rotation from a Røkkr incredible start. The Heretics have fought back valiantly.
Yeah, and look at the AR duo for Minnesota Røkkr as well. 15 kills for accuracy, 14 from Gunless. Real and Vikul have caught up to them. Again, they started off 2 in 12 and 1 in 10 comparatively. So they've at least turned up the heat, and again towards a P1 that has been very mixy. Røkkr consistently have the edge, but now the kills flowing towards the Vamos. Miami Heretics, another 4-man wipe, getting comfortable inside this new time.
And this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Miami Heretics haven't done great on P1 so far, but they did get to P2.
14 from Gunless. Real and Vikul have caught up to them. Again, they started off 2 in 12 and 1 in 10 comparatively. So they've at least turned up the heat, and again towards a P1 that has been very mixy. Røkkr, 4-man wipe, getting comfortable inside this new time.
And this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Miami Heretics haven't done great on P1 so far, but they did get to P2 first last time. Losing bodies here, and Real cannot shoot every single directions. Røkkr will rip that away from them, and also it means Heretics probably have to overextend now for this rotation. There will be no big concerted push on a P1.
Well, actually, here comes the push as well, so that's the decision to go through mid. Vikul does give you 2, and 10 seconds of scrap time at this point. You will take it. Miami going to be close to tying this game up, and on that rotation, you see at least in the kill feed, Røkkr picking up well, make it all of the kills. Accuracy drops medals as well. Heretics going to have to take a swim to go and break this P2 time.
That is the issue. They want to get past Gunless. He will be. The Heretics have broken this. With 45 seconds left to go, they cannot win it off of this hill, but they can prevent Røkkr from doing the same. Vikul now holding the water. Got to lock in. Laser focus at this point as they know the Røkkr are at the door.
And these are instant breaks too. Instant breaks by both of these teams. Røkkr couldn't hold it for more than 10 seconds, and Heretics, they couldn't hold it either. Sloppiness for the final 25, and who's going to come out on top of him? Vikul trying to get it done. Standy kept it bay as well, and last man standing was Gunless. He gets dropped. Scrap time for Miami.
Push work.
And they might get it. That's the start right there. Backline Linz trying to hold on, but the pitch is rolling through. There's Lucky. At least off a respawn, able to get through. They block the spawns. They get the break. Heretics now the advantage in the game.
Real swinging wide to the mid, gets one at least. It's now going to be all Røkkr. They have to sprint towards this and get bodies in position. It is not an easy break. Vikul will take down the first. The rest of the team now streaming. Gunless is going to fall as well to Lucky. Accuracy trying to get the trade, and he will, but they have to move into it. 8 seconds to go. Nobody from Røkkr is going to be close enough to stop this, surely. And the Heretics have made an incredible comeback on map number 1.
Good night. And not even a pop-off reaction. These guys just casual about it. You had Minnesota Røkkr with quite literally what might be the most dominant start to a hardpoint game all year. And I know earlier on we had Seattle do the same thing in New York, go on like an 80-point run, but Minnesota Røkkr bumped it up. And then some, had 2 different cruise missiles earn on the first 3 hills as well. Røkkr, it was flawless. all for a loss. That is an absurd clutch there by Miami. And what a turnaround as well. Vehicle again from 2-12 at one point to 21-23. Real started 1-10 and finished positive. And the Metals and Lucky basically just the sort of iron boots for the team, locking it down the entire time. But that is an absolutely bonkers loss by Minnesota Røkkr.
Just a turnaround like you wouldn't believe. You are right, Real finishes 28-26, starts 1-10, and you can feel it. Hill by hill, rotation by rotation, the Heretics were getting better, and Røkkr was starting to feel the heat. You know, Metals didn't have the greatest scoreline in the air, but I think he kept them in the game. Some of the two pieces on the rotations really stopped Røkkr from running away with it.
And these P2s were insane. Like on the 3 different ones that we had as well, of like neither team, except for Minnesota Røkkr on the first go around, neither team really able to hold it down for like any amount of time. And even for a moment for Minnesota, like they had one time where they got 4-man wiped on P1, but they spawned out towards P2. They still make the play and hit P1 for maybe 10 or 15 seconds to scrap. Then they get wiped after like getting some of the kills, but then they flip the spawns back and like never really able to kill the momentum that Miami Heretics were building. And really towards the end, just another moment where it's just impressive that Miami were able to get the break. Gunless wins that first key gunfight against Lucky in the back. You think that's enough. Miami play a little bit too slow, but just that overwhelming pressure and presence that they were able to bring to the table. I mean, these guys absolutely had that dog in them. They're tired, though.
That is a crazy turnaround. You can see just how it kept getting closer and closer over time. But what an outrageous start for Røkkr. The fact that came to nothing at the end certainly will be one that haunts them as this series goes on. These 10 points are so important now. It could be one of those ones where you look back at the end of the season, if you don't make champs, well, we didn't win a game that we could have won. And we've seen closer bubbles.
This is going to be, I mean, just devastating. There's always, like, throughout the years, you can always go pick apart which team loses where, at what point of the year. You drop the ball on land, you lose this game 5 here, all the different situations. But the way this scene is set up, it's just constant. It's just an endless onslaught against any of the bottom 8 teams fighting against each other. Those matches have been the key ones the entire year, and, well, they're coming to fruition so far at the end of the year, where Miami have had the hotter hand compared to Minnesota Røkkr. Again, Nameless has touched on it a good chunk already. Their S&D, you know, scrapped the loss they had with Purge when they had to play with a substitute on short notice. Other than that, these guys have been incredible. Opening duels, their numbers are absurd. 61%, number 1 in the league. Those are Abizi numbers, but for a collective team with that 11-5 record overall, Heretics have hit their form. It is going to be interesting, though, Bryce, for a map number 2 of Karachi, because so many of the victories from Miami have been coming on maps like 6-star and High Rise, which we will get for the map number 5, but Røkkr making the adjustment in the pick and bans. It's going to be the first time in a long time we've seen Miami on Karachi.
Yeah, well, I actually want to kind of jump back to something you said earlier about, you know, Miami Heretics didn't look like that big of a reaction after that first map 1. Bit of a relief, if anything. And I wonder how that plays into the mindset moving forward. They must have given into despair a little bit at one point with that first map, and to not, you know, kind of react as much. They know it's a long road ahead of them. They know they're not in the best position they are this season. We really only were talking about last major, then getting some wins on LAN. And now, you know, after what was such a good start, they are facing potentially not making it all the way to champs.
Well, either way, Miami, you could certainly say we have seen them improve throughout the year as well. So that's another rare feat, but got to keep the ball rolling. And again, first time in a long time for these guys on Karachi. Fairly standard setup on the defensive end. You got Vehicle top green, Lucky looking for players top third, but that is pretty quick. Smokes out, B-bomb plant going down, and even with no trophies, Standy gets it down and gets away with his life, and Lynn's able to strike for the first blood. Minnesota Røkkr making plays.
Huge start. Should be able to get a second one here as well. The second and the third. Lynn's looking for the ace. Nobody else kill him. Accuracy has ruined his ace, but Røkkr will get the round win anyway.
All right, that's beautiful. It is not easy to win offenses on this map, and especially so in a round 1, where as soon as you go for the bomb plan, you expect 4 nades to land on your forehead. Well, Minnesota get the timing down. Standy, I mean, plants the rock, gets out with his life, and I mean, that is clean and easy. And Linz, exactly like it was in the hard point, an electric start. I mean, the guy simply is making it look easy.
Well, let's see if they can continue. Røkkr will want this S&D win just to kind of alleviate the stress of the last map. Linz here. On 3 already. I mean, one of the players just kind of keeping an eye on B. We can see the Heretics haven't gone for it. It's a huge swing towards A. They are going to get this down fast, but there are many players of Røkkr here as well. Linz is going to find Lucky, just rips his face off.
And accuracy wins a big one-on-one gunfight as well. He does get traded out, but now you got intel. But Miami Heretics doing something interesting. Real's just out with the bomb. So you have potentially like island plays being made right now for the Miami boys where Metals is dealing with 2. And instead of going for the bomb plant, well, Real was going to help his teammate out. But now the problem is 2 players effectively trapped themselves over towards old P1, or P2 rather. Real with the bomb. He's trying to take the fight to him.
He can find one. Hugely beneficial. Linz is going to reach out. Huge confident off of Linz. But now Real will get away. Bring this back all the way to a 1v1. 28 seconds. We'll have to commit to a bomb site.
Standy's sticking around, though. Standy didn't fall for the bait. He's not going over towards B. Standy going to be able to check this bomb, get the kill as well. Standy on point in the clutch there for the 1v1. Real does certainly a nice job to make things interesting, and more importantly as well, just shut down the streak that Linz was going to be on as well. But for round, Miami really wanted to get Standy. Again, that final man, his search and destroy has always been on point.
It certainly has. I mean, that's one of the ones where Standy realistically, he could have panicked. He could have gone, hey, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll quickly go check the other bomb site. If he's gone for a rotation, I could catch him. No, just checked out Red. Kept checking that same area. It's a 50-50 in the end. You check one of the bomb sites, and then you have to do a retake on the other one. But he picked correctly and got that second one in. It looks like another hit here for Røkkr. They're going for B. This is all going to be about where Vehicle can get to.
He's made it to his home. I mean, he's here. There's the first blood rolling through. That just opens things up for Vehicle. Timing goes his way as well. Gets the next kill in Miami. Shout out to the nades that they were using. They landed 3 nades sort of to block the top 3 push. Buy Vehicle the space to get here. And now accuracy, last man standing. Nothing you can do. Miami Heretics overwhelming. And again, that is just perfectly played with utility. We got to see it from the sort of free cam point of view. Shout out to Josh for that one. Nade sort of blocking off that initial push for Minnesota Røkkr, buying Vehicle the space. And again, that's exactly how you draw the play up. That's exactly how you want to see your team execute. Miami Heretics, an important bounce back round.
Once Vehicle was up here, the rest of the team just supporting him. They get that first blood as well, and Vehicle's like, all right, player is up here. It's been called out. That's an easy 2. And from that situation, there's not a lot Røkkr can really do, but they have got it back. Are they swinging for A again here? No, maybe a mid-map control. 3 of them running straight down the center. That truck's already gone.
Yeah, it's so much of the HP. That's going to stop that push in its track. And now if you're stuck towards the middle of the map, this is worst case scenario. You're just in a kill box. Vehicle has to protect his boy, but he's getting back down. And, well, Real's going to fall as well. Røkkr, that is overwhelming pressure in Vehicle in a 1 versus 3. He's going to have to make some plays. Can't get it done. Standy on the prowl, shutting down. Røkkr, that is an instantaneous bounce back. Dominant round.
Yeah, something they must have been ready for as well. All the utility, everything flooded straight through. Real was actually panicking through the smoke down, was hoping just to stay alive as long as possible. But Røkkr, they jumped on it, never let it go. And there's kind of a counterplay. Everybody's watched enough VOD now to know some of the breaks of the team will make. For the moment, Røkkr sitting pretty, 3-1.
Yeah, and I just like the space that both of these teams are taking too. Like they're making the plays to back up where their nades are actually rolling through. Definitely want to pick up that bomb at some point for Minnesota Røkkr, but they're trying to blitz it down the middle of the map as well. So anything that you can do, we can do better. Except maybe not. Vehicle gets the first blood, and Standy at least there for the trades. Interesting moment in the 3v3.
A little bit more difficult for Røkkr because somebody will have to go get the bomb. But there's another kill for them. Metals is going to go down. Lucky dancing around here, trying to see any information he can. I think they're worried about a B plant. They've lost control of it for some time. Nade, not good enough. Standy is waiting. This is a nightmare retake for the Heretics.
The cruise missile's not even the bigger problem here. It's just the rounds. And yeah, there's just nothing you can do. Standy, there's the cruise missile. There's the next player falling, and that is just too easy. I mean, this might be, well, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We said the same thing in the hard point. Minnesota Røkkr is an invaluable lead. Too big to collapse. That did not exist from map number 1, but here they are. 4-1 lead. Dominant rounds, got a cruise missile to back it up as well. Miami Heretics, again, their S&D as of late has been impeccable, but they've just been dominant on maps like 6-star and High Rise. Karachi, a very different look, and Miami looking like a very different S&D team.
Wow. As it continues on, the Heretics will have to make some adjustments. It's looking like a little bit more of a default play. Players spread out this time. Røkkr have kind of put a few players actually towards A here. It's a very aggressive A defense. Does mean they give up a bit of B control.
And this could be any given moment. If he gets enough calls from his teammates, you got guys like Real on the mini-map, by the way. Very aggressive top red, but the stun's going to check it out. So Minnesota Røkkr staying ahead of the game in the moment. And I think this is kind of on Gunless. If he ever calls out the Standy to call in the cruise, that might be the moment. But Real still making noise. He is just a nuisance inside of red.
Got to play this correctly, though. All this work. Better position. A 4v4 retake of B is never easy. Can he find anything? Just playing with him. Trying to stay alive. Gunners has already found Lucky, though. The pressure is now back on the Heretics. They have to get reinforcements here to cut down the angles. Looking for it as well. Real's going to fall. Vehicle looking for one. Finds Linz. Pressure stops. Stanley's going to commit the cruise missile, though. Can he get away with it? No. Vehicle's going to fall. A 1 versus 3 for medals. And he finds Standy, and he will get the first, but not the second, and a retake for Røkkr.
That is absolutely perfect as well. That is exactly what you want. It took them a good chunk of time to actually take care of Real. I mean, Real just bought you so much time inside of red, but that first blood rolled through for Minnesota Røkkr as well. So everybody on point so far in this S&D. And again, Standy, one of the better search and destroy players that we have had in the league since he's made his introduction to the league back in Cold War. Always in the conversation and just adding another one hell of a map to his resume.
Can they get it done, though? All they've got to do is just get this one over the line. It's a huge bounce back, a complete taking down of Miami. At the moment, the story could be whether or not Lucky is going to end on a donut. Big push to the middle here. This time, Røkkr do have control of it. Gunners will get first blood on the vehicle. It's going great for Røkkr.
Ooh, Lucky went Cube as well. He actually did get spotted, but everybody else is going to fall in the meantime. And now Lin's sort of in the middle of the map. This is almost no man's land. Got to be very worried about Real just shooting you in the back. And there's the bullets rolling through. Lin's in between everybody. Finally gets cut down. And accuracy, maybe he actually didn't get eyes on Lucky crossing into Coop. And, well, that is the donut. No more there for Lucky. Able to get on the board. And Miami Heretics a very solid round. This time Minnesota Røkkr, not too much success trying to stack the middle of the map.
Yeah, it hasn't worked for either team so far. For Miami, though, it is still very much an uphill battle. Can they find 4 more rounds without losing one? It's a tall order. It doesn't happen very often. A single mistake could cost them.
And being on the offensive side of things as well, just going to make that just a little bit more difficult. And they're going to be going towards this B zone as well. This is a full stack. This is so many nades on the cross, and it's at least going to slow them down. And, I mean, this is a really commanding setup that Minnesota Røkkr seem to have. Belins over Childs does get first blooded. But Standy, I mean, he's been on the hunt, but he might just be chasing ghosts. You see Miami trying to back down and go towards A, but accuracy, the lone defender of the A site does his job. We got ourselves a mixy round.
Eagle's going to get caught here. Surely he's going to go down, and Standy, nobody sees him. Medals now to 1 versus 1. He doesn't know where accuracy is, but somehow actually doesn't get the gunfight. What? Medals was looking a different direction. We need to rewatch that one. I don't know if accuracy knew exactly where he was either, but it looked like a messy fight in the end. Yeah, accuracy gets first bullet. Turn and burn, buddy.
And that is what we call tough. That is Standy ends up making the perfect play. Wonderful timing there on the flank, but Minnesota Røkkr not able to execute off the back of it. Accuracy, not the best look there in that final 1v1. Unfortunate. Think he just ran out of ammo. And even Lynn's falling for the first blood. Minnesota Røkkr maybe just a touch more aggressive and bit off more than they could chew. Still, though, a comfortable 5-3 lead, and the hits over towards A. Real, lone defender. Smooth moves just to get out of danger.
Gets the cross, sees Linz, calling it out. Nade's already going out as well. Might get that one with the nade, he does. Standy falls, first blood to the Heretics. Linz gonna fall as well.
If Minnesota Røkkr, if they weren't nervous before, I think they might be now.
Oh, Real. Stumping around a little bit. Gonna be found though. Back up. 1v4 for Gunless. No bomb. Gonna be a different one, especially as soon as Vigil sees him, but looking for it, and Vigil peeks, and the rest of the Heretics will now swarm the area.
There is just nothing you can do. I mean, this was what, a 90 or 100 point lead. It set or felt like Minnesota Røkkr had the old advantage there in map number 1. This time a 4-1 lead in the search and destroy. Then they get the cruise missile. They use everything perfectly, but the lead dissipating. I mean, Heretics still a little ways to go, but again, Minnesota Røkkr, the ice factor certainly being called into question.
It's a difficult one. Røkkr know they're still in the commanding position. They are on map point. But the Heretics still mustn't make a mistake. Røkkr got a little bit more hesitant, a little bit of a standard setup. Vigil has been stunned. Linz is going to be up top 3. Vigil could be fair. It goes down here. Real will fall first blood. It might be over.
Oh, Linz knows. Yep. Has the opportunity to get active. Gunless ringing out some shots. Linz, it is all about the timing. And he's got it. There you go. Extra kill. 4 versus 2 for Røkkr to call game.
Shouldn't be difficult now. Heretics have no map control. They will have to run the gauntlet. They have to go. And Røkkr are waiting. They will shoulder. They will hold their angles. And they will play their trades. The Heretic Cinderella story on the S&D might just be done.
There's one. There's 2.
Still staying alive. Oh, Metals turns at the wrong second. There might be an opportunity to get through here. Linz is going to be in the alleyway. Bomb going to be down. Linz should be able to get him. No, it's clean. The glass slipper is out. It is still alive. Somehow Røkkr have thrown away the advantage. A 2 versus 4 for the Heretics to take it to a round 11. And Linz needs a miracle. He needs superpowers. It's not going to happen. We're going round 11 chance.
And guess who just got a cruise missile as well? A 2v4 and like clearly top 5 play of the week rolling in there for Miami Heretics. Get a cruise missile. Metals giving you everything that you want. The turning point in map number 1 was the cruise missile from Metals to keep things open, to give you that first 4-man wipe for Miami to get any momentum. Well, here it is, a 5-1 lead to a potential massive collapse against the team that you need to get these wins against. Metals might just call game.
Røkkr, though, have called the play. This is going to be a B push, and it might be fast. Standy already thrown the shoulder. Metals backing down. He's calling in the cruise. He's going for it straight away. They're looking for it now. Can he get him before that bomb goes down? I don't think this player will get away clean regardless. He's trying to thread the needle. He's got nothing. The cruise has got nothing.
And they were calling out, by the way, Linz is inside of green. So you got to root him out and then clear off bridge. Use a cruise missile to absolutely no effect. And now you're just running out of time.
Lucky finds the first. Linz finds one back, though. And he's going to find the second. Linz for the wins. They may have just pulled this back. Røkkr not going quietly because Linz is here looking for the kills. There's his third. And now Real only onto this one. He will find one, but with 13 seconds seconds left to go. Linz can chow, Linz can get the ace, and that can be game. There is no time. Røkkr, the ice is alive.
I don't know if I'd go that far, Brycey. The ice not exactly alive for them. It is just the lack of it down in Miami. That was the difference maker. It's a wide open bomb site. You can curve it under the bridge. You can have better timing, a better collapse inside of green. Miami doing everything right in the final 5 rounds, except for the one that mattered the most. They completely dropped the ball. And now the series is all tied up at 1-1. This officially has Game 5, Round 11 written all over it. Standy and Linz, credit to them, both able to get those double-digit kills, but effectively just a sloppy game from both of these teams.
Well, sometimes it ends just like that. Miami Heretics had the advantage, but that cruise missile did not get there on time. Linz was left alive, and Linz got 4 kills in the final round. A problem they could not solve.
This is just, I don't know, these are absurdities. 250 to 233 there and round 11 on the scoreboard. So again, these are 2 teams tied in the standings for the CDL points, both at 130, literally right on the bubble for the top 8 sort of margin. So you're looking for the separation, opportunities for Miami to take it, but both of these teams have quelled the leads and advantages that they've had. So it's going to be a nail-biter of a series for the rest of the day.
Oh, it certainly is. Well, all the action to come from these 2 teams as they fight bitterly to get these 10 points away. Who will come out on top, though? I don't know. What I do know for certain, Control's coming up next. We might get the answer to our question.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions. Cammy was spotted initially. Capsule's gonna drop, so Cammy with a huge opportunity to clutch up a 1v2. Make it a 1v1. Has to grab the bomb though, or has to find the kill. Classic, right to the courtyard. Cammy spots him, and Cammy pulls off the 1 versus 2. Classic is doing it all right now. He might actually reach 40 kills in this hard point.
Really come alive. Classic's gonna hit the flank. Classic, the perfect timing. They line up there. 42 and 26
on the flanks, hitting the routes, making the right play at the right time. And we all know it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And well, these boys, they finish strong. Now on Paul X here for a 1v2.
So Paul X clutches it, goes to a round 11.
Oh, Paul X! Oh my goodness! What a 1v2 to keep his team alive.
What a Herculean comeback coming through for FaZe Black.
They're not out of it just yet. They have brought this one all the way back, and now the rotation looking solid. FaZe Black in position to stop it here. Asim gets a read at 1. The sunset could be good for another. FaZe Black trying to steal away the hard point, and they might just be good for it. Stun, snakes, everything being thrown in. Dip diving, ducking and sliding, trying to find a way through. But FaZe Black will not let you win the hard point. They come all the way back. This will be the final push. Brack through the middle, able to clean up 1. Needs to put together more as he cuts through mid. Finds Major Maniac. That will be the 2nd kill. Now they're on the point with 2 seconds to spare. They're finding the kills. No respawns. They were tested, but they were never bested. They were pressed, but they were never finessed. Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have an absolute rip-roaring game here. Miami Heretics versus Minnesota Røkkr have gone the distance on the hardpoint and the search and destroy. Both teams pulling out all of the stops to try to get these 10 points, Chance.
And 10 points that they are going to desperately need. This has been, I mean, the most unpredictable series I think we've had of like massive leads being blown. Minnesota Røkkr nearly doing the exact same thing in the S&D. I'm thinking Metals has the cruise missile. It's the final round. If you played Karachi, it's very open. There are not too many places to hide from a cruise missile. Minnesota Røkkr threaded that needle, somehow able to execute and stay alive. And by execute, I mean Linz getting an ace in the final round. If you're just going to hand them one-on-one gunfights, Linz is absolutely going to thrive. However, on this map specifically, I'm just going to continue the train. Unpredictable. Maybe good news is someone gets a win because both of these records are in absolute shambles.
Yeah, not a good time if you're a fan of the statistics. It isn't looking like either side. Wait, defense win position, they're both 11th? They've got the exact same percentage. Well, we will find out who wants it more today then. And while it's not been great against the other teams, they only have to beat the team in front of them. As we sit 1-1, will this be the swing map?
And keep in mind, Bryce, as well, if they're both 11th, that means we're being polite for the tie. They're in 12th. So not ideal on the defensive end, and Røkkr maybe going to capitalize on it. Nice little stack rolling through as well. Look at the teamwork. Standy doesn't want it, though. But hey, at least you got 2 more guys on the zone, and if you get the kills, you should be able to deliver yourself for a nice little B zone early capture, but things maybe just got a little too mixy, maybe too many nades landing on the point. Maybe this is sort of the ultimate moment for Røkkr. They had one of these last week, actually, where they dominate the opening break, but just because they didn't have trophies, they weren't actually able to get that B zone. Sort of faltering again, just unfortunate, really, at the start of the round.
Linz has pushed forward here, but a little bit of trouble just trying to stay alive, cause problems for the Heretics. He's doing it. They haven't really committed too much towards him. Linz keeping going. And Miami will have to just get somebody to deal with him. The rest of the team is getting on to B. Linz still alive, finding kills.
I mean, this guy started off, what, like 12-1, I think, at the first hard point. Started off 6-1 in the S&D, and another very strong start from Linz as well. Still only 40 seconds, though, on the game clock. Minnesota Røkkr have only touched the point just once, but Standy do it enough. Beautiful double kill. You'd think it would buy your team the space, but maybe not. Vehicle gets a double kill of his own, and Røkkr now sort of sprinting towards this zone and accuracy leading the charge. Not ideal.
Røkkr have been better for at least 80 to 90% of this so far, but if they don't get this last 10% over the wall, they're going. Down he falls, gunless. Real in a good position as well. They will slow down the clock just on A for a second, but they don't have map control.
Or an extra gunfight to win. There are 2 players on B. Real, so much extra damage. And, well, final man revealed. You know he's in the nerd spot. Vehicle needs the timing before you get the zone. And it's actually Real that gets sent forward. There's the contest. Buying you a little bit of space. Standy gonna drop as well. 6 seconds on the game clock. And Røkkr flooding into B. It is Linz. Last man standing in heroics from Real. Literally about 0.1 seconds. Enough to get it done. Minnesota Røkkr, the flood fest towards the zone. Not good enough in the end.
I've never known a series to have my head in my hands as often as this one already.
Unpredictable, man.
I thought it was good. I thought they had it when I saw the drop from Vehicle, didn't get into the point, and yet suddenly another player appears. And Røkkr, just 2 ticks for them in that round, and it looked like it was in their hands for so much of it. They were winning the gunfights, they were making plays, but nothing else for them.
And I think, again, the 4-man stack, maybe they could have committed to it, but just because, again, no trophies this early in the round, even if you get the 1 or 2 kills. So I think they're just worried about getting completely collapsed by the Semtexes and frag. So really just unfortunate, but as far as starts go, Minnesota Røkkr have been on point. Standy gives you a double kill, and Real, the only player right now getting active for Miami. has his work cut out for him because his teammates are just fighting to get out of spawn.
Good idea, stop the clock. Just caused some issues for it, looking for a kill off of it now, but nades raining in. They've got at least a tick of progress today, though. Reinforcements flooding out for them. Still gunfights going on in the Miami spawn, though. And there's the white.
Yeah, Chowed a little bit too soon. Real was making good plays, doing a great job of staying alive, but just Chowed a split second before they were actually ready for the push, and Gunless was able to pick up 2. Nice start from him. Interesting player slipping the net. Real again off the helicopter over onto B. Gunless is behind enemy lines, but Miami putting pressure on both zones, so not the easiest moment to respond, but Gunless, position unknown, able to pick up 1 freebie. As your attention now turns over to that B zone. Metals a solo cap for the moment. It's going to be a long time before Miami can get it.
Gunless just staying alive, causing problems for Miami because they will have to go find him at some point, but he will now commit to it as well. Will get vehicle before he can do any more damage. Gunless eventually dropping here. There are players in the spawn. Lucky, he's waiting for the Røkkr player to get it as well, and gets the first one. Will be traded out though, but it is a little bit of a breath here for Heretics. They can get onto B.
For how long though? Again, trophies. Well, you actually have one, but maybe just in a slightly off spot there, so Metals is going to fall. We'll say for Minnesota Røkkr, not ideal on an AR heavy map for your main AR to be 3 and 12. Definitely looking for accuracy to pick things up and at least matches SMG's prowess who are using the MCW. The Real, he has constantly found himself by this A zone as well, but Lynn's there to chop him down. Heretics struggling to make progress really on either zone. Just a single tick on both of them.
Standy looking for these kills, might be able to find a second. For Heretics, they want into B again. They want these ticks. Lynn's gonna get caught out, but doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, the parkour to the kill. Saved life by a beam. And with 14 seconds left to go, the Heretics will have to commit. You can see Lucky is ready for people coming off the respawn. Nobody is gonna come off that respawn because nobody is dead.
And Lucky, maybe not even close enough to actually touch the zone. Is he going to get there with 0.3 on the clock and absolutely no help from anyone? Lucky, that's the luck in that situation. He's going to fall. Eventually, they get the kill, and Minnesota Røkkr respond on defense. Technically, I think a slightly more dominant round as well, but basically neck and neck. And we saw the stats. Neither team particularly strong on defense, but again, great news for both of them. Also, neither team strong on offense either.
Well, that's a good way to put it, I suppose. It just seems like this might be a bit of a war of who can get the ticks because both teams now sticking on 2. It felt like the Heretics were running around, just kind of chaotically putting pressure everywhere, but not really getting anything.
You were looking, or I was looking rather, for the accuracy kick up, by the way. Now he's on a 5 spree, so from 3 and 13, and here he is thinking about a potential cruise missile. So main AR absolutely stepping up to the plate. Just trying to look to get that extra kill, and there you go. So quite literally, in the moment you need them, accuracy trying to open things up. You got players on different zones, double stack on B, a single stack on A, and Lynn's might fall, but so might this B zone, or maybe not. Propane tank getting active, as are the Miami Heretics. Gunless, last man standing, overwhelmed though. Lucky there for the trades. Røkkr, great opening breaks both times on the offensive rounds, but now a minute left. Got to deal with the mixiness and make some magic happen.
Here they go again. At least they've got a bit of time to work this properly. Got to make sure they don't go down here. If they do, they might be locked in a spawn. Fortunately, with a big gunfight over towards helipad, accuracy will now be moving forward.
This extra win as well, and he gets the trophy down. Has help from his teammates as well. That's nice team shots coming through. Staney had the help, and accuracy gets the final kill, and that is B zone gone. Finally, some success on offense, and the opportunity for Røkkr to set themselves apart. Granted, Metal's able to pick up a couple kills, so Stanley just wants to play for extra kills as well. Him and Lynn's trying to get into position. Opportunity to let these kills fly.
Accuracy looking like a different animal so far. Everywhere they need him, he is. Shooting very straight, playing very well. Here goes the Chow, another one for him. Stays alive, keeps playing his life. This is a slow burn for them as Vehicle falls off the map. Real finds one, but at the moment, Røkkr feel like they're just getting forward ever so slowly as Gunless finds his second.
Oh, Gummas found third, too. He gives you just a little bit extra. Everybody in spawn, and, well, accuracy going to be called out. One flank rolling through the B zone, and that's Real, and he is no more. He actually catches accuracy, though, with the angle, but doesn't make a difference. That's a 4-man wipe in Røkkr. These are a team that love to stack the zone. 2 men on it. This zone is going to collapse.
There we go. Every nade is going to be winging his way here, though. Metals gets a huge kill, and they get another one. They stop the bleeding. Accuracy actually backs down. He says, all right, maybe I won't jump on it with you. It does mean they have to go again. They have the life advantage. It's only 1 tick they need. They just have to find the right wipe.
That's an awkward preem as well from Lucky. You're looking for the right wipe, but you can't get it. You end up getting wiped off the map. That's 3 players down in the feed as well. Not a trade to be found here for Minnesota Røkkr, and now Metals got intel on everybody. But then 1-3 down to another. You think 3 down might just be calling game on defense, but not in this match. Røkkr, opportunity. They have again swarmed the A zone.
They've stacked. It's going to be too late. It's too little. They're already on. It's been contested, but in the tiniest amount of time, Vehicle is trying to get himself into that box. Brother. And they stay at 5 versus 3. Røkkr thought they had it, but no. Vehicle to the rescue. Standy's been found as well. 2 versus 5. 19 seconds to go. And Røkkr cannot find it. They have been absolutely destroyed just before the dreams came true.
God, this is the most game of high-rise control I think I've ever seen. You and Miami Heretics, they got a 3-man wipe. Everybody on Røkkr pinned back on defense. The only man that got out was Standy, and Metals has eyes on him. Those are the types of moments that you think are just going to decide the round when you get a wipe like that, and instead it takes Røkkr 5 seconds to do the exact same thing to Miami. Then they go and stack the zone. It immediately get eviscerated again. We are watching a seesaw performance here on high-rise control. Where again, there is never a moment where I know who is going to win a round.
That's just the way we like it. A little bit of unpredictability. It makes everything just a bit sweeter. For the Heretics, though, they know now that they need to win this one or have to win the next attack. And already they are being very, very aggressive. Real is flying at them, trying to get a bit of room for his teammates.
Well, he's bought you a little bit of space as well. Metals, that's a cross-map Renetti there. He's able to get the guy off a top helicopter, but all's well that ends well. And for Minnesota Røkkr, nope, not able to hold it. Metals gives the coverage as well. Metals, the ever-present force on the map. This might be B-zone gone. Accuracy on the best heady at least gives 1 kill to you. But Miami Heretics, talk about the pressure. 2 more ticks just to tie things up. But right now, these guys just thinking about the game.
Metals trying to stay alive. We'll find the first, but not the second. Røkkr able to take back some map control. Real, though, slips through, but doesn't see the player lying there. Gunless will eventually go down. There's one. Everybody trying to spawn kill. Real in Røkkr's spawn. Heretics fortunately just cleared theirs.
That's good comms, though. Nice little trade there from Real. Awareness, Minnesota Røkkr able to get him out of their base, and they win the extra gunfight. How quickly can everybody get indoors? Quick enough. That is a cruise missile. No dice. You at least clear out blue, though, and you know everybody else was stuck in spawn.
It's given them an opportunity. It didn't get the kill, but a little bit of just guessing where these players are. Lucky's going to reach out this one as well. That's 3 down. Accuracy last alive for them. They're diving on the point. The trophies are flooding in. There are meal reinforcements flooding as well. They've got the cut, and you can see it. Vehicle is up top. The Heretics want this done right here as Vehicle continues to burn them out of spawn as well. And the Heretics will not allow this to go to a round 5. They will win it there.
And good for them as well. The 2-9 record improved to 3-9 on high rise. It's only Minnesota Røkkr without a win on this map on the season. Give Miami just a little bit extra, but those are wild, insane rounds. And honestly, like sort of the sigh of expiration we saw from Vehicle at the end of map 1 with how intense, how back and forth, how stressful these maps have been. Every single map has provided that. The moments and the swings have been out of control. These teams feeling the pressure of the year coming to a close.
Pressure is right. Sometimes it makes diamonds, other times it makes a mess, and that's basically the way to describe what we've been watching here. Røkkr thought they had their attacking round. The 3 stack on the point. Somehow they don't get it. And then Heretics find a way to win their attacking round. And it's 2-1 to them. Close map after close map chance.
And an insane scoreboard too. You have like Standy 24 kills and 18 assists. So this man is involved in 40+ engagements. And then Linz had fewer kills and only 2 assists. So those are very different styles of Call of Duty that are being played on the team of Minnesota Røkkr. And I mean, they have had individual success on different players taking different turns, but as a unit, Minnesota Røkkr continue to struggle.
I have no idea how this next map is going to go.
Not a clue. Literally no idea. No, it is complete insanity. I mean, again, leads that just haven't mattered, swings on any given like map and mode. You can tell the communication from Heretics though is on point, by the way. So these guys again have improved throughout the year, have always approached every match that they play with a certain degree of like fierceness to them, and they certainly got the fight in them. Even a team when they're down, 5-1 in round count, whether it be more than 100+ points in the hard points, these guys have absolutely come to play. So showing up at the end of the year, I mean, Heretics have been improving, but that does by no means mean the series is going to be over. Completely unpredictable. And honestly, this has been the type of series that does deserve a Game 5 as well, because both of these teams do love themselves some high-rise S&D. Maybe especially so for the Miami Heretics, but I know Røkkr happy for the square up, but it's one thing to be happy for a map 5. It's another to get there. Røkkr need the Vista hardpoint just to make it possible. Keep the dream alive.
Well, we talked up a big game before we come into this one. We said these two teams know how important it is. These 10 points could make the difference. Every single game they have left in their schedule can make the next major a little bit easier in terms of where they have to place to make their way to champs, and it will be at the forefront of every team's mind. They will have gone over the schedule. They'll know where realistically they can get points and where they can't. For both these teams, they're staring each other down, neck and neck in the standings. This could be the difference maker.
Without question, and just for the fact that there is this much pressure on the line and the way that these maps have played out, I want to know how much Røkkr have like sort of in the gas tank, because like these are exhausting maps to play. I know you get a few minutes to like sit there and regain, but I just know for the side of Minnesota Røkkr, like their opening breaks have been pretty consistently strong, like in every single game mode, in multiple rounds for the control as well. But even like where the game plan front might be on point for Røkkr, as soon as you get to like sort of the mid game, Miami Heretics have just had so much more energy. And obviously, it would have been nice for Miami to sort of clutch up in that final round 11 and just get the hot 3-0, but these guys might be happy for it on Vista as well. If you have Vico and Real in the first hardpoint that start out a combined maybe like 6-30 just about, and Miami still were able to get that win, I think if I'm Heretics, I just want a good opening break. Start a map off just a little bit differently. Start playing ahead of the game rather than having to claw your way back in. And of course, Røkkr is just about maintaining it. And to further provide of like how unpredictable it's going to be, similar records for both of these teams. Maybe better on the rotation front there for Røkkr, but still, you do have Miami when they're on point, able to get some wins.
Let's find out though. With the way these two teams have been playing, I'd hate to call it. It does look like Røkkr should be the better team on this map, but let's face it, one team will probably get ahead, then we'll go right down to the wire at the end as both teams get ready to throw down. It will be the Heretics in first.
Linz is taking a route too. He is taking the ultimate route to go and try to break this P1 nice and quick. And well, where Linz is making one flank, Vico's got one of his own. Lucky actually reads Linz as well, but maybe that's enough for a distraction. Metals might give you 2, but Røkkr able to go and get that time. So they start on the disadvantageous side, still get a quick break.
They're just looking for it. Metals all the way around. Isn't going to get any more than just one, though. Lucky's in here, but Lucky is alone. And it looks like Røkkr might have the 20 seconds. If you're Heretics, you push through old, try to get to new after it, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Body's in, and you can see him trying to make the jump, but Rio has failed it the first time. It takes a little bit of pressure off the push. Gets a kill anyway. Jumps in, looks for the next one, and will get it with the help of a teammate. And now they're in for, what, 2 seconds of scrap time as they push towards P2.
Yeah, I was going to say, again, starting on the disadvantageous side, Minnesota Røkkr do a wonderful job again off the breaks. Their game plan is on point. So much so that you set yourselves up on rotation as well. Linz dancing with the devil and does a little bit of extra damage, but meets his early demise. Real, nice slide, breaks some ankles, gives you 2 as Miami Heretics get the break, and looks like they're going to be able to hold on for a little bit of extra time.
And now in here, Gunless is looking for the player he knows is below him. Real might go and chow, doesn't need to. Teammates already going to get it at the same time. And another big kill. Heretics stringing together these now. Call will be made out. Let's look to the rotation already. Lucky's going to be over there. Finds that first blood. And it's just causing issues. Wow. Not going down. Eventually Gunless will get him, but it will allow Heretics to reinforce.
Yeah, accuracy gets caught sprinting again. Gunless had him 1 shot and, well, doesn't get traded, so Metals takes an extra player to the grave. Gunless does at least enough to bail you out so you can get this initial time, but obviously Heretics are going to have the closer spawn, so you assume they should be able to overwhelm. By the way, Real looking for kill number 6. Can't get it. Metals does at least get the trade, and we talked about the overwhelming pressure with the back spawns. Miami Heretics enough to break through. Question is, how much time can you get? Well, a 10-second lead as it pops. 40 seconds on the hill to go.
Metals trying to stay alive. Just didn't have the trophy you wanted there either, but Heretics continue just piling bodies into this point. And everybody just really hitting the gas here, but it will be Heretics that come out on top. Vikul looking for that last player. They've pushed Røkkr all the way back now. Røkkr will have to be thinking about this rotation because they can't get anywhere near.
Yeah, no, a 4-man wipe on P3 is completely devastating if you get the deep spawn, which Røkkr do. So, again, when Heretics sort of stabilized on P3, had a 10-second lead where they're going to have a 30-second lead going into the new time. Unfortunately, though, Heretics stopped winning gunfights when it mattered the most. So Vikul, by himself, a standoff against Standy, tries to break the ankles, but gets broken himself. Vikul desperate to stay alive, and he's going to get it done. Why not give you 2? Rival 9 shredding. No slow start for Vikul and Real this time around.
Managed to get that trophy out as well. They are locked in here. A little bit of pressure from Røkkr. You can see them just circling around, but they are not winning the gunfights. There they go. Somebody will have to challenge accuracy. Accuracy gets the first one as well. Lucky's not going to go for it. Vikul coming for reinforcements. The Røkkr have found a toehold. Looking for this one. They just want to stop this clock. And it is going to be difficult, but Miami are still firing on all cylinders. Let's find out, though, if they are firing in the comms with the Miami Heretics. Listen in.
Un tiro bonsai para el medio. Medio, ronda la fuente ya. Oye, no, Pivan, parece que estaba en la fuente. Pivan la mar, un tiro y otro solo. Dos el siguiente, uno abajo y uno arriba del siguiente.
Buscamos Linz en derecha, ¿vale? Voy a jugar yo Linz.
Fuente plat.
Siguiente Linz tocado, ¿vale?
Quiero pillar la rampa,
entra Denis, ¿vale? Entra Denis.
Derecha, derecha.
No, derecha, abajo.
Está Sandito que va a pasar el
No, está en plata arriba.
Rota y punto.
Rota y punto. Røkkr, tócate el punto y roto. Røkkr está a puente. Vale. Voy a pegar piña hasta el punto.
Puente, un tiro y el otro en roca.
Vale, sí, he pegado piña. Te van a ir Denis, yo creo.
No, uno roto, tres tiros.
Denis, un tiro Denis. Toca en su Denis. Denis, está tocado. Vale, buena. Roto y punto. Y falta la mar.
Roto, muerto.
Falta la mar. O sea, la mar.
De piquera, tiki, un tiro. Tiki,
he pegado piña, tiki. Muerto. Vale, pega tiki. Muerto, tiki, muerto. Tengo blanco atrás. Blanco atrás, están distados. Yo tengo el fondo.
Están de esa esquina,
Vale, son 3 ahí, están todos
le tengo que cerrar.
Medio,
no le puedo dar, bro.
Van a abrir plata, tranqui.
Está bollo. En la fuente, en la mesa media hora. Entra de mi tirón.
Denis, muerto,
sí, puede ser.
Y si no, todos. No, flip, no.
Ya te puedes
tengo derecho abajo, open, P2.
Van a abrir, creo,
Van a ser 2 medios mínimo, van a ser 2 medios. Te tengo todo. Van a haber 2 medios. Júgalo lento, Metal, tómate tu tiempo, bro. Izquierda muy tocado, blanco. Está en roca ya la pista, está muy tocado, Pásala, vale, pasarela está club jugando al lado. Había uno en roca, chavales. Vale, voy a abrir por
la pasarela. No te ha visto cortar.
La mar, un tiro. Bonsai, están pushados en S1 y bonsai, tú. 2 para TM side. 2 para TM, muerto. Vale, era
And the Heretics really spilling comms there as the pressure starts to mount. Røkkr are finding some kills in the kill feed, but have been outslain for most of this chance.
Yeah, finally finding kills would be the sort of name of the game. And this has been a beautiful P1 format as well, but they were down by about 20 kills during the listen-in, certainly on the way to catching back up in the kills column. Similar situation though. P1 has been solid. Minnesota Røkkr might lose the scrap time, but you're here on rotation first. Lynn's on a 3 spree, trying to keep these players at bay in shreds. Real as well. Absurd gunfights. Røkkr will get this initial time.
Eagle gets one back here at the same time, though. Accuracy will now be tucking in. Not going to win the gunfight against Vehicle, just quicker on the draw. The Heretics are back into P2. For Røkkr, they do not want to give the majority of this time. They will go down significantly if they cannot find another break.
Is brutal as well. You're going to need this break. Well, there's 2 in the feed. Players weak inside the hill, and there's a 4-man wipe. Røkkr, that's what you're looking for. 30 seconds left on this hill, and you get the clean setup as well. You see Standy has spread the map. He's cut some distance thinking about the rotation, and Heretics need to be careful. You lose another set of gunfights, I mean, the lead might end up spiraling out of control. Standy can't find the second, and Heretics still going to be keeping those back spawns. So for the moment, Minnesota Røkkr keeping the foot on the gas. The pressure still on.
Well, the Røkkr, they are feeling the pressure, but how are they feeling in the comms? This is a Minnesota Røkkr. Listen in.
Come for us. Wait, you're by yourself. I'm gonna work to the back. I'm gonna work to the back. Guarantee lobby right now.
I think he's I have a derby. I'm close on. I'm close on.
One is low. Low. When we get kills,
Metal's
dead. Got him. He scammed.
I'm gonna show you some.
Back tree, Vickle. Back tree. Vickle's palm gonna go pillars. Pillars dead.
Not weak.
Let's get time. Yeah, he's laying down beyond the cap. I'm pretty sure.
Short, S1.
I did jump.
In the cap.
S1 metals.
Metals S1. He's not needed.
Right now, guys.
In the cap. One shot.
Well, S1.
Back behind man. Behind the cap.
Low, dead. Got him. Let's go S1 metals. Metals weak.
S1 dead. Find the cap. Lucky, weak.
Weak on the cap. One shot behind cap.
Coming right.
Find the cap.
S2.
Okay. That's one.
I'm in love with you guys.
That's one absolute to an A. And stunned.
Catwalk.
That's one absolute and short. S1 and short. He's up lobby. He's still S1.
I'm looking cat. Ready? One more S1.
Yeah,
he's behind the Ivy on the right.
Okay. I didn't stun him. He's probably just
hit the back with them.
He's dead up middle.
S3.
Weak S3 right now.
S3 metals. Bring the shot.
One is S3, 50 seconds here. One is on time. I'm coming.
Go Billy.
Oh, he's DJ Lucky.
And it's never a pleasant listening when you can hear the belief leaving Røkkr's body as the Heretics turn up the heat, and this could be over, chance.
Yeah, the P3 and P4 string has been utter dominance. Røkkr, last-ditch effort to try to make your way towards the point. Lucky doing some damage, staying alive, keeping him at bay in the stamp on the game. Miami Heretics obliterate Minnesota Røkkr in the map 4. GG, not even close.
Oh, the Heretics, they were slaying every single step of the way, and Røkkr looked like they had an opportunity to come back. But as you heard in that listening, the Røkkr were feeling okay, and every single point that ticked past, every single kill that was made, they were feeling less and less okay as time went on. The belief, the fortitude was sucked out of them, and by the end of the listening, it was almost a mercy kill.
And this is just... yeah, under 3k damage as well from accuracy, 15 kills. I mean, that's a collective getting outslayed by just an absurd margin towards the end. Minnesota Røkkr have simply not found their respawn form. I mean, Miami Heretics were 2-9 in the high-rise control. Røkkr only win a single round there. I mean, they had a massive lead in the first hard point where their opening break was an absolute sight to behold. Absolute collapse, and the only shining light that this Røkkr team has really had is, well, the S&D. Like, even on land, Standy had to break the kill record for them to win a map 2, and I mean, they only clinched the map 2 here by the skin of their teeth, where frankly, it was just Heretics dropping the ball in the round 11 with an ineffective cruise missile. So what could have been a hottest of hot 3-0s from Miami, instead it just takes them an extra map to get it done, but they've achieved separation here against Minnesota Røkkr, a 10-point CDL gap that honestly could go a long way.
Well, we'll see if towards the end of the season that makes the difference. Heretics feeling pretty good, and that was the only map out of the 4 that was pretty one-sided. Even with that control looking 3-1, it didn't feel like it, but you are right, it could have flipped both ways, but in the end, it's not about how you start, it is about how you finish. And let's throw it over to our wonderful desk to break that one down.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast amongst the chaos, and we got to revisit some of those chaotic matches because Alley Cat, that search and destroy may have been the craziest game we have seen. Or is it game one where Minnesota basically won the first half and then Minnesota won the second and third half?
You make a really good point. It might have to be the map number one just because Miami was actually able to come back and get that W versus Minnesota in that hard point. But man, those first two maps, like the fact that you're up 5-1 and you allow them to win 4 in a row, get the cruise missile. Thank God you got Linz on your team to get that opening blood and the following 2 from Top Church in the power position. Unfortunately, that is the only moment you have during the series if you're a Minnesota Røkkr fan.
Yeah, then you get to this game 4, you get outslayed by 25 if you're the Minnesota Røkkr, and you're in a pretty good spot, but it's Miami Heretics just doing things great, man. You get a rotation over here towards P3, they get all that time, and then Minnesota, this is why they're 10th in rotation win percentage. They're not able to get over through to music, and Miami are able to close it out, like get a ton of time. This Miami team in Respawn, is hardpoint specifically, has had so much improvement, and it's the small things on the map, and you can see like the disparity between them and the rest of the league. Minnesota clearly just not able to contend.
I have to say, it looks like a totally different Miami team. Back to their full roster. You heard their comms. These guys were yelling. Yeah. This team was fired up. The Spaniards trying to put on for their country and lock in a spot at champs. Minnesota's road gets even tougher from here on out. But what's it look like for Miami moving forward?
I think it looks great for Miami moving forward. I think this series went as expected. That Miami Heretics, sure, the Minnesota Røkkr has the slang, but the teamwork and the comms are all going to be on the side of Vamos. And moving forward, they haven't been able to do anything super impressive versus the top 4 teams, save for that one match versus Atlanta on land. But versus everybody else, Miami Heretics are easily the favorite.
And another series where it's like we get both of the new maps once again. They keep working on it. They keep extending their map pool, and then Control, the game mode that they were one of the worst at. This was to decide who's the worst Control team, by the way, and it's officially the Minnesota Røkkr. They got thrashed on that high rise.
And that earns our Scuff play of the game. If you want to give it to Minnesota, you can, but I want to give it to Vikal and his clutch. Let's take a look back at how they clutched up at the end of game 3 and gave Miami the momentum in this series. The contest, whenever you need him, Vikal's willing to put his body on the line.
Yeah. There's a couple of moments during this high rise as well where it was like down to the wire, right? Like you see the clock every single round, even though it was a 3-1, like there was a point where there was a contest at 0.0 seconds. So it was a high octane gameplay throughout the entirety of this map and pushes them to have that 2-1 lead.
I'll be honest, it was a pretty sloppy game of high rise Control, but there's a huge kill that comes from Real there in bottom blue. And even in the very last round of their offense, like they're able to get B and then they rotate over towards A and they just take their time, but they never go 3 down, just one by one, challing repeatedly after each other, getting the trade. That's what we've been waiting for from Miami when it comes to Control.
Namus, before we get to our Monster Winner Spotlight, I want to ask real quick. Miami Heretics seem to be comfortable in all this chaos. Is this a good thing or a bad thing that you may be relying on clutch plays and being able to come out on top of those key moments?
I mean, I think it's a good thing. It just trains you, obviously in these tough situations that you're going to be faced with at this point in the Call of Duty season. But in Search and Destroy, like that 5-5, honestly, they make a pretty good play with the streak. It's just Linz makes a hero play. It's chaotic. But in terms of S&D, you talk about the Control improvements and the hardpoint. They're in a really good spot as an organization and a team right now.
We're in a great spot, too, because Real is ready. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight, and we got to talk about the man who has changed this Miami Heretics squad. Real, welcome to the Monster Winner Spotlight. How tough were tonight's games? You guys started basically down 125 points in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, today was hard because I feel like we start like really sloppy as a team. So, but like we made it. So happy for it.
Absolutely. Real, I want to ask you kind of about the team's confidence right now. I feel like we've gotten enough of a grasp of kind of where you guys are in terms of gameplay, but where do you guys think you rank right now during this, with the top 12 teams?
I mean, right now, I will say 5th or 6th.
Okay.
But I feel like we can beat any top 4 team.
Got it.
Real, man, you started so slow on that first map, and then you bounced back. How are you able to do that, man? Some people get put in that blender and they can't get out.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was running too much. I was getting caught sprinting a lot, so like I just calmed down my mind and I don't know. I just start thinking on the game.
Also, I want to follow that up with a Control question. Obviously, it's been tough for you guys. I would think that's your main focus throughout this split to improve there. What did you guys talk about and apply to this one?
Something we talk about is like playing more as a team instead of like individual plays, because I feel like before our last major, like we were like, when we were in good spots, we were dying one by one every time, and that like on huge situations we will throw them away because of that.
Real, I wanted to ask you about watching the flank. Whose job is it? Because I felt like the big difference from map 1 to map 4 was you were ready for Linz on the flank, or Lucky was ready in the flank. Is there someone specifically calling out the people who may be trying to backstab your squad?
To be honest, I don't remember. I cannot remember right now.
All right, I'm gonna give it credit to Lucky just for the record here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just want to follow up. This one might be a little bit, I'm going to get into it. Real, when it comes to the comms, and everybody listen to Miami Heretics, I feel like it gets extremely hectic, and sometimes you can kind of get lost in comms like that. Is there somebody specific for the Miami Heretics that maybe will call out mid-game that, like, we need to chill out, we need to slow down, we need to play our game? Is there anybody making that call, or is it just kind of whoever notices?
I mean, it's lucky most of the times, but like I feel like we all do it. Like when we feel like everything is so hectic, so we take turns.
And I didn't hear much humor during those comms, but who is the funniest player on the team?
The funniest, I don't know. I will say Metal. He's the dumbest.
I love you didn't say funniest.
Dumb is funny. Best answer of my day. Real, thank you for joining us here in the Monster Winner Spotlight.
Thank you so much.
He's the dumbest. Who's the dumbest in our group? It's got to be Maven, right?
I don't know.
All right, we'll talk about it in the green room. All right, in the meantime, while we figure out who is the dumbest on the talent team, we're getting ready for the third and final battle of the night. Is it going to be another Game 5, Alley Cat?
Nope, 3-0. Wop, 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 wop.
Yes,
We'll see you out the other side of the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
You have both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzi's hand. So they're going to get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is going to be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, you see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
Okay. Okay.
Keep running out.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh my God! Go crazy! He's that guy! He is that guy! Yo, he's good.
Hydra straight back on it. He's got time to get it done. No one there to watch him. Will it go through? Formal! Oh, he kills him! Oh my God!
No! Subliners got the win. He got the defuse. The kill did not come in time. You have the streaks. You have the bomb planted. You have every advantage in the world. But the defuse came through.
He got it.
He.
In such a fantastic spot, we'll find one. Looks over towards top three. Will dip out as well. 3v3, J. Snoopy and Kill. Trying to find something. Capsule will find another, though. He's been an absolute menace over towards the market side. Snoopy lingering around the middle of the map, but Capsidel has just locked it down from the market side. They need to get rhythm with 15 seconds to go. He cooks the nade, and that's 3 for Capsidel. Snoopy's baiting out. The ace is on the cards. The ace and the map is there for Capsidel and Boston.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's
Right now, lining them up for Ravens, and they win the majority of these.
Clay through it too. This one is done. See you later, New York. Fly on home.
Felonies rallying up the side.
Whoa, down to 64. Pistol hits.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah, ain't no errors, baby. It's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Beast in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Oh.
What's the difference between Atlanta FaZe and Carolina Royal Ravens this season?
A lot.
50% match win rate success. You got 33% wins if you're Carolina, 83% if you're Atlanta. And I want to start with the top dogs. 83% against the other 11 teams of this league is ridiculous. How do you go this far with only dropping 6 matches?
Because you're Atlanta FaZe and you have some of the most talented players in the game on your roster. And not only that, though, just because you are the #1 team in the game, you had it figured out before everybody else. Your hard point's been disgusting. Your search and destroy was unbeatable for a while, but now finally a couple of weaknesses showing for Atlanta FaZe. Their main focus during this split is going to be cleaning up their search and destroy and cleaning up their search and destroy map pool. They were able to win both versus New York Subliners this past week.
Now, Nameless, if you're looking at those 6 losses from Atlanta, they come to teams like Toronto, Optic, New York Subliners, but also LAG.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Is there a chance that Carolina could find a 3-0 over Atlanta today?
Well, a 3-0 is crazy.
Well, that's
but
crazy.
there is a chance, Chris, that they win, right? Especially when you get into the maps and modes. Like Atlanta are serving this up to them on a silver platter, right? All right, so let's talk about the search and destroy first and foremost. Like obviously they're second on the season, 30-17, but Invasion specifically, they've gotten figured out 1-3 in their last 4. So for Carolina, you feel good there. Sub-base also, it's been Atlanta's auto veto basically all season. If Carolina doesn't win sub-base, they absolutely lose this series. They have to start out 1-0.
All right, well, last time I made Allie go first, so she would have a chance to catch up. You picked the same team. You have to go first this time to let Allie catch up.
Whoa, tough prediction. But I think I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. I think they take this one, and I think they win a sub-base.
Give me the series count.
Honestly,
It's down to 1?
what's your what? Yeah, it's down
She's
to
making
1.
moves, Joe. She's
Down to
making
1.
moves.
What you doing?
I'm picking Seattle, man. They trolling me.
I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe, although I will say with this series, like, they do not respect Carolina Royal Ravens with this map set, like, at all.
I am going Atlanta FaZe. I think it's going to 3-0. It's going to be a Simp Abizi showcase, but I want to hear from Merc and Maven, who drops most kills for Atlanta across these 5 maps?
That was crazy.
I'm going Draza.
Did you hear Allie? She said she didn't want to hear from us. That's wild.
Yeah, the disrespect is something.
It's fair, though. You do just...
I do troll her all day.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's more a shot at you, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe.
probably. That's okay.
Yeah, she said,
I'm an adult. I'll take it on the chin.
Right.
Allie, get out of the room before you're fired. Back to Atlanta FaZe now versus Carolina as we look to focus up on this one. Listen, Atlanta FaZe, you finally found your swagger with Draza. You found your swagger in the respawns. They've been improving so much. Just playing with confidence. Ego challenge. Unfortunately, then Search and Destroy take a little bit of a hit. You're not going to be able to win the last major, and now you're looking to improve on some things. For Carolina, last week was tough. Here's Game 5 losses, Joe. After you lost to, your first match, like then you have to try and beat a New York, try and beat a FaZe. Like it all gets so difficult.
Yeah, no, it does.
Just get harder and harder.
They have a very tough schedule. A very tough schedule. So we shall see, what they can do here. I mean, yeah, you get a sub base, one of their go-tos for map 1 in Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they're 1-5 on the year, but I'm sure in scrims this has been an okay map for them.
Well, kind of like Ali was talking about, like not a lot of respect maybe for one side of it. If you are Atlanta FaZe, playing a lot of maps that are solid for Carolina. We know Carolina has the ability to take anyone the distance. Just what Carolina are we going to get today? Clay, Gwen trying to push it out, able to do that and deal with Cell, and now they'll try and do some damage to this hold here early.
Yeah, nice couple of kills with 5 seconds left on this hill. Not gonna flip the spawns though, so Celium able to stay alive. That spawns draws in a BZ up close to P2. Maybe not what they wanted. Simp is out, but just comes down to this close skirmish, and that is gonna be 3 dead for Carolina. Make it 4.
Yeah, that'll be everybody. Now we'll rack up the time if we are Atlanta FaZe. Spawning out is Ravens, and they'll look to try and burst back on through with 45 seconds remaining. Draza might be the front line of defense. He's got several working his way. Unfortunately, he's going to get tagged up 4 behind, so not every angle covered right now for Atlanta FaZe. But you've got top side control. If your Simp doesn't last long as the team shot comes through, but each of them at least try to take down one player before they fall as they continue to rack up this time. And a BZ showing they can do it with the MCW.
Yeah, I mean, this is perfect for FaZe. I mean, they flipped the spawns with 20 seconds left, and now they're finding kills in the middle of the map. So you're going to be spawning Ravens up there towards the top left. You're going to have this rotation for P3. And Ravens, now they have the decision. Do we want to go on these long routes? Do we want to fight for scrap time? It looks like it's going to be a 2-2 split for now.
Simp, I thought just trying to get across the cut, but trying to snap. Still here with the read as Draza that had his cover at least there for a moment. Now new hardpoint ready to bang. 6 straight for a BZ. He's able to now earn that streak to toss to the back pocket, but as you said, the rotation came through. The setup is there. Trying to chain together 2 here.
I think the only thing maybe is like if you get like a crazy close spawn here, but that won't happen. Gwyn is staying alive, but they're gonna know where Gwyn's position is with that spawn up from Simp. So that just allows Simp to pretty much cut off the reinforcements. They're able to deal with Gwyn in the back. And this has just been a well-controlled map so far here by FaZe.
Yeah, listen, I know they don't play it a lot, but yes, as you said, they scrim it a lot. Yeah. Not surprised to see that they can come out here with a bit of fire, but still early on, looking to eclipse that 100-point mark. Now it's time to answer if you're Royal Ravens. That's a what? You got 40 or so the last point. You get a perfect 60 here, basically untouched. That's about as clean as it gets. You need something here if you're Ravens.
Yeah, but usually what you like to do, right, is fight through the bottom side of the map and then kind of fight from P2. This time with the crews, they can just go right through the front, and I think that's what FaZe is opting to do. They're going to send Cell maybe on a bit of a route. Dross is going to go into the water, but they're going to try to flip these spawns just by using this cruise right away. 45 seconds left. That connects. Looks like Cell should be able to get one. He does. Do the spawns come in? No. So the timing goes well for Carolina, and they're able to hold on.
Yeah, because Draws died right as the spawn comes in. Your timing is right. Absolutely. I think 2 or 3 players popped right as he falls. So that route does end up paying off. Neither does the streak. You survive that scary moment, maybe if you're Royal Ravens, because you get that break and this game becomes unhinged. You suddenly have a 150-point advantage.
Yeah, well, they don't do it the first time. They're going to do it the second time. Able to crack on through behind Simp, multi-kill. He's able to find 3, make it all 4. And now it's just a fight right back through the middle of the map.
All right, I didn't think they were going to break like that before I finished my sentence. But yes, they make that look very, very easy. And it ends up being a pretty good amount of time left. It was a good 20, 25 seconds. Yep. So they'll get that, push the lead out again. Another opportunity, though, for Ravens to try and hold. But they're starting to get picked apart. You've already got Celium pushed up close. Celium is able to take down 2. Bell gets damage in. He gets baited out. His body is getting riddled with bullets. And once again, it's an easy break for FaZe. They are purely outclassing Ravens right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have your opportunity there at like a P5. It feels like a lot of the times like we've seen Optic on this map where keeping the game close, and it's this P5 where they just find an easy break on rotation. This earns into a huge chunk of time. FaZe doing very similar plays right there.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just back-to-back times. You're in a pretty good spot if you're Royal Ravens, and all 4 players just get dropped. I mean, the setup just not there.
Gunny maybe a little too strong for FaZe. You do get back in and battle back through. Pretty similar situation to what FaZe did in the last hardpoint. You get the final 20 or so seconds, so enough to chip away at this, hang tight in the game, give yourself a chance maybe for a run in the next set of rotations, but we're getting ready to get there. FaZe up 70. Let's go to a listen in with Atlanta FaZe.
I can kill there. I'll see these guys. No. One time, dead. Nice. One top comms, no, I think. No, Gwyn. I think one top comms, yeah. Oh. He's like near comms. I'm just running out. Yeah, one's above me third. Yeah, one kills third. My comms, might have been a comms spawn. P2. That's it. They're mid lane, actually. I'm left. Hey, I'm trying to help you. Let's not let's focus. Yeah, dead. Third, I turned it over. He's really fucking weak. I'm only right. Secret, I'm gonna get right with you. I right. Alright, yeah. Two ready. Three right. I got one. Secret really big. Secret hit. I'll three right. Right up the back. Oh, I'll go. There's a block that gets to one tunnel, I think. Yeah, I think he is. Top window, Pete. That was on me somewhere. He's in top window. One's behind me. Warehouse somehow. Warehouse. That was on me somewhere. Top, bottom warehouse. And then one We're on time. I'm on the back still. Yeah. Oh, Manali, tell us though. He's going for you. Tell him P4 though. I don't see him top. He was here. Look. One shot. Yeah. I shot on the front. I'm one shot first. On the first. Nice. One shot. P2 window. That's last guy. Still there. Listen, we should work pitches here. I'm gonna work him in. I see him window. He's stopping mid. Hit it. I'm needing this. He's top window on you. Win time dead. I got a fuse. I need time. Play new Zach, play new. Yeah. Fellows on you guys. I'm pitching fast. I'm pitching fast. Weak fellow. Hit him with a burst. Dead. Side door. Hello, one shot. Side door. 4 below me at the pistol. Top window. One shot. Hey, I'm going to see. Hey, I'm in. Look right. I can hold the back. I'm going to see. Hold on. Looking at tunnel. Alright, Gwyn's mid. I'm waiting for you to spawn.
Ravens have chipped away at this, but this is the hard point last time through that FaZe really put on a clinic and shut things down. Fellow is making plays, though. He gets 6 straight now, has a streak to work with.
Right away, he's going for this. So, yeah, they are right back into the game. Nice comeback there towards that P1 and P2. They combine that together, now only down 30. The problem, you have these close spawns for FaZe. You do get a lot of map control, though. Top snow, you can get them off the hill, kind of pick them apart, but you use that cruise so early. You love for it to turn into a break in the time. It may, but it might be the final 25 seconds.
They at least battle tough this time and don't allow a clean 60 there for FaZe. Yeah, the streak, everything. I mean, you were not even competitive here last time through. Had no presence whatsoever. So now the game behind the streak kind of flips on its head, at least based on the first rotation burst now. You're going to have the earliest setup for FaZe. Remember, this is where they tried to use their streak last time to get in. Didn't get a great timing with the spawn, or draws that dropped a little bit too early, whatever the case may be. You have a chance now to hold it the old-fashioned way, and it starts off strong. They're able to get 3. You're still spawning out Narnia at the last hard point. If you are Ravens, you've got a lot of work to do. Like, this has another 60 written all over it.
Yeah, I mean, that was sort of the problem with them going for that one more time. I mean, obviously behind the cruise, you just saw the spawns flip. And with 25 seconds left, like, FaZe is just going to take this all day. They're going to clean their setup here at this P4. So far, so good. You're trying to fight through the middle of the map. And this has allowed FaZe now to have a clean 30.
It's like sometimes they're good at baiting like teams into sort of these extended breaks. Like, yes, you broke, but it was such a mess and maybe Simp just getting 2 that the break itself took 20 seconds and there's not that much time left on it. So, yeah, you got through. It just didn't turn into a lot. And then if you're able to get a fantastic hold, how important it can be. And it's like, you're the team breaking. It's like you feel like you're making progress, you feel like you're making progress, you feel like you're getting in, but it doesn't turn into a lot of time.
Yeah, no, we got to do it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Fight across the map. Draw's not able to find that streak. He's able to earn 5 in a row, not number 6. Now you have another scenario here if you are Carolina. Last P5, it was right away. They got broken by FaZe. Let's say Draws is going to be the point man to try to find the opening hit, but it's a couple of headshots there for Ravens.
Honestly, any kills this time helps. I'm pretty sure they went forward with nothing last time. Now you get the first 3, you get a setup, and you can try to rally here to make the run.
He heard this player. He's trying to find him.
And he does. Able to hit the shots through the railing. That'll be 2 dead. Maybe an opening here as we stay on Cell's POVs. He continues to try and work on forward. Gonna get shot in the back though, but they get in to the point. Here to contest this. Draws is able to line up too. You're 30 away from victory right now, map 1 if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, Cell. Just a little bit of bad timing. They spun right to his right, but they're able to collapse onto the point, then use their numbers to find that break. Is BZ just trying to stay alive. 19 more seconds, but Carolina's still in this one. You see number 4 and Gwyn. He's going to rotate for P1, and last time through, they found a ton of time at P1.
And they're going to need a ton, because you're, what, 20 away for the victory right now if you're FaZe. Not all that far behind if you're Ravens, but you have the early setup. You still have aggression from TJ trying to, like, disrupt this and stagger this. For the FaZe sides, they try to get over. You're kind of seeing the FaZe players, they're trying to clear everything and progress the map, and they're going to get dropped. TJ's finally able to pounce. Gwyn's going to get one as well, and you've just eclipsed the 200-point mark if you're Royal Ravens.
It looks like Cell gets through, though. I think number 3, TJ spotted him. TJ spotted him. Here we go. More headshots in. This is what they did last time. It was his P1 and P2 combo that got them back in the game. They are very much alive. You have 5 in a row on one side of TJ, 4 in a row for Gwyn.
And make it 5 for him. Will somebody get a streak? Will that be the difference? The lead change now looming. Draws are going to win the backside, so an opportunity now to pinch this. If you are Atlanta FaZe, Gwyn, will the timing be bad, or will it lead to a kill on the other end? He does get it before he drops, so I think he gets the cruise.
Yeah, 2 cruises.
TJ's got his as well. 2 cruises to work with. We will have exactly a tie game after the end of this hard point. Next one ready to go, and you've been spawning bottom right, getting beaten and battered for the past minute if you're FaZe. Here we go.
I think this is done. How do you get to the? You're just going to stall time with the cruises. Just call the next one in, right? And maybe you don't have to. TJ's going to go for a kill. Maybe a chance here. One last time. 4 seconds. FaZe has to get in the hill, but not going to happen. The comeback is on. And Carolina wins sub-base.
They're down, what, 60, 70 for most of that game. But I think you nailed it. Both rotations, P1 and P2, end up being so great in second and third. A monstrous effort there to clutch up late. This is such a huge match for Carolina. They need the 10 points, and they need them desperately. And you got some big efforts out of the boys late in that one.
And again, 1-5 now, 1-6 on the year for FaZe. This has not been one of their go-tos. It's been their auto veto, but they just try to throw it in there, see if...
I forgot the last time they played it.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's literally been their auto veto for so long.
And on the other side, this is when Carolina and this roster started to get going, right? It was sub-base where they were extending some of these series, causing some of these upsets. Great one here, and Fellow keeps it up, man. He has been so consistent since last stage and bringing it, well, really the major, and then bringing it into this stage.
Yeah, you heard from the desk, you know, FaZe not showing a lot of respect with the maps that we saw in this. A lot of strong ones for Carolina. Maybe working on some stuff is FaZe, but all that says to me, Ravens, you better take advantage. If you've got any kind of opening, any glimmer of hope for 10 points, take it. Give it your all. Maybe you try to get into that top 8 for champs, but for the most part, FaZe look real solid.
Yeah, this is the break, and it's about 80 points, and then we kind of see P1 and P2, and I thought maybe there was a bit of trouble as we got to this P4, but they were to lock down the next P5, and I think that set them up for the next 2.
To be true, or to be, the first, like, they needed a couple of breaks if you're FaZe. Like, that lead came behind the breaks. Once they couldn't break and got in the blender, like, they just couldn't really get out of it. I mean, there's a solid 2 hardpoint stretch where they are just into the meat grinder, and TJ, when light up streaks, just put him through
12 in a row between both of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's sort of this scenario. You just literally saw FaZe right side of the map for, I don't know, 3-4 minutes, it felt like.
It felt like H's, where they were, just running across the map deck.
Every time went to their POV, it was just slowly trying to find the first pick, trying to find it, and they just never did. So you will see, just, yeah, they plateau. They're at that P5. You get to 231, it just stops the next couple of hills. Great comeback there by Carolina through those P1s and P2s. Now up 1-0.
We'll take the 1-0 edge. We'll get ready for search. Something both teams, you know, are working on. If you're Carolina, you're obviously trying to widen the map pool still. If you're FaZe, listen, you've been one of the best search teams in the game for years. You don't win one on Sunday. You had some questionable chows, some bad deaths, some just non-FaZe like search plays. Just trying to, I think they said, just clean it up. I agree. Like, just trying to clean up the search, get back to the basics.
I mean, they all said they were all sick. I think there was some bug going on in the FaZe. Like, I guess Simp was like,
oh, I didn't actually even hear that.
Yeah, yeah. Supposedly the entire roster was sick last week, but they still got the win. So I'm not making excuses for him, but maybe just some of those plays come behind that. BZ didn't play well, Cell didn't play well. In fact, you win a match, you win the match.
Yeah. I was thinking more about the major, like just their search and destroy. I mean, they won the searches in that, so we'll see if they can continue on with the search they got with victory over New York. But now, what are you thinking for the search here? Where are we headed?
Oh, we're going to Invasion. I mean, I think this is just, been a great one for FaZe. And I think for Carolina, back and forth, right? It's been a 50-50 where on LAN at times, this has been their go-to. They've been very clutch, but yeah, they can sometimes just stall out.
Okay, well, we'll get ready for this one to go. You saw how hype Clayster was getting. I mean, he was fired up. This is a huge one, obviously, for them. Just to get any points they've got to get, they need everything that they're able to do. You really got your heart broken, I think, a little bit last week. Just think about how tough those Game 5 losses were. Like, you're in a position, you think you can get some points. Even one where you didn't think you were going to win the series, you still are so close to it, just can't close it out. They've had no ice. I know we just saw a bunch of ice in that map 1, but overall, none. In the Game 5s, they've been what?
3-8.
3-8, they get us,
And honestly, it reminds me of like that Vegas team last year. Just trying to get to champs with MW. Like, you saw glimpses on LAN at times, and then they get to a winnable series and they would just lose. I don't know, just so many of these ups and downs. And then you look at the leaderboard and you're still like, these guys aren't going to qualify.
It is feeling all like that. It's a good point. We take a look at TJ. He's S&D so far in Stage 4, 1.16. I know they didn't get the wins, but he has been looking like TJ of old a little more recently. And the respawns as well. He's been playing really, really well in this game.
I think, like, honestly, with Carolina, it's been odd because you had this win just hitting such a high, but everyone else was so inconsistent. Lately, it feels like you're getting solid performances out of the other three. If Gwyn can get back to
something tells me it's just not as simple as that. Like maybe the other guys are putting us better numbers because some people are playing a different way. Maybe Gwyn's being left out to dry at times. I mean, I'm sure there's more to it than just, oh, Gwyn decided not to show up today. It's usually more complicated than that. Droza, though, will have the first blood, but Clay gets some good shots into him. So Fellow able to trade that out. And BZ now maybe in trouble. Nope, he'll catch Felony sprinting. Take the 3v2 advantage.
Yeah, now you just kind of have a bit of a trap here. Sim playing the same position. Bus stop side. Thinks he has a kill, but really he's just buying time for Celium there to help him.
Oh, I thought
he saw him as well, but there we go. Celium and Simp watching that flank, but really it's Droza and a BZ on the B Street that open up that round.
Yeah, I think he actually had like a view of his foot or leg here for a second where he could have finished this actually.
Yeah, you know, we got
and then snap. No, listen, all you saw was like a foot. I thought, but like he might have been able to get both. That would have been kind of insane.
Yeah, maybe then you would have been left in a 1 versus 2, probably bombed down. Maybe if you can snap on a Celium, make some magic happen. But yeah, Fellow just gets caught out. B Street running away from that stun, and it's 1 apiece on the board for FaZe.
Exchange of fire early, but it looks pretty heavy-handed over towards the B side of things. Droz is going to be a low man here. Smoke able to get out. Now, how do FaZe react? This looks like they're thinking 4-on-4 retake for now. No help. Rotate over to Droz. They're holding steady.
They're starting to work the flank, though. Might just be a little too late. Looks like Clay's watching that cross there from Treehouse. Well, I'm not playing it yet, though. That Droz is set up for this. Can he find the kill? Needs a couple of more bullets. Now, TJ gets away, but that stalls it out big time for Carolina.
Yeah, got enough damage and at least slows it. Felony does get one. Can't trade it out. If you are Atlanta FaZe, you've got the read if you're Fellow, and you're taking over here. 2 straight for him. Droz dialed in, though, at the same moment. And we'll leave this just down to Droz. You have to do it all, and Fellow ends up getting 3 in the round.
Yeah, huge round out of Fellow. I thought maybe if they get that first pick onto that bomb area, maybe FaZe win that one, but it's just so difficult to retake. They try to find a timing through connector, but Simp gets caught by Fellow, who's just ready for that gunfight. So nice positioning there for Carolina.
Take a look at it one more time. Great stuff from Fellow. Knows he's got another one tucked to the corner. Makes it look easy. And then you saw the final one is 3 for him. 4 and 1 start now for Fellow, but we do not have a full Ravens team.
That is true.
So we'll see how this plays out. They should be able to join back in, or maybe we'll have a tactical timeout here in the search, but not sure what the case is yet.
They even notice, do we? Like the way they're playing, do we just not see them?
Is it? Oh, magically a Codcaster bug and someone's just not showing up?
No, I'm serious.
Maybe that's the case.
Because we're playing this.
I'd never seen that before.
Yeah, we have the timeout feature.
Yeah, I just figured they would call timeout because you have to play until the admin's like feel it. But I guess we'll see what the case is.
We're gonna find it.
Pick there from Gwen. Draza bringing it back.
If TJ's somehow involved in this round, okay, no, I'm gonna assume he's not because we don't see his photo.
Tagged up to 70. Clay gets one of those. Well, 2 versus 2.
Okay,
timeout now requested. Okay, I figured something was coming.
Rod, I was going. It's a 1v1 though. Possible for Gwyn here. Seldo has the position that he wants. Checking the bomb, and he's able to get it. It's a 3 versus 4 round, and Gwyn catches the angle.
No way. And you're just trying to spot that if you are Cell. Gwyn just beams him, and just a second left for him to hop on it.
And maybe it wasn't the sickness last week. We're just still throwing away rounds like this. I mean, this was a guy in Seldo. I mean, never really made mistakes like this, and
no,
had a couple.
I don't know what it is. I mean, you think back to like MW2. I feel like if he was in a 1v3, I thought he was going to win it. Like, honestly, any situation, I assumed he was going to take it. These past couple events, yeah, there's been a bunch of just sort of throwing away rounds. Like, you can do like anything there, just not die before he isn't not enough time to get the defuse in. But you just hold it, and that's 4 or 5 bullets straight to the chest. He gets dropped. Gwyn's all smiles, and now we've got a timeout as we try to get who was that fella, right? Yeah,
TJ.
Oh, TJ. Sorry, we saw TJ's photo, so I got confused there for a second. TJ should be reconnecting. We're hearing, and then we'll hop right back into it. But yeah, you'll take that. But granted, that's not as bad as we had. Oh God, what year was it? Was it AW? I remember a year where somebody dropped like early in a search. They had to play out the whole thing, and the 3-man team won it. I can't remember who it was, but I was.
I'll tell you, if there was
I want to say Echo Fox was involved in that because that just popped in my head, and sometimes my brain does things like that.
I think that's World War II then.
Was it?
That or BO3.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been. Yeah, it wouldn't have been WO. Nah, maybe I'm making that up. I thought there was like a 3v4, like a whole map. I remember in search. I swear to God.
I believe you.
Yeah. Well, Gwyn, thinking things through. Got to feel good after the ice in that one.
Well, I mean, yeah, they hit the pick on the bomb carrier, the bomb planner. I mean, that kind of turns into a 3-on-3. So, like, what FaZe couldn't do, their defense beforehand on that player at B, it kind of changed the round, and they still had their nades. You had everybody in that spot, and it comes down to that 1v1.
1v1, and now whether TJ can get back to it.
I see him in here. Maybe they're just going over some stuff.
Oh, I just realized we had the other TV behind us. Okay, so then
we have so many TVs.
Yeah, we should be good here in a second.
And does that like kind of mentally check you a bit?
I hope for Ravens it does, because they need the points way worse than FaZe. Like, I'm pulling here for Ravens to make
the confidence round.
I want Ravens to make the run, just make things interesting, like with regards to our top 8 and champs, and well, just knowing Clay's story and coming up short last year. And I didn't really think about how much like that team last year, this like whole scenario reminds me of this year.
Well, they also like were like 0-900 in control, so that didn't help.
That's true. That's true. Okay, here we go. We're back into it. Thank you for your patience. 2-1 edge as TJ will rejoin. Gwyn, after a big round, he'll be on 3 straight, but the 1v1 was everything. And now offensively, they're taking their time, getting dialed in. TJ, right back to it. First Blood Reaper.
Well, that was on the First Blood Reaper. That's on the easy. Now Draw's trying to bring this back. Thought maybe the neighbors connect. Looks like Sim's going to try to get active. I thought behind it. Then Draws gets caught. So just so quick up this B street has Carolina been.
Couple tags in from Simp, but him and Cell, so much work to do. Cell is able to get one. No trade in, plant now to going down. Simp trying to take the route in through the top. Oh, lordy.
Oh, that was just the best play right there for Gwyn to just reposition and get to his teammate. Sim's just trying to find him, not get caught like sprinting.
Able to hit the nade, so some damage through as you try to collapse here. Clay set up deep on the cross. They got to go. 20 seconds left. That's a tough fight for Arrival. Gets to a better one, but Gwyn gets both. And now that's what? I believe 5 straight for Gwyn. Wait, did he get? Is he on 6? Did he get that first kill, I think, pushing the tank? Yeah, he's on 6. So that'll be the streak. That's actually back-to-back 3-kill rounds, I believe, for Gwyn. We were just chatting about how he's, I don't know, the gameplay may be a little off.
Yeah, I mean, his search has been solid.
That's true.
Yeah, it's been those respawns. Maybe just trying to find a little bit more consistency out of him, but he's bringing it here and search and destroy. It just felt like FaZe. They didn't know where Clay was. They had no idea. You kind of saw Sim's POV just going through connector, trying to find that third player. They knew where the 2 was. It's not where Clay.
Dominant stuff here so far for Carolina. They try to take a 2-0 edge, but it is fast over towards B for FaZe. They're hitting it quick. And Clay just trying to post up and get vision on this. Not able to get shots through.
You see on the flank, what, you have TJ and Gwyn trying to work through DVD. Bomb being planted, though. Actually, it's off the plan, so maybe we're just no trophy, and then TJ is able to find another first blood.
I don't know what works in Codcaster and what doesn't, Joe. Do we have 9 minutes on the clock? Is this about to be the longest search round? Did someone just freeze?
Maybe we did.
Are we? Hello? Is our Codcaster frozen?
Okay.
Are we just getting trolled? I don't know if the game is...
No, it looks like they're not playing.
Fine for them?
No, it looks like they're not playing.
Okay. Well, once we know more... I was like... Joe and I were sitting here looking at each other. Why we weren't talking.
Well, there were 9 minutes on the
We were looking at the clock. Like, why is it showing 9 minutes there? And then
hey, it's all good.
They started freezing.
It's a beautiful Friday.
Sure.
We'll figure it out. Well,
Yep.
you and I won't.
Lost connection timed out for now. It was what, 3-1?
3-1, yeah.
And this is just, yeah, I mean, Royal Ravens year right now. Just in a pretty good spot. And something happens. It slows it down. We'll see what the impact it will have, but both teams going to have to solve this.
Yeah, we'll get this figured out just with the admins. Sounds like we probably just going to need a new server, so probably going to have to test some connections, get that all figured out with the teams, and hopefully we're back into it soon.
Yeah, just waiting to hear what the deal is here from the admins. Clay laughing it up, and Gwyn having a good time. Felony and TJ, stoic as always. But nothing you can really do about that. I imagine we're going to go to a break as we solve this, just kind of waiting to hear what the deal is.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, find a server.
Probably the case, yes.
Test the server. Hang out.
And you're going to do all of that, Joe, and then come back and cast?
Yeah, well, I'm not.
I believe in you. You can do it.
I could. Maybe. I don't know.
Are Carolina win this series, Joe? Can they do it?
I need to get like a hard hat and fix the servers, dude.
Something. Anything. Please. Whatever is going on inside of this one. But some big moments there for Gwyn. TJ getting the first bloods dialed in, taken out of easy. And hopefully we can get back into this one as fast as possible and see if Carolina can get those much-needed 10 points. I swear to God, if they go to another Game 5, though, it is going to kill me. That has been how their stage has been so far. But as we solve it, we're heading to a quick break. When we're good to go, we'll be right back.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm one shot. I'm starting cross. I'm looking gold. Pinching, Snoopy, got him. Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK 16.
I got us, boys.
Holy.
That's too weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick?
What the f***ing I have a streak.
They're flanked. It's down to you. Finish the mission.
I literally 360 that kid. I'm confused, bro. What? What?
Red dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. Go! Gets two! Come on, son. You cannot ask for more than that. The third kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but BZ gives him the ish, and Methods wins his one as well. I don't care if he gets traded. It's a 3v2, and BZ's still alive. That's a GG.
Oh, I'm behind him blue. I'm assassinating. I'm assassinating.
Second time he's assassinated.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He just got slammed. Vent?
Right, last vent. On him. Oh my god. Free fire.
They're playing A. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red, both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch his
water. I have your word. Back door.
They
didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
From FaZe, it's a nade out of Arcities. Accuracy through the church alley, finding a few more. Cellium's on the other side. Pred gets the kill, and it's not over yet. It's all 4 down. It's 10 seconds. We've got 2 segments gone, and good God Almighty, we might be going all the way. FaZe flying in, and Seattle.
Where? Trade.
Remain. Finish the mission. Secure. No visible threats on
I'm the GOAT.
Solid work. We have secured the field.
Oh, take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way in through middle. They instantly hop into the B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, it finds 3! Eli with the snapper.
Comes sliding out, and Cellium, he is adding on to his numbers. Cammy, those gotten 3. Cammy with all 4. What did he just do? Show me his POV now. Cammy with the ace. It's a 4-on-4 inside a ring, and just snap.
My best memory competing is probably last year with the Florida Mutineers, playing Optic in the main stage in the first event. We lost against them 3-2, but then we had the opportunity to play them again the day after, and beating them 3-2 was a really good memory for me.
A little bit, but composure still there for Gorillas as rotations continue to be the talking point. A little bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
One tractor for sure, okay? Oh, bomb, one shot. Heard you. Bomb dead. Nice, good job. Bomb dead. Bomb, one shot. Do you want bang? Nice.
One square. Drop on bomb.
He's like, one shot dead. Nice. Last guy broken.
Bring me. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Right, broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone
They're mindful.
Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna get whopping day.
Yeah, nah, this is insane.
Fans roaring early in Kenny. What is this route? Finding picks. Shotzzy. The guy's Michael Phelps on. He's going for a deep swim around the flag. Shotzzy. Or is it Aquaman? Coming up from the depths.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just had ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Nice, I have A. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go. They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude!
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh, subplay?
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
They have a planet for us?
No.
Back circle weak. Back circle weak. Yeah, back circle. Back circle. I'm shooting. Back circle. 3, 2, bomb. I'm ready to move. So weak. No.
Thomas, go home. Oh my god.
Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Oh my god. My bad, bro.
Oh my god.
Attacking Alpha.
Oh my god! Get off me!
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No en el Eli, Go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you
champions. 4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's
fuck.
go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the VAS for sure. All good.
We have Booza. Now right back over to Illy. He takes his fight as well, trying to keep this 100% at 100. And looking good so far. 2v1 now. Dashy last up. Full health though. Chance to make a play. Next guy drops. Dashy 1v1. Versili, former teammate. Ah! Just gunned to sleep.
Yeah, that's... Push me. I already pushed. I'm a fork. Take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation. Come on. Nervous. I think you have to. Oh, see that, dude? I couldn't see it either, but I thought you'd like have my cross there.
Support is available at this time. You're on your own.
Huge! I'm with you. I'm with you. Got it. Wow, massive! Let's go!
Good shit, Jess.
All just on the outside. But Nate Dogg's team was in 6. Going big here, finding one. Tapa gonna try and take down Watch Waldo, but falls. The trade from Nate Dogg, it comes through. 10 eliminations. Look who's last alive. It's Huskers in a final 1v1. They eliminated each other. Who wins the gunfight? Huskers pushing the fight. Zoning off with the grenades, finding it. Swings around the corner, no place but chows it anyway. Nate Dogg gets the better of Huskers for the win. Nate Dogg with 11.
Well, hello there, everyone. Hope you enjoyed a nice little break while we wait to get back into it. I was told we should be good to go here momentarily. We'll be hopping back into the action. If you're just joining us, we've got a best of 5 right now. Last match of the day between Royal Ravens and Atlanta FaZe. Okay, so what? First map, Ravens come back. Second map, you didn't see it. We had a server issue with 3-1 advantage for Royal Ravens. We're going to be hopping back in on that. 3-1 lead for Royal Ravens. We continue on.
And obviously with this,
I took a little nap, dude.
This can always happen, you know. No streak though for Carolina, so that's gonna be the one thing.
The technology still doesn't exist to solve that issue, Joe.
Well, yeah, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Sure.
But we can build spaceships that fly outside of our atmosphere.
Well, that's why they're called spaceships. They fly in space.
Woo!
They fly in space.
I'm trying to get myself turned. Let's get locked. I'm ready. I seriously said like a power nap. I'm ready to go. Oh, Gwen, he was making plays and leading the lobby, at least early on in this. Looking to get info. Gets a lot. Sees 2 on the cross on the spot. Good luck with that gunfight with Salvo.
Somehow the bomb's just being planted though. Okay, I was just saying, BZ just crossed and started to plant. Looks like some nades did come in, so he's gonna get taken down. And then the middle of the tank is now controlled by FaZe. We're just running circles around each other.
Little game of circle tag, Joe.
Never played that growing up.
Neither did I. I just think I just made that up.
Just regular tag.
Just regular tag?
Freeze tag.
Yeah, that makes sense. Clay can't spot anything. Gwen still finessing back and forward. Now Clay's able to get the spot and get the kill. Trying to push forward for the trade to sell. Gets a headshot through, but won't get the round. It's Royal Ravens now up to a 4-1 advantage. As we had the longest search round of all time. Not really, but the clock, you know, there's like 10 minutes on it. I've never seen that before. And
yeah, it's something I figure out.
Yeah, I didn't notice it at first because, you know, my awareness is that of like,
I don't know,
a cat if it didn't have eyes or ears.
Okay.
Something like that. You know, I don't have the best awareness. Like, I didn't even notice it. I saw Joe look at it, like, make a face. I was like, oh. You know me, man. There could be a tornado hitting my building. I'd still be.
You could have the awareness of that guy.
Yeah, oh, he's struggling. Yeah, he looks like he is struggling. But back over to Gwynny, Poo.
So what, 4-1? And I mean, a weird round. BZ just was like, oh, B's open, but fellow watching the cross, they timed the nades, no trophies because we hit the restart. So BZ went bye-bye.
And now you got two players relatively close to each other, worked up by mid-tank. Simp still just waiting patiently as he'll be the one repositioning kind of all over the map, especially over here when he's helping out Cell around B. It looks like the execute for Royal Raven's going to happen soon, but what, 40 seconds off the clock, no action yet. Really just utility checks to get info.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to keep them staying patient, where they're going to go on their execute. It's been a lot of B Street for Carolina. It's been working out well, so maybe now I'm going to try to switch this up. It's only a two-man setup at the moment. Now the rotate's going to come in from Cell. Not a very far one, but he's going to put some shots in, bomb down.
Easy gets the first blood, draws there for the help. Clay still gets a kill. He was real tagged up. I thought that's why Beezy probably chowed, but he'd already gotten shots into him. Draws after the damage to Clay, at least able to get a kill on through. The help doesn't get there in time to officially get the trade. Cell gets backed up as well, but now Sip is going to pounce. Good luck with that one. He'll get 2 in the round, and FaZe will get their second round on the board.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking Cell's the one player. They just had no clue where Simp was. He was already hitting the route. Cell just does a good job backing down connector. Simp was already through DVD. Able to find the time. I mean, they almost bring that back, Ravens, after the first blood.
In the first 40 seconds, I'm not sure what anyone learned, for the most part. Like, everyone's kind of waiting. You heard, like, you know, a stun, a nade 20 seconds later, like just trying to get info, but I'm not sure much connected.
Yeah, but I think it's a good thing sometimes on offense because it just forces them to kind of stick with their 2-2 split. Maybe if they're back in the site.
100%, 100%. Now they'll try to work A if you're FaZe. As you're down 2-4, clearing everything. Don't forget about up top, you might get caught. There'll be Cell really on the one side, working B as a BZ. Gonna work this two-man game. Him and Seb able to connect.
Yeah, I mean, you just heard it. And I saw fellow Silhouette just start to move right back where they were nading. Now it's on the Gwyn. Cell does find one, and they knew exactly where he was playing. TJ is in a tough position, but is it a force, a 1v2?
Okay, from a 1v4 to a 1v2 with the swiftness. Hey, what's up? Wow, he gets that pick. This is super winnable. He just couldn't get the kill clean inside. Has to push out, not able to scramble away, but...
I mean, I thought Cell was sending it again. I was like, what is this guy doing? But luckily, Draws is here. He just buys enough time for Draws to reposition.
Well, it's funny because, like, I didn't want to say this because it's stupid, but it's how I feel.
Okay, sure. We can talk about feelings.
Cell's whole gimmick was no free kills, and he played like too safe, right? And we gave him flack for years. They'd lose games, and he was triple positive, and he was just like, you know, that was his thing. Like, no free kills, make the smart play, be on the heady. Draza comes in, now there's this like swagger here. They've gotten better at respawn. Cell's playing with a little bit more pace. Ego challenging everything. I didn't want to say this because it's stupid, but it's how I feel.
Okay, sure. We can talk about feelings.
Cell's whole gimmick was no free kills, and he played like too safe, right? And we gave him flack. I'm gonna shit on you and shit your body, but like I just think it comes to the occasional blunder now. I don't know, or I just think I'm Dr. Phil. That was the dumbest thing that's ever been broken down. To me, logically, I just went somewhere that makes sense. To most people watching, it was probably nonsense, but I love you regardless.
What is happening on the flank right now? Clay is just behind two. Clay, they did not expect him up there. Maybe he doesn't expect two, though, so it works out. We're into a 3 versus 3.
He gets some info, though. We'll see who it ends up favoring now as we go to the 3v3 with 30 seconds remaining. They got to work on a bomb plant. Bell somehow alive. Everyone's getting tagged. He had 15 HP. Gwyn's got 33. FaZe member and Draza got smoked. Nobody dies, though, so the bomb gets planted. Now to a 3v3 we go.
And really the question here is just where does the BZ come from, right? Because that's what Fellow is watching. Smoke down, no, now execute towards the front side of the bomb. 1 versus 1 so far, and again, Felony was just waiting for a BZ, and a BZ is there. He hits 3 in the round. He wasn't sure if he was going connector, up to B Street, through broken, maybe wrapping all the way back to the defensive side, keeping him guessing, times it right. The smoke helps, and there is the retake.
So what, 3-4 now?
I was just thinking that. I think you're right, yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's 4-4 now. Okay, well, I'm glad we just got the update because I was wrong.
Yeah, because it was 3-1. Now it's 3-1.
Okay, okay.
4-4.
Yeah. I think match 1 today, I would have kept track of things well. Brain gets more frazzled as it goes. So I'm glad they had us. 4-4. BZ with 3. And it's going to be quick. Up this B street, see if that hits. He does get a tag, but I think maybe the nade toss from Drawson doesn't. Gwyn gets the kill, the smoke goes down, and he's out like a thief in the night.
Well, I think the call is they see maybe them cross broken, they hit a nade broken, maybe they think that's a connector player, and they're just like, let's just hit mid-tank. While that player is going to play slow, maybe they have numbers B street. It's just sort of an info game. FaZe quickly try to execute. They at least trade 1-for-1. And now we'll see if TJ gets traded out again. He's able to find the second.
Untradeable. Now he's going to drop. The second trade will work. BZ's on 4 straight. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Papa BZ. Down to a 1 versus 1. Oh, sweet child of mine. He got a spot and a tag. As time starts to dwindle, this is for the streak and the round advantage. He didn't see him. He didn't spot him at all. Yeah, you reacted the same way I am as he buddy hops across. He got vision just for a moment, but his eyes are thinking the cut. He's just prone to the left, out in the open. That's like, again, when we talk about sort of like off angle or just kind of being that like, you know, it's just like a spot. Like he was like laying there. It's not where his eyes are focused and he catches him.
Yeah, and I mean, even there, just like having the lightweight boots there for Clay just makes him a little bit quicker to mess that timing up, because the BC had it right. He wrapped back through connector. Clay was just already there in a position and in a big one, because BZ almost pulled off an insane round.
Yeah, that would have been what, for a streak, for back to back.
Now you're at 5-4.
Back-to-back 3-kill rounds for him, but couldn't quite finish it out. Clay with the first blood. Chance to take a 2-0 advantage now if they win this round. TJ, some shots to the forehead, but still has his life as he's able to finesse. That was so weird when we transitioned there. There was like a kill hit marker on the screen first. I was so confused. I was like,
this game's playing tricks with your mind.
It really is right now. Yeah. I guess it's from the other player got hit markers and Clay did get the first blood, so it showed the kill hit marker later. That was so weird. I've never seen that before. Never noticed it. I was legit like, who died? Oh. Draws trying to stay up, and he's able to so far.
And yet they just go so quickly where Clay's play, he's kind of taking his time, A street. Now he's here into the 2 versus 2 to help his teammate. The problem is they don't have bomb. Trying to find Celium.
Well, they got to find the kills and then go. Cell able to win that one, and he finesses away.
Yeah, what we just talked about. What we just talked about, he does that.
Yikes. All right, there. Maybe he's had a couple misplays in search at the major, but here, the sauce to make the play. Just repositions to the tank and then the beam to finish the kill.
Take that, Dr. Phil.
Well, honestly though, like that.
No, if he gets caught there, it's
exactly. It is. That's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna look great when he's winning the gunfights. I imagine. I think Cell has gone through an identity change, a personality change now.
Sure.
It was Celium, not Celium, and he's a beast. Round 11 on the replay. First blood's gonna be so crucial. You aren't able to close it out on the last round as Clay got that first pick. You ice up if you're FaZe. They've had a lot of late round search and destroys as of late. They had to get the 2 through New York to get the victory last week. Now, is it through another round 11 to tie us up at 1-1? Or the Ravens. I mean, they had what, 2 advantage over Ultra too, right?
There's
Clay with another first. Yeah, able to get another one.
And it's on draws. And again, just sort of working into B. You have this 2-man setup from Clay and Fellow. It has been so good. And now they're rotating like they're going to rotate out to A. That's what it feels like. And it's the right call. They kind of reposition Fellow towards the back wall. Clay plays passive over at B. They're able to find another pick.
Clay like moved. I think he was dodging shots in game. It looked like, I thought he was physically trying to open that door when we left him. That's the way it looked on the camera. But it's Cell by himself. It's clean pickings there in the final. Round 11. Clay on his feet again as they had to come back from down 80 in the map 1.
You know, you're up 3-1 in this one with a cruise earned for Gwyn. The server dies. So you've got to, I don't know, kind of deal with the run that Atlanta FaZe make then to get you this entire way. But you ice up, you close it out, and a team that's lacked no ice so far doing it so far. But again, they've had their 2-0 edges, and they've let them slip away. Now you have to close it out. Their control game being weak, though, has been the problem. That's where it.
Well, I mean, what have we watched, though? It's sort of their invasion has gotten better. The last couple of matches, they've been winning that, and that's where we're going. The problem is they're playing the best invasion team in the world. On control.
Yeah, we know how strong FaZe can be in control, but you know, you have a couple of, I don't know, losses that may mess with your mental a little bit when you think about the map 1 you kind of throw away when you have a big lead. The 1v1 that, I mean, it's just an absolute misplay by Cell. The fact that you lose the round 11, maybe some things start to build up a little bit in the FaZe camp now. And I
forgot about that 1v1. That seems like forever ago. Honestly, look at an hour ago.
When I said it in my head, I was like, was that today?
Oof. We're in the blender.
That's all right, though. There were a lot of blenders. We're in the Elden Ring blender because we've been grinding that. The blender that is life. You know?
Yeah, you're along with us for the ride.
I hope you're enjoying the journey thus far of just two men that love each other in the beautiful game that is Call of Duty. We won't leave you for long, but long enough that you might go grab a nice glass of milk. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Vegas do what seemed to be the impossible. Bruce goes Goliath mode. Still not done. Dashy on 6 in a row. How has he been able to finesse this? Looking for kill number 7, but Vegas, they get the wipe. Just Kenny left to do. Oh! As Dashy and Kenny go crazy.
Brezzy will get his second. He's got a third maybe here. Brezzy is cooking. As he's got 3 straight. Scrappily the last one up. Brezzy a chance for a monster ace, and he'll get it. Brezzy with all 4, and he's fired up.
That's so much damage. This is just awkward. Yeah, Standy doesn't know what direction to launch. Lean. Such a difficult position. Snoopy very, very weak though. Gunless Cole with his pants down, and all of a sudden, it's accuracy now left in a 1 versus 3. Not this time. Boston looking like a very different team here in Search and Destroy.
I mean, shout out to Draza. 47 is insanity. Breaks the kill record and then some to 8,300 damage. 28 kills on offense. Draza quite literally Mr. Do-It-All.
So now it's all down to Nero once again. First one clean, second one tallied. Can he step away enough from Dashy?
Bomb's gonna go down and Dashy is at least gonna be able to spot him off to the exit. Nero's Spidey sense tingling.
Nero's been Mr. Game 5 for Vegas.
He's just taking over.
Dashy, last one left. Optic will drop. Vegas do what seemed to be the impossible.
That is unbelievable work right there out of Vegas.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your glass of milk. Just kidding. I think it's weird if people drink milk, honestly. I use it on my cereal or if I had too much peanut butter, but I'm never, ever going to be like, I want a glass of milk. That's weird. We get ready now to hop into our map 3, 2-0 edge for Royal Ravens. And now I realize we talked about milk last week. Maybe I'm just something wrong with me and milk. Whatever.
Well, I think that was in a different context.
That's true, Joe. That wasn't like 2% milk.
Yeah.
That was a different, special kind of milk. The Carolina Royal Ravens, Atlanta FaZe. Listen, this Royal Ravens team, I've said it 400 times, they need points bad. They're up 2-0. They were able to go to up 2-0 against Toronto. They're in the driver's seat. They're driving the car. It feels great, right? Like they're driving. You picture it. Everyone close your eyes and picture like Clayster at the wheel, you know, good, but then like the steering wheel disappears. And then he still has to drive the car straight. He can't at that point. Crashes. They lose.
I just think of like Billy Madison where they're like, O'Doyle rules. They just drive off the cliff.
Yes, that's basically it.
Rules.
Yeah. But like you're saying, TJ rules. Like, you're talking about TJ or something. I don't know. Like, look at him. He kind of looks like O'Doyle. Now that I think about it, a little bit.
He might.
I can't even picture it. It's been a long time since I've seen Billy Madison, but is there a Billy Madison 2 coming?
I have no idea.
I think that's a thing. Like, you know, Netflix is like deal with Adam Sandler or something.
I think it should be a thing. I thought that was Happy Gilmore.
I think he's from Billy Madison 2 as well. Happy Gilmore they are for sure. Maybe I just made most of that up.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. It's time to battle. Now, what makes FaZe such a difficult team to 3-0 or close out in series is they have been so good in control for years, but here.
Wait, 2 of them just spawned a street. I've never seen that before.
I'll be honest, Joe. I wasn't looking at the minimap. They spawned up like close, like bridge side?
Yeah, like right here where I'm gonna point.
Well, I mean, that's happened like for one person on occasion. It's usually like, why? 2, not usually seen. I bet that's gonna lead to A probably being finished though. Is Draza will get on it. Most often I'm staring at the minimap. That moment I just wasn't. That's interesting.
Tough time there for Sun. Backs down though. Is able to get a nade. And now you do have some help. Draza can stay alive on the point. Not gonna happen. Gwyn with a great little retake there.
Oh, you dealt with what might have been a scary circumstance. A little bit of a life hole, but not too much. Simp is playing with some swagger because he just peeled Clay. Unfortunately, you're in an 0-2 hole, but I think I heard him say, "Oh my God!" You can see it on the cam. Now they work to get B done. Second tick is through. Third.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're looking at someone like Simp to just step up, right? Maybe it's just the energy, right? But I mean, they lose 2 very close games. Just trying to get the squad fired up. Like, hey, let's not take the Rio here. So BZ doing what a BZ and the rest of FaZe.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like that insane. Like we've had, you know, several of our top teams go in holes, and you know they don't play sub base a lot, and search can be searched, especially when servers are dying, things going crazy. Like, this is one I think if I'm a player, I'm just like, all right, boys, we're all right. Dig ourselves out of it. And it seems like they're coming with a little bit of fire now. They're up 5 lives. Still got 90 seconds to work with. Draza gets caught a little bit there as he's sprinting forward. We already have 2 teammates onto the point. Second bit of progress is done. And like a hammer, this first round might be done. There's a team kill.
We got it. He got in.
I thought they had it done when he got both with the pistol, but then a BZ shot Simp.
Yeah, I mean, just some tough timing there. Obviously, yeah, that team kill comes in, but stun, naded. You had Selim watching the cross. He got picked.
Fact is, though, there's a minute on the clock and they have 6 lives.
12 versus 6.
Yeah, so it may not matter at all. Just a pretty neat little save there for a moment, but the guys at FaZe starting to shoot. Would not be shocked if they start to push this series to distance, but still a lot to do. 2 players that remaining. Not a lot to do in that department. Gwyn, though, one-man Røkkr Crow, he's piecing. They're finding all the kills. Hold on now. Felony and Gwyn. Thought Simp and Abizi were the greatest duo of all time. Well, just you watch. It is Felony and Gwyn time.
All right, let's watch it. 2 versus 8.
Yeah, easy.
Seconds.
Easy.
1.
Easy.
Done. Papa Stim doesn't have it. All right.
I was trying to sell this.
Maybe next year.
Papa Stim.
Maybe
next year.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Sounds like
or I'll be running backwards while running left and forward at the same time. I'm not sure.
What, jumping like a kangaroo?
Yeah. All I know is it's going to be fun.
Gonna have a great time.
Great time. And for a long time. FaZe. Nice opening offense now. In the O2 hole, but see if they can battle back. It would be, I mean, I'm like rooting against FaZe. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just am. Because one, I don't think I could take seeing Clay's face if they get reverse swept again and lose another game 5. I don't think I can do it. I think I'll throw up.
Okay.
And I just want to see, like, I just want it, you know, people always like, who's your favorite team? What do you want? All I want is, like, I want good matches. I want the action to be crazy. I want there to be, like, 10 points to separate 7 squads as we come down to the final event. Right? That's what I want.
Pretty much have that.
So that means I need FaZe to fail horribly. Maybe Sim's controller stops working.
It might. Imagine they have a lot, though.
Probably. Simp, Cell, connect there with the Renettis, take him out. Now you'll start to see what progress you can get if you're Ravens over towards B. Nothing really doing yet, and Draws is trying to play spoiler again, but he's by himself, sees 2, repositions, and tries to take another fight. Slowly starting to ramp this up if you are Royal Ravens.
Yeah, here's the problem, though. Yeah, you had to turn around there if you were Fellow once that first player drops on the pinch. And that just means it is go time. Green light there for Atlanta FaZe to retake B. They pretty much just gonna set up the same thing. Start to work that pinch, deal with Fellow if they can. Able to do so, and now someone's gonna have to reposition or Clay's gonna die. But even then, there they go. Just again, just retaking time after time. You're not able to stack the point. You don't have the trophies, and now you have 20 seconds and only 2 ticks.
I feel like a lot of times we see desperation moments where teams somehow get it, but the problem is they don't even have like the first step done where they're battling on the points. Like, you've got to get through. Everybody repositions. They don't have a trophy, so all the utility starts to come in.
Hey, you said it. There it is.
Yeah, I always. I swear, like, in that scenario, like 10 seconds to go, we have one final push. Like, you just get it. You just do. I don't know.
Were you making fun of yourself?
Maybe.
10 seconds to go. One final push.
I might have been. I was like, oh, no. Am I that old and been doing this long? I'm starting to just like be a parody of myself.
Might be a different version. Maybe you're evolving like Celium.
Oh, maybe I am. DJ on 4 in a row. I'm thinking streak. He's thinking run, and he's thinking dead. 12v10. Fellow, can he go big? Him and Gwen had a crazy clutch opportunity last round. Obviously, it didn't come to fruition, but this is still very winnable. But listen, that last push effort I'm talking about, that applies to B. Not usually so much to A, and you still have a lot of work to do. Cell is just picking you apart. He dials in a triple, cleans up everything as they try to get across. They don't even get close. Round of FaZe.
Yeah, I think what FaZe just did a good job right there is they never really turtled. Like, you had a lot of map control, like middle of the map, but they were just sending bodies at you. With only 30 seconds left, they were trading efficiently. Cell hitting some beamers. But just making sure you could have a 3 to 4 man push over towards A.
Yeah, and even before B, I think you did a good job talking about how they just kept sending somebody through, like Palestine. Try and get shots in from that. I feel like some people will try to, like, I don't know, you get impatient. Like, I don't want to take the long round. I just want to head towards the point, fight it from the front, throw some nades, and just hit some shots. But they kept pinching the point over and over and over again, winning those breaks and extending that time to the point where you didn't have a whole lot to work with if you were Royal Ravens as you try to get towards the next point. See if they can go 3-0 fashions. You were talking FaZe, Young. Best invasion control team in the world. Looking to make light work of this map 3 as they try to get this series a little bit deeper.
Yeah, you kind of have a BZ pushing on forward, going to leave one player on it. They might just try to transition over towards A. You see number 8 in Celium trying to rotate to help out. Maybe just try to get to 1 on the point, but now everybody has spawned on up. But you're finding kills, you're pausing the clock. This is kind of what you want to do. It does look like Foreign wins it a sneak on through. Draws it, not ready for it.
Nice shots, though, from Sim on this side of it. Back to Cell's POV. I don't know if he actually saw one as he slid across or not.
He did.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to matter, but he does have a fight on the other side of this. Stuns out for the check. Well, he gets shots in the... to win that one.
is still trying to hold down top side, still trying to get progression here. Looking to push it out, but getting tagged up, 2 HP. He's gotta live for now.
Yeah, I mean, just those timings though, right? Just knows like up top, all right, hits the stun. Fellow then gets caught as he pulling out the pistol, starting to sprint on forward, ready for the next gunfight. Back DVD. Just knowing all the angles he can get shot from. You get done with B now. Time to work on A as they have a 5 life advantage.
90 seconds to go. Going to be tough to probably bleed him out. A little bit different than the previous round, but as you lose 2 teammates, Raza now is trying to get into position. Sim's got mid tank as well. As long as you can hold mid while you wait for the reinforcements, trying to get staggered and keep Royal Ravens from pushing up. They've at least been able to do that. Now they look for their opener over towards A, trying to clean the street. It's Sempier, can't win the fight though. Going up to the task, even though the trade is through.
Nobody on A though. They may not know this, but everybody's middle of the map. BZ 1 HP trying to go for the pre-fire. He's gonna hit it. Him and Fellow were both 1 bullet. Can he hit the cross? No. Tried to hit the slide, but Gwyn off a spawn, able to find it.
And Gwyn just spawned up and got the angle. Like, that's a half-second different. He might get onto it, at least make them scramble a little bit, put the pressure onto them. Gwyn brings through another one as well, and well, 15 seconds or so to go. Still have a chance or two at this, but you need some efficiency here if you're FaZe and actually going to close this out.
I mean, just so many angles. Exactly. Looks like they're able to find Fellow. Clay does get pushed on through. Do they know there's going to be a second one, though? You find that. It looks like, yeah, BZ just throws his shoulder. Now he has the info. While that's going on, his teammates are taking down the players defending A. Clay just sprints all the way back, though. What a route out of Clay to help out his team. Then he pushed shots into Draza. Knows the tough spot that he's in. Clay's still alive. He's able to find another one.
This one might be done. TJ gets involved late. You got to trek too far and only 3 seconds to go. You got to go if you're Simp and try to get onto it. Can't get across. Just not enough time to make the play. He said that, I was thinking maybe, but he had
yeah, like one, yeah, a couple more seconds.
Yeah, a couple more, and the might have had some value, but just, and well, the fact that Felony is kind of holding the cross here. He'll hit the shots. Sim's already weak. Can't quite get through, but you still have a 2-1 round advantage. Now you try to lock this down on defense if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, nice life there out of Clay. I mean, just wraps all the way through. It doesn't take his time. Not worried about getting caught, beat on. Just runs right to Cafe. Able to pick up a couple. Allows his team off spawn pretty much to have breathing room and deal with the players in their face.
What do you think Carolina need to do better here on offense this time?
I mean, obviously, I think execute B is sort of your... You don't want to be down. You have a minute left. You're down in those lives. Got to be a little bit cleaner. They're going to opt to go to B, but maybe they're trying to set up an A play.
Yeah, it's all well and good to leave one person on B and, yeah, try to leave people lurking and maybe make a play onto A, but, yeah. When you try to actually stacking and progress and can't do that, suddenly you're up against it with the clock. So far, so good here, though. Second bit just about done. Gwyn tucked away in a corner.
Yeah, this is already a lot better. Just you have Gwyn here, and then you already have Clay already working up A. So, I mean, you can't really have those flanks with these positions won by Carolina. They just lost a lot of these mid-map gunfights. And now Clay's in a position. We've seen a lot of this. You have a trophy, you're able to win the first one, now your team's collapsing, and just like that, it's a 1v1. A BZ trying to go. And get to this, the stun is out. It does connect. Oh, but he's got a rival.
Anything else there? Maybe a chance to do it. I lost him and then could not get the shots back on target. So instead of maybe getting some damage in, he's going to end up getting caught. A really good opportunity there for Ravens, but you still have 2 minutes to go.
And I think that was a great showing of what our teams are trying to do, right? When you get done with B and transition A, as soon as that player wins that first gunfight, I think the defensive players, what do? It's sort of like panic turn around, and then your teammates are coming off B, sort of just pinching. They're able to find all those kills. But a BZ had a darn rival.
Yep, he sure did. And just kills him through the stun. I mean, he might still get the kill with the MCW, but it's hard enough to get kills through the stun. Nice shots there from Simp, who was on 4 HP. Clay got across, tried to get in there again for a second, but Cellium able to shut that down. Kill after kill coming through for FaZe right now. So kind of back to step one if you're Royal Ravens, try to work this again.
Just not a lot of time now. You see the position of the white arrows. I mean, you have Fellow pushed up. Couple of players DVD, but this is just not where you want to be. Clay off a spawn might have to deal with Sim before he can push on up, but that's not going to happen. Yo 2 for 2, but it's going to have to be much cleaner.
Fellow, the only one really in aggressive position. We'll see what value he can get with his life on the other side of this. Felly's actually able to kill both. Yeah, he wins the 1v2 here. So now it gets interesting because the spawn's going to come out all the way on like Treehouse because he wins that 1v2. So I was wondering what value he got. I was thinking killing one may be good. He's able to get both days on 5 in a row. Now you put all the pressure onto Atlanta FaZe to try and make the play. Fellow still popping off. Make that 6 in a row for Big Papa. As he's now got a streak in the back pocket. Here we go.
When you have Clay here now to help him. So you have 2 players on this. They're still winning gunfights. Fellow staying alive 8 in a row. Just not enough time, but his team is very much in this. Trying to get us to a round 5.
They have like almost, they've been a sliver away from winning this round twice. Can they find a 3rd chance?
We're wrapping it.
That looks so cool from the angle, but the wrap not gonna be able to come up with anything. Gwen is just tucked away waiting. Time dwindling. 5 seconds to go. Sim picks it up, but he will drop. He's in the other corner. Doesn't spot him. He will fall. Only one that could be a threat. FaZe will get the victory, but man, Carolina know they were close to at least getting to around 5. Fellow, dude, I was just like, it's like we were watching the fight Palace side. I'm just staring at Fellow. He's just, I saw him just up gas, like 1v2. I'm like, what's he gonna do? Nearly called, well, I would say called game, nearly called the round. As he went on a tear, but not enough.
Yeah, you got Clay there, then they had 2 on it. Couple of chances throughout that for Carolina. You see their invasion control, it's getting better. It's right there, but honestly, that's how their high-rise was. I don't know how many round 5s high-rise control they lost.
Yeah.
It was a bunch. They played with the best of the best. You can see the stats. TJ, not the best game from him. On the other side, double 30s out of the tiny tears.
Yeah, I don't know. They've gotten good enough they can push teams to around 5. Just, can you win the round 5? And when you're on a high rise or invasion and you're getting offense more often than not, best of luck to you. But FaZe now fight back into this series. They're going to have to do it through a reverse sweep fashion if they're going to get the dub. We'll take a look at some of the highlights before you're ready to hop into map 4. Where are we going for the map 4?
Going to Rio. Or no, sorry, 6-star. Rio's last map.
I'll say Rio Hardpoint. Yeah, they're seeing it again, huh?
I mean, this is a winnable one here for Carolina. I mean, 3-2 on this map. On the other side for FaZe, it's not one that they've been great at, 2-2. They've been much better Vista team than 6-star.
And then if we go to Real Surge, like I know FaZe can be great there, but like the way Carolina like to play is so anti how FaZe wants to play Surge that might be an interesting one.
Yeah, 4-1 for FaZe side, 5-2 for Carolina if we get there. So that should be a bit of a banger.
That will be a clash of styles. Like that'll be interesting because we casted like Carolina LAG. What that was Real Surge we did last time for them, and that was. Well, they played in their last 2 series. They went 1-1, I think, but yeah. We'll see. That'll be an interesting one if we get there. But first, through the 6-star. Some glimmers here in the map 3 for Royal Ravens. But just a glimmer, not enough to get that to a round 5. As we get ready now for the hard points, we get deeper into the series. We found out one of the night, but we got a lot more Call of Duty action coming to you over the course of the weekend as we ramp up for our final major, ramp up for champs, and everything coming to an end this year. Just big eyes. I mean, Clay's going to be one of the bigger storylines. Just thinking about his potential and trying to make run into champs. I mean, he's been doing it for so long. Want to see if he's going to be able to get to another one. We're talking all the way back to the first, COD XP. Like, you were there. Like,
I was there.
Unbelievable. No beard. You were twisted.
Even before that, he was in like a GameStop 2009 or something.
Yeah, he's been doing it a long time. Wait, who did he end up teaming with for? Was that when he teamed with the EU guys, or was that?
No,
BO2?
that was Black Ops 2.
That was BO2. That's right. That's right.
Weird qualification and stuff for that.
That's right. That's right. Yep. I remember there was one where he had a team. I looked at it, I was like, how did that end up being your team? That's right.
Weird time.
No, it certainly.
We qualified through elite play.
It certainly was. Now, I mean, I struggle to think about yesterday, much less 10 years ago. I don't know why I just went down that rabbit hole. Is half of you, 99% of you watching, have no idea what I'm talking about. But now we get ready for the map 4. See if FaZe can lock in and go to a final map. Had some server issues in the map too, but Ravens able to have the ice. Honestly, what did I say right before the series? I was just like, Ravens have just had no ice. The ice of the map 1, the ice of the map 2. I thought they were about to do it again in map 3. I'm like,
around 5.
I was like, wow, if you're able to keep making plays like this, I mean, this team could be different. But you are sort of getting at I don't know, I want to say relatively balanced effort out of Ravens right now. Like, right? Like, I know Gwyn maybe hasn't been that superstar rookie of the year sensational, but he's been putting up numbers, and the vets are performing.
No, they are. Yeah, and again, I think just due to sort of map vetoes, the way this is played out, this is a very winnable game. The last 2 maps here for Carolina. You took advantage of that sub base, you won that invasion, search and destroy, and now you're in a point where like FaZe is working on 6-star and sub base.
No,
so.
just like they said on the desk for the first things, like there was not a lot of respect shown. I don't think that's exactly what it is. I think it's just FaZe want to work on some stuff. They always have, but it sets up for what looks like a real good series for Carolina. You just still have to win it. You got to do it. And typically, you know, even if you're trying to work on stuff, you're still wanting to get the series victory. It's when the teams get caught, which we have seen some of that Ultra recently, for example. But 6-star, the next step here towards 10 points for Carolina. Is this where they get it done? You want to try maybe not going an 80-point hole at the start of the hard point this time. Maybe make the run a little bit easier, but at the end of the day, you seem to get the dub.
Remember, we have our changes to 6-star, so no full hill, just 4 hills.
Oh, man, I missed it so much.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
You're a big swimmer.
Yeah, the biggest swimmer. You know I was on the high school swim team? I wasn't, but I did shave my legs because I had shin splints. They were so bad I get my legs taped all the time for basketball.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I just figured swimmers did too, so we had that in common, you know?
Yep.
The opposite of the first time through for Carolina is not an 80-point hole. Hey, it was 34-0 before Simp finally gets into the hard point. Next hard point looming, though. You've got 2 people on the rotation for Atlanta FaZe. Beezy's already won one-on-one on that side of it, and as the hard point pops, it'll be Cell right into it as he's looking for his first.
I mean, you see Clay and TJ trying to work this pinch. What's the timing like? If Beezy's at least able to find one, but flying on through his fellow. Able to hit the Renetti shot. That means they're able to earn some time. A close spawns, then draws a snaps onto Gwyn. That headshot comes in, the 4-bullet. And that allows FaZe control.
Listen, I know it's fun to hate on Draws, and hell, he deserves half of it. You're going to be like scrapping Draws and chirp all the time. You're going to get it, but he's disgusting. But dude, he's so good. Sometimes, you know, when you're that 4th man on Atlanta FaZe, you kind of get lost in it, right? Like, they're that trio, some of the best players of all time, but Draws has got, like, guys so good.
Sim's trying to find this one player. Actually, it's bad timing. Maybe they just think fellows further than what they are. But Draza, as you were just talking about, able to find 3 on rotation, nade in hand. That could have been scary for FaZe. You had 2 players spawn out poolside, but all Carolina died.
I mean, the first 2 were like kind of free-ish, right? Like, you know, his 2 teammates just died. He's kind of like the cleanup batter. But like the 3rd just cooks him. He can barely see half his body around
the edge. He almost did it again.
Yeah, no, he's just lining people up currently on double digits. So see if he can keep up the pace. But
the problem is he's behind that 3. They ain't broken. So throughout this chaos, Carolina, they deal with it. Right through the front door come FaZe. You're able to hit a nade, at least trying to get a contest. Trying to hit some pull-ups is Draza. Instead, he's going to find Gwyn.
Ooh, Gwyn nearly a turn and burn, but TJ there to officially trade that out. Look at the mini map. You'll see 5 and 7 and Draws and Simp there early. Then you got basically 1 on the full through push and Cell, a 1 on point, and that's a BZ. The guy you want in that position, that's for sure, to deal with the first player, maybe the second. He got 1 kill, he was fighting another, he's gonna drop, but this is where the rest of the push is coming in through the mid lane. You win it on one side, you have a chance to collapse. That's gonna make the rotation. You have to come over from Celliant for him to help out onto the point. You've created a mess here early. Nice job from Royal Ravens.
And now you gotta wait if you're FaZe for Sim to jump off spawn, probably for Draza as well. Well, they're just gonna fly on through behind the stun in the nade. And well, yeah, why wait? You have a BZ on the team, he's able to find 2. And if you don't have a BZ, you have Simp right behind him as they find all 4.
Yeah, they got him in the cycle now. I thought that was such a good break from Royal Ravens, really. Kind of isolating that mid-cub, but right back in go FaZe. Still very little separation between these 2 teams. They continue to go toe-to-toe in this map 4. Getting ready for our second set of rotations. Again, on the new patch, just 4 hard points in it now. Less swimming, more shooting.
Yeah, Sim trying to take a long route there off that P4.
You think Shotzi was just pissed, dude? He was like, oh. Nah. Because in my head, like, most players hate the water. Like, it's just frustrating. It's kind of cheesy, but Shotzi, like, that's his domain.
I just figured it out. Probably just look forward to it.
There's something about this music, plus looking at Cell's face, that's got me feeling some kind of like 5 straight for Cell. Lead starting him out a little bit. Cell will drop, I believe, before he got this streak, though.
Yeah, I mean, you had a pinch coming from TJ. It's just like, before that timing happened,
there we go.
All 3 of his teammates died, so not gonna work. I mean, what a couple of hills here for FaZe. They are now about to be up 60.
Yeah, I was like, no separation. No team can do anything. And then finally, FaZe turn it on a bit there and get a fantastic hold. Semp trying to open this up. I thought he chowed a little bit before the stun went off, but him and BZ just going to hit it. I feel like they're just literally just bunny hop and chow every corner together. Usually those types of maps go pretty well for FaZe if you can set that up. Trophy explodes right in front of him. Cell takes some damage and gets dropped. Draw's going to need another multi-kill. Unfortunately, nothing left in the MCW, so he's got to back down. But any good sequence you've had from Carolina, it's just been tough to turn it into time over these last couple of hard points. They need to get it going. They need to close it out. They've had heartbreaking Map 5 losses all of last week. They don't want that again today. Let's hear the comments from Carolina. To listen in when we go.
Shallow stun.
Going mid right now.
I'm picking up him dead. Picking up the deep right.
Back on me.
I'm shallow.
I'm out mid right now.
I'm shallow, I think. I have it. They're hitting you all, Tyler. Weak. Dead. One. Back dead. Half health. All right, last 2 and 0. We're good. No. They're both in. Tell him one.
One shot.
I have a trophy down time. They're gonna be outer. On us, okay?
Shoot for the back.
I'm holding mid. They could be mid. Could be you to right. One's close front on me. Let's double team shot this, okay?
Yeah.
Or nobody mid. If they do the
back on me. Back one shot, bro.
Front up.
I needed it. 130 deep. We're gonna be elbow.
I'm looking elbow. Elbow. Freeze. What? Challenge.
What dead?
Nice. I'm out. I have a trophy. Slow down. They spawned in the back.
Deep water, bro.
I'm in the back. One went outer shack to wood stairs. 2 of them.
Lobby.
I'll help lobby. 2 are wood stairs. In the back, 8 dead. 2 wood.
I'm on the street.
4. Block the back. I blocked it.
Up the street here.
Simp one shot mid. He's DJ. I have your lobby. Just land in lobby. We're good. Just look wood.
They're gonna hit me front hop, bro. Back on LP, bro. Get all this time.
Nice. Looking your wood. Draws are new on me. Half health.
No, they did not hit this.
One push out our side.
Did he?
He's like our side. Here, Tyler, let's double chow this. He's gonna be on the heady. Wait. I'm gonna nade it.
Nading it too. Hold on. I'm full push to get on.
Sweet, there's Draws at 1 push.
Nice.
I got the guy pushing. Backside hill, 1 shot.
Oh, I'm getting naded, bro.
He's their side hill. Let's push out Ty. I'm on their stairs. I'm laying down on hill.
I naded here. I'm looking here, left shot.
Watching right.
Stand up.
Watching right.
Kill the trophy in time.
He's on top of the statue, guys. Top of the statue.
And or secret.
Low secret, 1 shot.
I'm on the streak, bro. I'm on you somewhere, bro. Just got mid. Where's the guy open?
Wait, Tyler, I'll wrap in throw nades with you again.
He's on the right heady.
Yeah.
I needed it. Trophy time.
I needed over.
Ready to have a streak. Let me show you this. I'm showing.
Yes.
Yeah. What's left on me? Blew me. He ran past me.
Gonna be you. And challenge over you, Tyler. 1
I'm into you. You draws.
I'll get time.
Okay, I'm stunned, bro. Trying to nade you.
Sit on middle. He's on flank.
Dave, Mike, one blue one shot. 2 blue.
A pinch on me. A long. A bit old.
I can VIP right now. VIP knows to respawn there. He's top VIP. Nice, good job. One more in.
Some good sequences and some bad throughout the course of that. Some frustrating moments for Ravens, but you're still very much in this game. Down 25. Back to mid we go.
I mean, this is really just a tale of 2 hills. I mean, FaZe have been dominating P4 and P1. On the other end, the way that Carolina's in this game is P2 and P3. It just hasn't been as clean. That's the difference in the scoreline. But it's really, what is reading the listening? That's when Carolina, they make the comeback. They're in the lead. We go to the P4. You get the cruise on the TJ. It's not the best executed play. Somehow someone ran by him. But now they're just back in this hole.
Yeah, and then like the whole mount up with the nades and stuff, you get the first kill of your fellow, but then what, Simp just walks up secret and killed 2 and that broke it up. Like I thought maybe a good chance for a break there, just secret's left wide open. Still need 36 for the victory though if you are FaZe, so not done yet. Chance for Ravens to make a rally again, but you go 3 dead, you're in a tough spot. Next hard point is up. The death's coming at a bad time. You have a close spawn if you're a Royal Ravens. So a chance to flood this, but you've got to go. You need a break. This is where you found a lot of points.
I mean, every trade now, they might spawn out. They get a little bit lucky there. There is a pinch here by Fellow. He's going to set this up. He's able to win one. And actually, due to Fellow's position, he spawns FaZe further out. So it works out. The timing's on point. The spawns are up.
I think
they get a break.
Simp spawned first is the only reason I believe they end up spawning safe. Otherwise, they're out. If Simp didn't pop, they are in a lot of trouble. Instead, they're staying inside of this game.
They got to get out of this, though. They can't allow FaZe to keep them on the right side of the map. So it's big time. But they need some map control, and they're getting it right now. Now, every kill, they can spawn out FaZe. You see the spot of number 8. That's going to be Cell. He is out of this play. So it's pretty much a 3 versus 3. Sim's able to win that one, but the trade's going back and forth. But now Cell's in a spot to at least help his team out.
Listen, it's been all about the ice for Royal Ravens in maps 1 and 2. They went nuts and made the crazy plays. You got to have the ice now because 10 needed for FaZe, or we're going to a map 5. Trying to get there, collapse through, make the play. Draws, though, he has been a multi-kill demon, and he's looking to do it again here. FaZe, they bring it back in 3 and 4. They push us to another map 5. And honestly, maybe it's gonna be a good thing for FaZe in a way, too, in the sense, like, what did I say to you before, like, the last major? I said, like, I had a weird feeling they were just beating, they were just crushing everyone. Like the last major qual, even top teams are crushing everyone. And a lot of times just like, I don't know, it doesn't transition well to land. Like sometimes when you start going through the grill, you got a lot of F5s, you battle a lot.
You kind of saw like the optic.
Yeah.
It was different. Like obviously they still played well. They made, you know, whatever their record was, but they had a lot of close series.
Yeah.
Dropping maybe some maps they didn't want to for some teams, but yeah, you get more reps elsewhere.
I just feel like we've just seen that so many times. Like usually when it's just so clean through the qualifier, I'm like, it makes me nervous. I don't know why, it just does. But you got a griller here, and yeah, as you said, this worked out for Optic. But this series, we're gonna go the whole way. FaZe, I mean, this is these are 2 different teams. You talk about a map 5.
I mean, just look at this though. Like, look at the difference. Like, you go from that P4 47 to 134 over 2 hills. Then you plateau out until we're back to P4 and P1 again.
Yeah, your whole this was literally tail of 2 hardpoints just created like a DNA strand on the game flow chart. Because that's exactly.
It's like the feature film when we're going into Spider-Man was bit by a spider.
Oh!
Yeah. Spider-Man was bit.
Baby Clay got bit by a beezy. I don't know where I was going with that, Joe.
I have no idea.
I have no clue.
That was so random.
I got excited, Joe. I'm not sure.
I don't even know.
I just pictured a beezy biting Clay in my head for some reason, and it came out of my mouth.
I have no idea.
Now I cannot picture it. Wow. Guys, map 5's coming up.
Yeah, production's like, please go to break. Get Maven off the microphone.
A beezy might sue me. I don't know. I'm talking about biting people, but we got a great series on our hands. There's a 5th map coming up. You got Clay on one side, Simp on the other. A story as old as time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Røkkr Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Hello, beautiful and sexy people. It's time for a Game 5. That's all these guys have had so far this qualifier. A Game 5 victory for FaZe, 2 losses for Royal Ravens. Gwyn, good luck. He's going to get in a gunfight. The sun's going to hit him in the eye, and he's about to get put to sleep. So, best of luck with that. You can't battle with the sun on your face like that. Like I would literally go to a local Target or Walmart, buy a black sheet, and put it over the window before I'm playing with the chance of sunlight hitting my eyeball in a CDL match. I won't even go home and play a single player game with the sun in my eyes.
It didn't look that bad.
I don't know. That's questionable, Gel.
I mean, honestly, just looked at it as the middle of his face.
Yeah, but what if he moves a little bit? Middle of the face suddenly because middle of your goddamn retina.
Well, maybe you're right, yeah. But it does move. We are moving.
And so does the sun.
Yeah.
Also moves. What it's in his face. Once the sun starts to go down, next thing you know, it's in his left eye, Joe. Map 5, Celium, overall this season. He's had some blunders as of late, but he's been a Map 5 demon in the stats column. Will he have the juice here? Or it will be the holy light of the sun in Gwyn that taketh Carolina to freedom and victory.
Saw those stats. Both teams are very good on this map. Normally, FaZe doesn't get to play it. Their only loss was to Ultra on landing on round 11. A very slow round throughout these first 30 seconds. And that's kind of not what you want when you start to execute onto B. Draws it with a big first blood. You do get the bomb planted, but now you got to make some moves. They are able to find one.
I mean, FaZe are going to want to like spread you out and pick you apart. Wow. Royal Ravens are going to try and just uppercut you like Felony just did with the gunfight win. Gwyn's got to get one there with the double shot. I think his aim assist got dragged too. It's all on Fel. He's had so many awesome clutches. Can he do it again? 23 seconds. There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face. One's on the defuse. One's inside a cell. Or sorry, that's Fel. Cell and Fel. Whew. That was, I don't know if that was violent or beautiful.
Yes, it could be both.
I almost got you. I saw you over there in the corner trying not to look at me, just giggling. Bro, my goal everyone home is just to try to break Joe. That's all I really want to do. And, get close sometimes, but whew. Round 2 now. Is Felony's heading.
He's good. He's back.
Yeah, he's trying to recover, but he should be good.
He's good. Yeah. It's just like a nice deep tissue massage.
It was real deep. Now the execute opportunity here for FaZe is Abizi will be kind of the lone man. You're working at bridge side, though, in a 2-man game if you are Draws and Sim.
I mean, both teams just very slow off the start on their offenses, just trying to keep them to stay active on both sides. And this is the timing FaZe wants because number 4 and Gwyn is starting to work towards boxes. Trophies down. Gwyn's going to rotate back, though, and they're going to find another first blood behind Draza. That's his second of the game. And then Sim's just like, I'm just going to run at them, but unfortunately, it's a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, I think the whole running at them is good for Ravens. Run at each other. That's where you're going to win. If you slow this down and try to play like high-level search, pick each other apart, you're not going to win that. You're not going to win that against FaZe. Got to hit them.
Well, I mean, I think the timing was there for Simp. He has the right idea. The problem is just one more player was boxes. Doesn't expect maybe TJ to be in that spot.
I don't know. I just think we've having this conversation about Carolina's search for so long. Like, when the chaos, sometimes they thrive.
Yeah.
When it slows down, it's not thriving. It's more, they look lost. So, I think they got to create as much chaos as they possibly can. I know it's harder than that.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't expect TJ to be there. They think everybody's going to be SG starting the execute. And TJ just is like, hey, what's up?
Makes the play. I mean, TJ, he's basically not in search. He was like a Beezy before a Beezy. Like, he was the first blood lord, like one of the best search players on the planet, and he's still got it at times, but he is definitely familiar with big play moments in search and destroy. That finally a first blood for Royal Ravens. Draza out of this, and they're hunting like a flock of seagulls. This is Atlanta FaZe. They're going to be looking for the opening. Set up back alley is Clay. Can he get away with his life? Can he get a kill?
Oh,
if he can get one, you're in a great spot.
Oh my gosh.
But he can't get one, and he knows. You saw his face. He knows if we lose the round, it might be that timing. And in fact, I couldn't get one, but I think he spots at least two.
It's taking a lot of time, though, for FaZe to go this way.
Oh, my toes. Oh, my big toes. First it was my face. Now it's my toes. Abizi's able to take him out. Felony's going to drop. TJ got to have the juice again. Now it's all on Gwen.
Got to get on it.
11 seconds. 1v2. The peak. The finesse.
Did he get it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, he has it. That is trust.
And there, you know, we say and sell. Maybe the brain's turned off in some moments in search lately. Doesn't happen there. Hops on it with a second to go. I thought it was closer than that, honestly. He saw a second left. But he hops it. The trust is in. Simp gets the kill. And I don't know if it's all on Clay, but, like, if he gets one there.
I mean, it's
like an awkward
spot.
timing.
Yeah, I mean, he's picking us near P2, those side doors.
You just saw his face. When he died, it was like, you could just tell he's like, I'm going to be the round.
Yeah, I mean, if he finds one there,
they probably wouldn't. Their win condition goes up massively.
Yeah, but it's just tough timing playing from that spot. I guess I think you're probably just hoping like Fellow can pick up P2. You can watch that wide flank just from his spot, but doesn't happen.
Abizi plays with more confidence than just about anybody in Search and Destroy, and
he's doing a little bit more. We even saw this on Invasion a couple of times. Just sort of, if bomb site's open, I'm going to put this down.
Oh yeah, he will not hesitate.
And then he's going to hit you in the face with a nade.
Nade to the face.
Fellows really just had a round, a map.
His face is getting used. Yeah, no, that's for sure. TJ, though, enough to take down two, but still one player up. Another round of FaZe. There's been some close and grueling rounds.
And this was tough for Carolina. I mean, you just get back to this spot. I mean, if you tell these guys, we get to a game 5 in our last 3 matches, I think you take that. It's just you're hoping to
win one.
Yeah, or two.
I can't do it. Like, I can't do it. Because you know, if I'm feeling this way just over this past week and how important it is to them, like, you know, they're stressing right now in this match. Like, another game 5. Here we go. They have to be. And I know, like, you've got some vets. They've done and seen it all. But it's another nade to another face. Another player caught on the bomb, getting picked apart. FaZe a little too good right now in Search, but you still have a shot. Felony brings him back. Now can him and Clay clutch up in the 2 versus 3, but it just seemed a moment ago it was a 1-1. It's about to be a 1-4.
Well, I mean, you take that round away on that retake, this could be 2-2, right? I mean, just some of these rounds that some of our top teams win, it's the difference maker in these searches. Great shots out of draws.
He's stomping. He is stomping.
I mean, he knows this back-to-back setup.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They get it to another map 5, but it's unraveling round by round. Now 1-4. And who did draws a gun before this? He snapped. It was FL.
Yeah, and honestly, it's been the FaZe nades. I think that's 2 rounds in a row where they've just team-naded somebody.
2 or 3. Yeah, they've had a bunch. You saw the Invasion, too. They had a couple they teamed together well, like Abizi and Simp. They're on point. We'll see if the nades have an impact again, but Draza shooting 8 and 3, 5 straight, 1 off the streak. Just a nade forward for info really there, and nobody home. As you can see on the minimap, it's another first blood. It's Abizi. Opens it up. Draza won another kill. Yeah, that's not number 6.
Oh, he just beamed him through the smoke.
He sure did. Clay deep in his bag. No streak for Draza. 3v2 advantage now. Simp's got to get traded out, and they're able to do just that. Oh, knock. Doors are great. Slides right by him, but they're able to get the kill. You stay alive. You had to win that round. You really did. They're able to do it.
I mean, Draza is pre-firing because he knows. You saw TJ running up. Like, Abizi knows he's going to get hunted. You saw the pre-fire for Draza. He's trying to make sure he gets out with his life. Actually shoots. Then the smoke's down. Draza continues to shoot.
That sequence was
just like, yeah.
That sequence was just horrible. Like, it was like awkward to watch. It's like, that looks so frustrating if you're FaZe.
Just one of those rounds, and maybe Carolina can build some momentum off of that.
Come on, you can do it. You need the 10 points. It's important. You have to win this. Not 3 game 5 losses in a row. Clay, one of the greatest to ever do it.
Gwen's been doing it for a couple months. Felly and TJ have also been here since the dawn of time. And I believe, Joe, I believe they can do this.
Yeah, they say there's a lot of power in that.
Power and belief?
Yeah.
I'm willing them to victory, Joe.
Right. We'll see if it works.
It's 250 ball pounds of will. You can't lose with that.
Well, you're not on the team.
But I'm willing them to victory, Joe. 4 versus 4 retake position. Time's dwindling. Fel can't get one, but Gwen is able to. Gwen gets 2. I willed that to happen. 4 straight for Gwen. 3v2 advantage. Sub 20 on the clock. Sip and Sell have got to go. One's traded. 1 versus 1. Sweet, dear child of mine, Clay.
He's on 5 in a row as well. He's on 5 in a row.
Can he get number 6 as well?
You see, guys, just hopping away. He's just hopping.
Oh, he's like a little rabbit. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Cell gets it. Lose the round. Doesn't matter. He's going to fill another body with lead. This time, at least, it's not.
Starting to build this up. And again, just some of these retakes, they are taking a long time for FaZe, taking these long routes through the spawn. You'd see what it does. They just lose the fight on one side of the map, and that was all due to Gwyn.
A long route on Rio is like a normal route on another map. 4-3. So far, when I've been willing them to victory, they haven't lost a round. That's 100%.
Sure. So say it again.
I, Clint Maven Evans, will Carolina Royal Ravens to win this round. TJ Haley will get the first blood.
Well, he's...
And they will tie us up 4-4.
Pretty far away.
He is, but when I said it, they weren't. Playing in for FaZe now. You got a long ways to go here for the retake. It'll be a 4-on-4. The first pick's going to be so big. Draws.
CJ, I do. Watch
Spotted.
number 3. This is your guy. This is... Oh! He got first blood instead.
Oh, everybody is getting zapped now. Gwyn somehow got 2 before he fell, but he will drop. Playing through. No retake. FaZe handle business.
Now we need 3. You need to will 3 rounds in a row.
I'm trying. Ever since I said I was trying to will them to victory, I started sweating. I think it's actually like something's happening. Come on, guys.
Might just be hot in here.
Hey, it's so hot in here. Whew. One more round needed for FaZe to perform the reverse sweep.
This guy spawns up and immediately just look at these guys. They just can't sit still for a second.
Yeah, yeah. Absolute demons. Gotta go 3 straight now for your Carolina Royal Ravens. Gwyn's been leading the way. He is on 10. That light in his eyes doesn't matter at all. That's the light of the Call of Duty gods willing him to make the play. He's standing on top of a poster.
He's got an ability. Now that trophy should be gone. Will the nades connect? It looked like the stun hit. Not gonna find a first blood on a cell. But look what you did. You did rotate all 4 players pretty much A side. So B is open. Should be able to get this down, but FaZe no. Based off their timings, yeah. They are right here on Eskies.
Yeah, this timing is going to be horrible. That should be ball game. Well, horrible for one team, perfect for the other. Atlanta FaZe collapsed. The gig is up. Clay, Fellow, it's all on them. See if they can muster up a bit of magic. Utility exhausted just to get back and pick up the bomb. They will get the plant through, I think, but the timing looks like it's going to be perfect. Again, can't get away. It's done. All the guns on all of the FaZe players are currently being exhausted into the bodies of the Carolina players. And I just think that's unacceptable because they're already emotionally destroyed by getting reverse swept again. And just looking at Cell smiling. I'm sorry, Carolina fans. I'm sure that was difficult to watch.
You tried to will him.
I tried. I gave him my all.
You did give it your all.
I was pulling for him.
I mean, just the timing's right there for FaZe in that round on point. They just had the right idea.
Oh,
played their way, and you just saw the arrows rotate through. But another tough one for the Ravens. 3 Game 5. You've gotten to a Game 5 versus FaZe in New York. You've pushed the distance.
And I think they're like, they're close enough that you can always maybe rely on like a run at the major, but like I don't know that you're going to be in a great position after this qualifier. Like
Obviously, you've had some of your tougher ones in Ultra and FaZe.
Well, Minnesota lost today, right? So that helps them.
That's true. It's going to get a little softer on the backside of this schedule for them, absolutely.
I mean, a little bit.
A bit, yeah.
I mean, not much.
This is like their toughest stretch they're going to have, but whew, Carolina in Game 5 losses. It's like
Boston in Game 5
yeah,
losses.
it's like they reincarnated in Major Qualifier 4 as Boston Breach.
Yeah.
Well, they won the map too, so they won a search. It's not Boston Breach.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
And Breach can't qualify.
That's a good point as well.
Like, it's impossible.
No, I don't know if it is. Maybe it might be possible.
Oh, it's still possible? Oh, because they could get first at the major, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to get struck by lightning.
Maybe. They may be trying to will that to happen.
Back to the desk.
Special Friday here in the CDL. And unfortunately for Carolina, you weren't special enough in that Game 5. But you started off 2-0.
I just wanted to say Boston won a map too recently, so maybe they are still kind of like Boston Breach.
That is a tough loss, man. It really is for Carolina. They needed that badly, make up for some former errors. But we're talking about Atlanta, we just got to talk about how much better these guys have been in their last couple of games. Search and destroy improvements, like you talk about them in that Game 5. So many retakes that we saw when Carolina's trying to get bombed down, or even when they have bombed down. That's something that they needed to work on. Almost last in league in that regard. So for Atlanta, search and destroy seems way better now.
To the opposite side of that, I do have to talk about Carolina Royal Ravens are going to the Game 5s, but they went to Game 5 versus LAG, which makes me want to put them on the lower back end of the middle of the pack. And for Atlanta FaZe, I definitely saw they were testing maps in the series. Just the first two already was a glaring kind of highlight for me, and the fact they were playing sub-base, and then also that Invasion Search and Destroy that they've been working on. And then to still lose both to a team like Carolina Royal Ravens proves that the job isn't done for Atlanta FaZe. There's still a lot to be done, at least considering their map pool, but obviously it is a W reverse sweep. It was a W clutch, but I think there's still some things that can be taken away from this series if you're FaZe.
What I loved about this for FaZe, though, is Celium's confidence. He's just going to shoot bodies until the man retires. Is he the biggest heel in competitive Call of Duty right now? Does he love being the bad guy?
I feel like Draza just made him even like the bigger bad guy, right? Like Celium, just like I got this guy Draza who's going to do it with the talking and the gameplay. Well, I'll back him up in game as well. But yeah, I mean, Draza said it to us last week in the interview after their game. He said, there's no point in any game that we can't come back from at any point, right? So that it's like, okay, we will test all our maps throughout this. We'll go down 0-2 in a series. Guess what? We will still win that damn series. And when it gets to this Game 5, I was really worried. This is a map Carolina was 5-2 on. They were excited to get to the Game 5 Rio, and they had ample opportunities in that one. But Tiny Terrors, man, and Draza just too strong.
Shout out to the chat. They said that Draza is Randy Savage and Celium is Randy Orton. All right,
that's a good one.
I like that, guys. Let's take a look. They're wrestlers, by the way. Let's take a look here at our Scuff play of the game. It's Young Abe, back-to-back 30 bombs. What can this kid do?
I mean, it is always a terrifying series when you see that aBeZy starts to get comfortable. Don't get me wrong, one of the most consistent players in the league and the scariest SMG duo in aBeZy and Simp, but there's just something about that when Abe gets going, you just know that there is no hope in beating Atlanta FaZe on that map. And we saw it during that invasion control and that following 6-star. Once he started getting the ball rolling, we were off our feet. We were heading over to the desk to get the next segment started.
Yeah, Carolina started to rally back. The Water Hill too strong for Atlanta FaZe, and in this matchup, aBeZy's loved it. Like a 1.5 in search and destroys, ton of damage in the hard point. But man, they truly were tested though in that Game 5.
We now welcome to the show a man with no bullets left in his clip. Young Celium is here in our Monster Winter Spotlight. And Celium, do you watch wrestling?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, you basically gave Clayster an RKO in round 3 of that last game. But I want to talk to you about this team. You guys have 6 losses. Were you ever worried that this was going to be number 7 tonight?
I mean, our team was just testing maps and stuff. So, I mean, obviously they played great, but I think our team was just our team came in a little flat, to be honest. So, yeah.
Totally understandable. I sat into the series. I was like, you guys are not respecting Carolina with this map set that you're laying out for them. I want to ask, though, speaking of not respecting, all the body shots, how many times, if you can recall, have you been putting an extra clip into a dead body and you got caught and ended up dying by accident?
It's probably a couple times a series, to be honest. I mean, I definitely need to work on it, but I just do it to show,
Oh, no, it's great. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I did show.
Please don't stop. Never change. Though.
Got you. Got you. Guys.
MC, talk to me about Search and Destroy and specifically the retaking. I felt like a lot of the rounds, like you guys were taking extra time communicating it through, and then it would be a flurry all at once. Was that a point of emphasis in practice? You know, talking to your boy Tupac.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think Pac in our practice, he's been helping us a lot. He's been telling us to like work together and stuff a lot more. So I think our team been doing a really good job with that. So, yep.
So, what's your favorite map right now to play individually?
I would say probably Karachi Hardpoint or like High Race Control. I would say one of those two.
And final question for you. I only have time for one more. Which of the Power 4 teams will have the least amount of wins here in our Major 4 qualifiers?
Who is it? Optic, New York, who else? Who's the last one? Oh, Toronto.
In Toronto, yeah.
I would say NY. I'll say NY.
NY. All right, I like that call. Allie's giggling at me. We had 14 maps today. I'm sure you're exhausted. Thank you for putting on a show across all 5.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Bye.
That's still him. That's our Monster Winner Spotlight, and day 1 is officially in the books. For anyone who missed the games, though, we got to relive some of the best moments. Nameless, what was your takeaway here, week 2 of Major 4 qualifiers?
I feel like Atlanta was just trying to serve up a W on a silver platter to Carolina, and they just couldn't bring it home.
Yeah.
Like with that map set, the way they were playing, the way they started the series, that is just tough. But hey, man, Atlanta get it done. Too strong.
New York also got it done as they continue to be the thorn in the Surge's side. This was one of the more exciting series as we had Hydra and Kismet matching up against Hook and Crew. 04 had some great moments. Abusa's game, though, seemed to finally get slowed down.
Listen, there's chips on both sides of these teams today. I'm sure all of you have seen a little bit of the back and forth going on Twitter. And at first, I really thought it was 04 about to have a takeover series, opening up that map number 1 hardpoint, going 31-20. But Sib and Crew ended up answering right back, 10-4 in the Search and Destroy, which is something we hadn't really seen from Sib and the New York Subliners. Usually when Sib finds success, it's in that respawn. So to find New York Subliners making strides towards that Search and Destroy could put them back in that top 4 conversation of maybe taking a chance.
And Sib also dropped a 40 bomb to seal the deal on Rio. Normally we see him drop 40s on maps like Invasion or long-range gunfights. He was doing it at any range today. Good signs if you're a Subliner fan. And also good news if you're a fan of a team also on the East Coast on down south, Miami Heretics.
Yeah.
Get a much-needed win. Nameless, this was arguably the most important battle of the day when Miami took on Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, played a lifeless Minnesota today. I feel like that game 1, they were up so much, they got come back down and just took all of their momentum completely in that map. And then we go into that Search and Destroy where they gained it back in a round 11. Huge play by Lins. But the 2 worst control teams are at it today, and it's Miami who reigns supreme. We said it before. Whoever's able to take that high rise was going to win that series, and that's exactly what happened. Miami been working on their respawn. They got the players to do it. They look strong.
I will say, honestly, I kind of took an opposite end of that. I expected Minnesota Røkkr to win the high rise simply because it has a little bit more of lacking in the fundamental and objective department, and it could have leaned more heavily on the slaying side. And I looked at standing and gunless for that, but it was Miami today. It was Vickle today. It was Real, once again proving why he is maybe to join that conversation with the Rookies of the Year.
Oh, yeah.
Should we get there?
How did we forget?
If Miami keeps climbing the ranks in this way, he might be making a case for himself.
Fun fact, Real was supposed to play on Carolina before his visa issues. Carolina may be hating that fact today as you see Miami Heretics have Real in the top 7. They are comfortable right now with a 20-point lead over 9th place, but you still have Gorillas, Royal Ravens, and Legion still in the hunt. Is Minnesota safe, Allie? We visited their strength of schedule. It only gets tougher from here.
They are not safe, especially with the Carolina Royal Ravens at their heel that's pushing these top teams to Game 5, and the Vegas Legion, who just took down, which, again, I still can't believe that series happened, who's also looking to make that jump at 120.
Nero and Crew are back in action tomorrow, and you can catch Vegas Legion taking on the New York Subliners at 4:30. Before that, Seattle Surge are taking on the 12th-seeded Boston Breach, and Carolina faces off against LA Thieves in our Monster Energy matchup. That 6 p.m. matchup is huge. So is the one immediately after. LAG is not out of the running, and they take on Miami, Allie.
They haven't looked that good this split, though, but you never know when it comes to LAG. They could turn up at any time.
There you have it. Big shout out to everyone who tuned in today. We'll see you tomorrow, 2:45 Eastern, right here on youtube.com/Godly.
You gotta hear, you can feel it right. Light it up till it's feeling bright. Busting in like you feeling right. Get the pin it right. I'ma pin it right.
They have to scramble towards the point. You seal the deal.
Bet I beat you to the finish line. Cause we out to get it feeling fine. Keep it up and we'll be creeping up.
Oh, God!
He's all over the map.
Jumping over her to beat the rush.
Oh, that'll probably seal it.
I'ma keep believing till I touch. Get another level on the clutch. I'ma get up in your
Why he
face.
can be so good.
Steady keeping up the pace. Whoa. Get the beat that you can taste. Whoa. Squeezing by you like some pace. Whoa. Feel your confidence embrace. Whoa. This is the beginning. Ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get up in it. We about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little more. One ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow.
Sim's last guy, though. Sim calls ball game done. Subliners win it 3-1.
Yeah, it's a race. Stay in your place. I pick up the pace. You give me some space. We do it so smooth. Can I
A 5 spree for Lins, 3 spree for Stady, 4 spree for Gumless and
By all gunning. Everybody dies.
This ain't no debate. Accountable.
And the Heretics have played an incredible zone at the map #1.
I done doubled you in laps way across the map, trying to fill the gap. Yeah, keep it fire on the track, sticking like a tag, good like a snack. Yeah, I ain't falling for the trap, never for the cap, ain't no running back. Yeah, I'ma get up in your face. Whoa, steady keeping up the pace. Whoa, get the beat that you can taste.
Lens finds one back, and he's gonna find the second Lens for the wins.
This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it, headed for the finish. I'ma get up in it, we about to win. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. We gon' give a little more. Ready, set, go. 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 Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little more. Ready, set, go.
Yeah, this timing is going to be horrible. Actually, looks like it's going to be perfect again. Can't get away. It's done.
Let's
Oh my God! We just 3D. Yo, Ref. Yo. That round counts, right? Yo.
Let me show you. Ain't nothing better than spanking your old team in their gear.
Oh no!
Let me show you.